What up, what up, what up? And let me do this quick. Yep, I knew it. If I clicked into Discord, I would have showed my personal Discord. That would have been horrible. But yeah, what's up, people? We are gonna basically go over everything in set 8 today, try to get a really good sense for the set before it comes out tomorrow. It is going to go live on PBE tomorrow in the afternoon, our time, well, my time in North America. I don't know about you guys. We have a list here of every single champion ability, their hero augments, which if you don't know what that is, I can explain it a little bit. I also have some footage to check out from Solus's stream. A bunch of YouTubers have put out videos because they got to play in the playtest. And I didn't get to play in the playtest. You watched the Mortog video? I did. I watched the entire... It's probably not in here. But yeah, I watched the entire 80-minute Mortog video going over everything in the set. So I have a good idea of everything, but I wanted to go over the champions once again. Look especially at their mana costs and also their hero augments, because that's not something that Mortog really went into that much. And there are infinity of them, so it'll be good to get a sense for that kind of stuff as well. So really just getting acclimated with the set. We're going to go over all the champs again. We can, oh, the only annoying thing about this site is that they don't have, you can't hover over the traits. Like, I was on blitz.gg earlier. Let's see if I can pull that up. And you could actually hover over these and see, like, what is Laser Corpse. Because I know Laser Corpse is the auto one. Oh, shit! Thank you for the resub, Cowboys. 5 months, almost half a year. What's up? What's up? Hey, what's up, Violet, as well? I know Laser Corpse. That one works, but I'm gonna get, like, Recon. Is that the dash one? I'm pretty sure that is the dash one. But being able to hover over them would be really nice. But the problem... Oh, they've updated some of them. Like, if you go on, like, blitz.gg, the problem here is, like, yeah, I can hover over Recon and see it. But how much mana is Ezreal's spell? They don't even have it on here. I know that Gallia is a civilian. Yeah, that is kind of weird. You think about it. Oh shit, thank you for the resub as well. Cowboys resub reminded me. Pog. Oh, people working together there. Alright, I was gonna give people a sec to roll in, but I mean, I can honestly start. There's infinite stuff to go over, so I think we're definitely not gonna be strapped for time. This is all probably also gonna be like stream exclusive content. I don't think I'm gonna make any of this stuff into a video just because I have so many videos that I still need to publish. So if you're on the stream, then you'll be getting it exclusive from anyone else. Interested to see all the raw stats on the units? Yeah, me too. So what I'll do is I'll just go through it on MetaTFT, and of course the stuff is subject to change, right? It could be 0 out of 80 and then it goes live on PB and it's 0 out of like 100 or something. And then if we ever have an issue, we'll just tab over to here, or we can also even just like Control F on this page. Long stream today? It should be. I'm starting a little early, so I have a ton of time in the rest of my night, though I do have to eat dinner later. So, like, okay, I got one YouTube comment that's made me self-conscious, because I had that one, like, VOD review of Rainplosion where I was, like, eating during it, and someone was like, please never eat during a YouTube video, it disturbs me, all the sound, or at least mute yourself, and I was like, oh shit, okay. Alright, I'll never eat, never again. So maybe I'll eat, but I'll mute my mic and put on one of these videos or something, and talk a little bit, but... And also, what's up, David? I don't know if I shouted you out. Oh shit, Hype Train's close. Only off 2 subs, Paul. But yeah, let's just get right into it. Let's start going through all the champions. We could go through all the traits as well. Probably best to just go through all the traits again as well. Eating ASMR, sup pimp. YouTube comments are cringe. Most people don't care if you eat. It's a normal thing to do. Appreciate it. Yeah, I got some hilarious YouTube comments today that I'm like someone in the YouTube comments on like one of my my VOD review today was like, I don't understand why people make interest on minion rounds. I'm pretty sure it just doesn't, like, you don't get interest on minion rounds. And I'm like, do you think like if the most high-elo players, literally professional players, are making interest in econ rounds, you think they're probably just wrong, right? That probably just doesn't exist. Like, how is that your first reaction? I don't understand. Is there more champs in this set? I think there is one more champ than normal. I think Mort said it was 59 instead of 58 for some reason. There's like one more 4 cost. So I'm not really sure. But yeah, you can test that yourself by counting. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's go over all the traits first. Just so we can get to refamiliar ourselves with that, and for people who haven't seen the traits, because I've been knee deep in this stuff, but for people who haven't seen the traits, we can go over all of them to familiarize everyone with everything. These high-low people do this, and I don't, so they must be wrong. Yeah, same thing with like, someone was playing like Swiftshot Yone or like Scope Weapons Yone in one of the games, and someone was like, "Lol, dude, this guy didn't even play Mirage the whole game," and like, I'm just saying, if someone doesn't do something, there's like, and they're way better than you, there's probably a reason for it. Sometimes people mess up, but not that I don't think your immediate assumption should be, oh yeah, this Turbo Hilo player who is playing for a $200,000 prize pool, they're probably just bad. So yeah, are there like way more traits? Feels like a lot more. There's like a decent. I mean, yeah, this is kind of a lot. I have no sense. I mean, this does seem kind of like a lot, but I honestly have no sense for the average number. I think Mort was saying they're less than normal because you have threat, which like a bunch of units just have only threat as their trait. So I don't know. I don't actually know what the stats look like that on the number of traits, but there are a lot of cool ones to dig into. So let's start. Okay. So admin, it's 246. And so this is the one, it's kind of like a build your own trait. I could even go try to pull up the, nah, it's gonna take too much time to find the Mort Dog video and find his little example. But basically, so at 2, you get a cause and effect. So it could be like at the start of the battle, your units get +5 HP permanently. And then once you get to 4, you can get a second effect for your admin. So it becomes like at the start of the battle, get 5 HP and get +30 AP or something like that. So you get a secondary effect there, and then at 6, you get 160% of those effects. Hey, I really enjoy your content. I hope your channel pops eventually. Much love from Spain. Thank you, Lucas. Appreciate it. But yeah, so 6 obviously hard to get to. This is one of the buildable spats, I believe. I wonder if there's a... I can just go to items here. Yeah. This is one of the buildable ones. It's Cloak. So replacing Mirage, you have this for sort of like another... Like, Cloak could be sort of like Econ with Mirage, so it's kind of like that again. I'm a little shocked that they didn't remake Mirage Mutant trait. Yeah, I think like admin is sort of like the Mirage/Mutant. Oh shit, thank you for the resub, Celandine. I literally just started. This was the first one that I started on. You can probably see on the stream. Yeah, I'm only 8 minutes into the stream. So I just said hi to everybody and talked about, you know, we're basically going to go through all the traits, all the champs, just to like, you know, for the people who haven't seen them, to show them off. For me, it's sort of a refresher because I've looked at least once at everything, but I feel like going over it a second time is really nice to get it locked into your memory. And then we will probably watch some like set 8 footage from some of the YouTube vids or some of the streams. Please, Mort Dog. I know Mort Dog won't see this, but please, for the set 9 or set 8.5 playtest, can I please be in it? Maybe if the channel really blows up. But yeah. Oh shit, thank you for the resub, David, as well. Hog, thank you for all the subs, everybody. I think, yeah, Janna's effect is sort of like Mirage as well, that it changes every game. Ocean, thank you for the follow, Lucas. Popped over on YouTube and then popped over to Twitch. I appreciate it. This is so good. The Sub-Zero stare clap. It's beautiful. Okay. Not to get too sidetracked. So it seems like a reasonable like opener, right? You can get 2 in really easily with like a 1 cost and then one of these 2 costs, and then you get your admin. There are some at 4 admin that generate you income. Like there's once you get to 4, you can get one that gives you like 50% chance to get 1 gold, but you can't get that at 2 admin, so it's never going to be an early econ trait. But if you can somehow hit like 4, like with a +1 admin and then Blitz Camille LeBlanc, then that's something. It's a bit awkward of a vertical to play, because like it's 1, 2, 2, or wait, is LeBlanc a 3? I guess that's a blue outline. She's a 3 cost, right? It's just hard to see because she's blue as well. Yeah, she's 3. Okay, so it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. That's pretty straightforward, right? So then it's always going to be like Blitzcrank, Camille opener, and then like find a LeBlanc and Soraka and play into those later. Based on the stuff from Mort's rundown, it didn't look like he had a ton of like, I don't know, it didn't to me look like an insane vertical. It's also like only 4 units, so it seems hard to play as a vertical, but maybe like a little splash. What are Blitzcrank and Camille's traits? How can we fit these in? Blitzcrank is an admin brawler. And then what's Camille? Camille's an admin renegade. Okay, I mean, they're both sort of like frontliners. Be interesting to see how this sort of fits in. Set 7.5 was 29 total traits. Set 8 looks like 27. Oh, shit. So it seems similar. Thank you, computer. I guess that's like blue, probably. Thank you. Unless it's 6 blue. But yeah, computer. I'll go with computer. Thank you for that. That's very helpful. I like that they've been adding multiple econ traits in a set. So everyone doesn't just force one. Well, in this one, there are not that many econs. There's like this one kind of, and then the heist one. But there aren't like infinite this set. I think a lot of people were kind of like, this is sus. Like last set, I mean, having like multiple econ traits because like they there was so many econ. Is it out on PBE yet? No, it should go out on PBE tomorrow. At least tomorrow NA time, depends on your time zone specifically, but like afternoon NA time tomorrow, they said. Is there a set 8 comp builder out? Dude, I feel like I saw someone talking about a set 8 comp builder. Did LOL Chess have one? Set 8. Cheat sheet team builder? Boom. Set 8 comp builder. I'll throw this in Twitch chat. So, yes, there's a set 8 comp builder. So, yeah, you can start building out comps if you want. This will be fun. I guess how do you share them with this, though? I guess you just have to take, like, a screenshot of them. Like, there's no way to share exactly. Oh, maybe there is. Okay, no, you can share specific ones. Lit. Okay. Yeah, exactly. So, like, admin's not really an econ trait, because, yeah, you can only get it at 4, which is, like, pretty late into the game, usually. Blue is correct, but I'm not particular. Getting rid of persistent multi-source drip econ was definitely the right call. Yeah, I agree. So, yeah, that's admin. Seems pretty interesting, but I still don't really see, like... Mort also talked about, like, you can get options that say, like, you get plus 5 HP permanently for the rest of the game every round. So you can have something where you're, like, stacking up a bunch of HP. But he also said that when you take out admin, that effect goes away. So I don't really completely get it. LeBlanc and Soraka, what are their traits? Also, if we do this for everything, it's going to take forever, which is probably good. So she's a hacker Spellslinger. So she's like an AP carry hacker Spellslinger. And then what was Soraka? She's Heart. Okay, so you can maybe see some kind of idea where you play like Soraka as a Heart to generate your team some extra AP. So like Soraka plus some other Heart unit, and then LeBlanc as like your AP carry with Spellslinger. So some kind of like Heart Spellslinger admin build, maybe? That could be something. And then you can just have the 2 in and like, I don't know, give them some extra HP. That doesn't seem great. Maybe some extra AP at the start of combat? I'm guessing the reason behind multiple econ traits is because of dragons. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, Soraka's also an AP carry. That's true. Yeah, she's not really a support unit, so you can go sort of like double AP. So, I mean, it's definitely like, if you want to play vertical admin, you kind of need AP items, right? You have tank, AP carry, AP carry. You can't really go AD admin. There's nothing here for that. Hey, Sub, finally, after being stuck for 2 months in D1, finally got Masters. Yo, congrats. Albashik, something like that. Hell yeah. Congrats. That is awesome. That's awesome. Huge accomplishment. All right, that's enough time on admin. Let's go to the next one. Ace. AD admin with a spat, please. I need PB on mobile. Oh no. Yeah, that's the only rough thing. You could always use like one of those apps where you can control your PC from your phone and then just go 8th because it'll be impossible for you to control it with just your phone. But I'm sure someone's probably made like a YouTube video of doing that with like, probably not TFT because it's too grassroots, too small. But like there's probably someone who's played League, PC League on their phone before. Now that I think about that, sounds terrible. Okay, so Ace is like Ninja from some set in the past. I didn't really play that many of the old sets, but was this like 1? Did set 1 have the 1 and 4 Ninja? Because you have to have exactly 1 or exactly 4 aces. So if you have 2 in, they lose the trait. And it's a pretty good trait, right? Execute enemies under 10% health. That is pretty big. And then if you get 4 in, 1 and 4 is interesting. It did, yeah. So yeah, like executing enemies under 25% health is obviously like insane. That's like, you know, like what's that augment? The dragon one where you have to have like 3 dragons in, not Dragon Soul, Age of Dragons. Is this the one I'm thinking of? This is the 4th attack deals. Oh no, I'm thinking of, what is it? The one where you can only have 1 dragon in? It's a prismatic, I think. Wait, which one? Dragon Imperialist. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a gold tier. Yeah. Duh. So this is the one they execute at 18%. This one has a restriction. This one has a restriction and it's 18%. And the stats aren't that insane, but it's a gold tier augment. It has a restriction. It's 18%. You can get 4 ace in and have a 25% execution. That's pretty nutty. So that should be a pretty insane 4-drop trait. So you start out, it's basically like a really straightforward ladder, right? You start out with Draven as your carry, who's this, he's a mecha. So you start out with Draven, you can have him as a mech carry. I have no clue what Misfortune is. She kind of looks, what is Misfortune? Misfortune, oh, she's Anima Squad, right? Okay, and those are the guys that get bonus attack damage and AP, and they also passively sort of like scale up HP across the game permanently. So you can have Anima Squad, Misfortune as your 4-cost carry, or Samira. Samira seems like a really straightforward carry, right? She is gonna be right down here. So she's ace, and she's also sure shot. So you can get, I heard Mortdog talking about like Samira plus a Felios duo carry. So you just put these two in, you have Samira as your ace. Probably don't even get Underground in, but maybe you could get it in. So yeah, if Renance procs that, I'm gonna bet Samira's gonna be nuts. Renance doesn't proc on hits, but it's not really an on hit. I wonder if it does proc it. I'm actually not sure. Because it doesn't really say what executes them. Like, it doesn't say auto attacks. I mean, it has to be like any damage. So Renance might proc it. I wonder, actually. Mordekaiser, Donger, J. Yeah, Mordekaiser looks really cool. No buildable ace spat. There is an elusive one, right? I just thought that maybe Mort got rid of Assassins, but the trade-off was putting Rammus in the set somehow. I mean, kinda. And then Mordekaiser, who is a really, really scary 5-cost. And so it's kind of interesting. Like, he's Laser Corp's ace, so he can it's kind of weird because Laser Corp's and did we just start? What did I miss? Yeah, we just started. I'm only 20 minutes into the stream. I basically said hey to everybody, and now we're going through all the traits in the new set, checking out, just sort of like talking through every single one, the units in them, seeing what makes sense, and then later we're gonna watch through some of the content of the new set. But I'm going pretty slowly. I've been doing this for like 10 minutes and I've only gone through like 2 of them so far. So we'll see how long it takes me to get through everything. But yeah. Okay. So yeah, like Mordekaiser, he could be your ace as like a finale in like Laser Corps, like vertical Laser Corps. That makes sense. Ninja was hard for them to balance because it's the epitome of a spike trait. Yeah, it does seem kind of, it's like kind of awkward, right? I mean, it's very awkward, but I guess that's the idea. Like you hold 4 ace units, but like 3 of them are just gonna have to sit on your. It seems really awkward to get to 4, right? Like you're holding like a Draven and MF, and you're like carrying Samira, and then you have to find Mordekaiser at 5. Yeah, very, very awkward to hit 4 ace. Hey, what's up, Norton Hun? But yeah, okay. So ace seems like definitely interesting. Probably just gonna be a 1-piece most of the time. Seems really awkward to get to 4, but like definitely doable if you do hit it, right? All right, next one. So this is like the generic MR trait of the set, Aegis. It gives all your allies MR, and then the Aegis units get extra. So this is cool. This is just, you know, you're in an AP lobby at the end of the game, you put in a ton of units. Oh, I did not realize Leona was an Aegis. Oh, that's actually quite interesting. Because Leona's like a really weird, interesting 5-cost that we can talk about as well. But yeah, so Vi, Alistar, Echo, and Leona. What are their traits? I feel like Vi is like a bruiser or brawl or something. What is the horizontal vertical thing? Oh, it's so like it's TFT terminology. Vertical is basically like a bunch of the same unit. So if you play like 5 under the better example was Laser Corps. If you play like a 6 Laser Corp or like 9 Laser Corp comp, that is like a vertical comp because you're getting that number high up. And then horizontal is like I play 3 Laser Corps, and I play 2 brawlers, and I play 1 civilian, and I play, you know, a threat. You know, it's like spread out a bunch of different traits is horizontal. But yeah, just sort of like weird TFT terminology, because some people are like vertical should mean that you have like a lot of traits because your trait bar on the other. But yeah, vertical is like a lot of the same trait basically. Hello YouTube. I mean, you can say hello to YouTube. Oh, look at that beautiful VIP diamond, by the way. But I don't know if I probably won't post this as a video, honestly, because it's gonna be so long. I mean, I'll just have the VOD on YouTube, so people, if they want, can check that out. But yeah, it feels weird because Ninja was super good with Assassin. What is this good with? Yeah, I mean, it's like they really all seem sort of separate. Like it's really quite awkward to play all of them at the same time, right? They don't have any synergies among them, right? Because Mordekaiser, is he? Yeah, he's Laser Corpse. And then Misfortune is that Anima squad. So yeah, they don't have anything in common. Yeah, it seems kind of awkward to play them all together. Okay, but yeah. So this is just generic MR. It looks like I was trying to see if they had synergy. So Echo's a Star Guardian and a Prankster. Vi, I was just looking at her, but she is a Brawler and an Underground. And then what's Alistar? Alistar is an Oxforce mascot. So yeah, they don't have any synergy inbuilt in this trait, which kind of makes sense. Late game, you can just sort of slot in Leona plus like probably Echo maybe in the Star Guardian comp. I feel like a lot of them are just gonna slot in Leona. She's yeah, she's a mecha and a renegade. Oh, I didn't realize she was a renegade. Oh, interesting. Are you willing to make Asheroll work? Hopefully it's a thing naturally. I mean, she's a carry, so you can probably make it work. Want to play Deathcap Urgot on 3-5? That sounds so disgusting, actually. We can get to Urgot later. But yeah, I mean, just seems like pretty generic MR trait. No synergies amongst the trait. You'll just fit in, like maybe just Leona as like a strong 5 cost plus one of these based upon your comp. You know, like if you're playing Bruisers, you can play this. If you're playing, what was Alistair again? He's like a mascot plus something else. Oxforce. Yeah, if you're playing Oxforce, you'll get him in. That makes some sense. All right, first big vertical, Anima Squad. So when they kill another champion, they pause and like celebrate. I think that they just like pose for a second or something, but there's another one that poses. But yeah, they pause and celebrate for a second. And that gives them 4 max health stacking across the game. So Mortok was talking about this. He was throwing around some surprising numbers. Like he was talking about getting to like 600 or 700 stacked up HP. I mean, you think about like how can you get to that high a number? You'd have to kill 100 units for 400, so you'd have to kill 150 units for 600? Are you killing 150 units in a game of TFT? Like, not very easily. Especially because you think about, you might play like 3 anima in the early game, but then you're going to play like another unit that might get a few kills. But think about like, over the course of a normal game of TFT, say you killed every single unit, during stage 2, you like, even like best case scenario, say that's like probably 4 units, 4 units, 5 units, 5 units, 5 units, that's 23 units that you've killed. And then it sort of starts going up the next, you don't kill 150 regularly. Then during stage, okay, wait, let's break out Excel. Let's break out Excel real quick. Okay, so stage 2, 3, 4, 5, and then, so let's go like 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, something like this. And then here, wait, it's another champion. So I imagine this doesn't count like Krugs or like minions or anything like that. So you'd have 4, 4, 5, 5, 5. Probably kill 5 here. Then like the problem is like this is assuming a full win streak. So like let's just go assuming that you win every fight, right? Because that's like an insane assumption. So let's say you kill like 6, 6, 6, 7. Why not? And then like stage 4, 7, 7, 7, probably like 8, 8. So like this is like an insane full win streak start. By the end of stage 4, you've killed 90 units. So yeah, like the numbers that Mortog were saying seems quite insane. That's 360 HP, best case scenario. Thank you for the follow, Plateau. There's a note about an addition to building fame, so maybe it scales in a way we don't know. Enemy squads get attack damage plus 4 additional according to their shared fame. They pause to celebrate their team builds fame. I think it's just 1 stack when they kill 1. I think. 666, huh? Look. Maybe there's... We're going to go through some of the hero augments as well, so maybe those have to do with building fame. Hey man, IDK, this is weird, but my GF and I watch your VOD reviews all the time to chill out. Thanks a lot for the content. No, that's not weird. That's awesome. I appreciate it. That's really cool to hear. And thanks for watching. the both of you. That's dope. Okay, so this is the end of stage 4. 360 HP best case scenario. And then like 5, 888, 99. Like, yeah. Then you're getting to like 132. And you can like maybe say that you're gonna get a ton of HP. So this is like 530, an insane spot. Yeah, and it has to be an Anima Squad unit. So really, what it's gonna look like by the end of stage 4, because like sometimes you're just like dead. Really, what it's gonna look like is you lose this fight, 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 you lose this fight. So you don't have a good streak, and then like this becomes like a 3, and this becomes like a 5, and you get like 200 HP, which onto your entire team isn't bad, but it's not that good, right? Unless I'm missing something here, like the HP stacking seems like not that much. I feel like where the real power lies. Oh shit! Thank you for the Prime sub. I do not know how to pronounce your name. 77C? Where the real power seems to lie is this increased AD and AP. Like, this seems like quite a bit, right? At only 5, like, getting 5 seems relatively easy. You could even do it with all 3. This could even be reroll, huh? Close enough. All right. We take those. I'm pretty bad at names, so we take those. Like, you can roll for Nasus, Silas, and Jinx, and then start pushing levels to Riven and Vayne. I'd be interested to see how these synergize with the reroll comp thing that's in the set, which we'll get to. And they stun lock themselves on kill. Yeah. So like this seems like a pretty reasonable expectation, only getting like 50 stacks, giving you like 200 HP. Reroll Jinx. Could be. I mean, this guy is like kind of a carry, like beefy, tanky carry. This guy is pretty tanky. Jinx is like, there's actually like not really a carry in these except for Vayne. Maybe you go like Vayne reroll, and then you like maybe you hit Jinx as well. I'm curious, but I mean like a comp with 2/1 cost is kind of asking to get rerolled, huh? I feel like. But yeah, so maybe you'll go reroll, but then the health doesn't even matter as much because you're getting so much HP from 3-starring them. But yeah, I feel like the real power in here is just the AD and AP, which makes this just kind of like a really straightforward, like, it beefs off your dudes when you put more of the trait in. Like, really, really simple. And the fame stacking seems secondary, like, pretty small to me. I guess we'll see in game. Maybe there's something that I'm missing, but yeah, this seems pretty small. We can... Well, we're going to look through the units later anyway. I'm going to stop going through every unit and every trait because it's going to take 10 years. All right. This is the Aphelios trait. We'll just go over this when we look at Aphelios. So basically, he can have multiple spells, which is pretty cool. He gets 1 of 3. 1 is CC, 1 is like a lot of damage, and 1 is like kind of backline access. So the CC one you really want to use if you have like a no-item Aphelios. The backline access one if you're really trying to like snipe a carry. And then the damage one if you're just trying to like rush down some frontliners. So... pretty straightforward, honestly. Seems like it's a little complicated when you see it the first time, but I imagine like actually playing with it, once you've played it like once or twice, should be pretty straightforward. Okay, we have Brawlers. Okay, this is like actually kind of a big change, right? Because you see Brawlers, they give you extra HP. Boom, I've seen this a million times. Different thing here, it's percent HP. Okay, so that scales with Warmogs. That scales with like your unit health as you 2 and 3-star them. This could be something that's really, really nice to 3-star everything, right? 3-star your Lee Sin and your Renekton. I actually saw one game from Solus earlier where he played the reroll comp where you're playing Lee Sin. I forget what the comp is exactly called, but it's whatever trait Lee Sin has. You play that with Lee Sin or Renekton, hit them 3-star, they get a bunch of extra HP. Seems kind of nice. So this is really interesting because in the past, like every time you've had like Bruiser or Brawler, it's been flat HP. So these units haven't been that strong in the late game because, you know, like 150 HP is great in the early game, but not so great late game. But when it's 20% max HP, that's like kind of a lot. So yeah, 3-star Jax add Mecha and 4-6 Brawler. Oh yeah. He was also playing Jax in that game, I think. Maybe that's a different game. But yeah, like there seems like a lot of stuff that you can do with Brawlers, like a Sejuani Riven late game backline potentially, or frontline. This Sejuani unit has a really nice spell, so I could definitely see this being like a premier frontline at the end of the game. Just 2 Brawler for free, 20% max HP. And you hit like a Sedge 2, maybe with an augment that gives extra HP, or just like a Warmogs, or even, you know, like a Sunfire, seems quite good. So this is actually, like, Brawler's actually going to be strong late game, which is pretty interesting. It also means it's not going to be as broken early game. So yeah, maybe HP will mean more with Dragons gone. That's also very true. Thank you for the follow, Jadorn. Yeah, I mean, like, units are going to have, in general, lower HP totals, right, as opposed to dragons. All right, boom. Next one, we got civilians. If there's a civilian alive, that's a big caveat. All allies get extra mana every 2 seconds. It's a pretty low amount of mana, right? Like, doling this out per second, if you have one, it's 1 mana per second. 2 of these is 2.5 mana per second, and then 3 is like a lot. 5 mana per second is not bad at all. But like, yeah, 1 mana per second for just throwing in a Janna. I mean, it's not nothing, but it's not like insanely broken. But it's actually really important if there's a civilian alive, right? Because I was thinking about this like Scholar from, what was that, set 5, I think? Right, this was set 5, right? All allies restore mana every 2 seconds. But this was like way, way, way more like broken. Oh wait, this was 6, yeah, you're right. But yeah, like 2 Scholars was 2.5 mana every, so it's like, it's the same, right? 2 is plus 5 every 2 seconds, but the difference is that the civilian has to be alive here, so either Civ or John has to be alive. They're backliners, so they'll probably be alive for most of the fight, but it is something important. If they get sniped, if you play a Janna and she gets sniped somehow by, I don't know, a Hackerim, which we'll go into, like the unit on the Hackerim, well, I'll talk about it, then you're going to lose out on your mana generation, which is kind of interesting. No, Silco's not, this is from the last set. I was just pulling this up as an example, but yeah, no, Silco's not back. Imagine being a civilian in a game with Dragon God Titan Warlords in it. Okay, look. I mean, it's freaking Janna. You know, they're just doing their thing in this weird world. Janna does seem like a really good splash unit, especially with just +1 civilian in for free. We'll talk about her trait later, but it seems kind of nutty as just like an insanely good splash unit. Silco from Arcane. Yes, indeed, Bat Chest. But he's not in the set. I don't want to mislead anybody. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's not. That was from set 6. Okay. Corrupted is Fiddlesticks trait, so it's really interesting. We can talk more about Fiddlesticks when we look at him later. But basically, he just sits in the back, waits for your allies to die, and then if all of them are died, or if he just goes below 60% HP, he casts. He also gets 28 HP or AP for every unit that dies before him. So you can either make him like 1v9. Oh, look, Fiddlesticks. You enjoy the Fiddlesticks in this set. Yeah, when? I guess the last Fiddlesticks that I guess that anyone ever played with was set 5.5 Fiddle, huh? Yeah. That was a pretty sick Fiddlesticks. This one seems like he's going to be very sick as well as a 5 cost. But yeah, so basically, there's like 2 ways that you can play this Fiddlesticks, is my understanding. One, you can just leave him in the backline. He can gain a bunch of AP while your entire team dies, and then he'll either be the last unit alive, or like one of the last units alive, and then he'll cast and like try to wipe the entire enemy team. The other idea is that you can just frontline him, let him get below 60% HP, and have him cast really early on as like CC, because his spell does stun for a little bit. Anyone know when PB is going to be up? It should be up tomorrow NA time, like afternoon NA, they said. So yeah, adjust based on your time zone. But if you're in NA, it should be tomorrow afternoon. Thank you, Violet, as well. All right, so yeah, Fiddlestick should be interesting. Guardian, so they taunt, and they are the opposite, well, not the opposite, but like the other half to, what was the other one called again? Aegis. So Aegis is MR, and Guardian is armor. Or Defender is armor. It's kind of interesting, because there was a set, when did we have Mystic? Was that 6? Was 6? And now I'm trying to remember all of TFT, or, well, because we had, at one point we had Mystic, but no armor side of it. Like, there was one where you just had Mystic. 4.5? I'm trying to think. Not from an A, but can do math. Okay, business. But yeah, there was a set where we only had Mystic. Vanguard / Mystic Nico. Oh shit, what? I didn't play 4.5, so I don't know about that. But this one, it's actually balanced out. There's an armor trait and an MR trait, which I think makes a lot of sense. The sets where there's like only an armor trait and only an MR trait seems like doesn't make any sense. But in any case, this will be your armor trait if you want to get it in late game. If there's a ton of AD comps beating everybody up, you can throw in, you know, set plus Riven late game. And we'll, like I said, I'm going to stop delving into every single unit. We'll try to go into their synergies once we actually go through every unit. Okay. Next is Duelist. So this is a reprint. basically they just gain stacking attack speed. If you play Duelist Mirage, then you know how this works, basically. And it's a huge vertical, right? 7 units in it, so you can get to 6 naturally. Just need 1 spat to get to 8. There is this really nice early game combo of Gangplank plus Kale as 1 star, so you can just very easily get into 6% attack speed. And then you can even get Fiora Yasuo and have a really early 4-piece. So should be a nice early game trade, and then like late game, Zed can be your carry. Potentially like maybe a Vayne reroll. I don't know, I'm talking about potential Vayne reroll angles. She seems like a unit that you could play like 3-cost Vayne reroll, give her infinite attack speed, do a lot of work. So yeah, I'm happy it's armor and not shields. Yeah, I think armor is pretty healthy. So yeah, Renegade spat, 6 Renegade backline fiddle. Ooh, that sounds pretty gross. Yeah, that sounds really nice. Janna we'll talk about, but basically this is like the Mirage. The weather changes every game. It's either sunny, windy, or rainy, and then Janna buffs. I guess I'll talk about it now. Janna buffs the units around her, like all adjacent allies. So if she's in the middle, you can put 6 units around her. I'm going to try to remember them because I've only seen this like once or twice. Hey, what's up, Dark Nova? So if it's rainy, she gives everyone mana regen until they cast their first spell. If it's sunny, or it might be just flat mana. If it's sunny, and I think this might have it as well. What is it, 4-caster? Yeah. So yeah. Sunny is a shield. Yeah. So Sunny is a big shield. 400 or 600 at 2-star is a pretty big shield. Rainy is it mana regen? It's at the Rainy. She just gives them flat mana. Oh, okay. Yeah. So Rainy is just flat mana, 15 or even 30 flat mana. But it's only for their first spell cast, unless you 3-star her. And then the last one is Windy. They get AD and AP every 5 seconds. It's an increasing buff of AD and AP every 5 seconds. Windy seems kind of nutty, right? I mean, all of them seem kind of nutty, honestly. But like, if it's Windy, you can actually like play to that and make a comp that's a little bit more stally. She has a 5-cost though, so you can't guaranteed get her, but seems really, really powerful. She seems like one of the most splashable 5-costs. She's always going to give something to your team, and she gives them that mana regen, remember, from having Civilian in. So yeah. All right, next up, we got Gadgeteen. So they make weapons. Every single round, they're going to generate a weapon that can be equipped, but the weapons break after 2 rounds. They will not make new items to replace items left on the bench. I don't know what this means, honestly. Oh, you have to equip the item. And thank you for the follow, Hades. But yeah, so you have to equip them, basically. And at 5, they're going to make 2 items every round. I looked at some of these items from the PBE. They looked kind of insane. I think they'll probably like make them not as strong because they had like literally like a Sunfire cape, but it triggered like 3 times as often and over a larger radius. So I don't think they're going to have a triple as strong Sunfire cape, but maybe a slightly better Sunfire cape. But I followed already. I've been subbed to YouTube a long time. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Whenever you want to give me the follow, I appreciate it. But yeah, so this seems like a really, really interesting. I mean, you can get it. Once again, it's another early game trait, right? You can get Lulu, Poppy, Annie in really, really early. You basically have to find those 3. You could potentially high roll a Zoe. And then Nunu's a 5-cost, so I don't know if you're going to get Gadgeteen in late game with Nunu. Annie is like Oxforce, I think, and then Zoe is like some weird stuff. She's like a trickster and then something else, I think. So seems like it's really just going to be like a strong early game trait. You're going to generate some items. I don't believe, I'm trying to think based on everything that I've seen from this set, I don't think there's anything that scales with items, right? There's no trait that's like, if you have X amount of items, then, you know, it does all this really cool stuff. I don't think so. So I believe it's just, they're just good items that make your board stronger. So it should be a strong early game trait, but like, I can't think of any really insane item synergy. But I mean, it definitely seems very strong. A nice early synergy to just give your units extra items. A nice way to sort of like shore up your early game if you only have like 1 or 2 items built. I mean, the best thing would be like early game win streaking, right? You sort of need, oh, they do show the items? Oh, wait, which site? On which one? Meta TFT? Oh, they do. Oh, thank you. Okay, so let's look at these. So yeah, Bloodthirster, the shield lasts 8 seconds, and the holder gains 40% AD? Huh? Hodge, 25 AD, 25 AP, 15% on-demand. Armlength is 900 HP, 2% health per second, 30 bonus starting mana. And this is what they changed Shojin to. It's now every third attack gives you 10 mana. Word said the items aren't strong as Radiant, but stronger than normal. Yeah, I mean, they definitely seem stronger than normal. Ionic Spark taunts kind of seems like the weakest one, honestly. Because taunt, like, I mean, it's good. Giant Slayer is always does the 25% increased damage. Sunfire Cape. Yeah, so it's every 1 second enemy within 3 hexes. That's so nutty. The Shroud lowers their attack and movement speed by 20% for 1.5 seconds. And then RFC is a little bit more attack speed and 3 range. These items are like, don't these items seem so insane? And you get one every single round, and they last 2 rounds. So like every time, like you're gonna get one, and then you're gonna get one, and then after that second round, you're gonna have 2 items every single round, right? Because then like that one's gonna break, but you're gonna get another one, and then you're always gonna like cycle through that. Oh, and I believe if you take out Gadgeteen, you keep the items. You know, they obviously break in 2 rounds, but you can have Gadgeteen generate an item and then take it out and play, you know, a unit with that item. So that's just sort of like a nice thing that you can do. Also, like if you get to 5 and you're making 2 per round, I mean, you have to find the Nunu, which is like a big jump from Zoe, just being a free cost. But if you can get there, holy moly, 2 of these per round. Wait, is it a craftable spat? Anima, Renegade, Mascot, Admin, Oxforce, Laser Corps, Duelist. It's not craftable. Gadgeteen toggle bugs? No, I don't think there'll be an issue with that. Okay, so it's not craftable, right? This is all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So no craftable Gadgeteen spec, because yeah, that would seem really, really nutty. But I mean, still getting to 5. You could get like a +1 Gadgeteen augment or something, I imagine. So yeah, this seems really, really... wait. +1, let's go to augments. Gadgeteen. Okay, let's look at it here then, maybe. Gadgeteen emblem. Yeah, this is not a craftable one. Okay, so it's gold. Don't give them ideas. Okay, so yeah. You can get +1 Gadgeteen and Gadgeteen Heart, and then you can also get a Gadgeteen emblem. It's not craftable, but you can get it. Gives you a Morellos, because Morellos is quite good with Zoe, probably. Okay, yeah. This is interesting. There's 2 different versions of it. I wonder which one they'll end up shipping. But this seems like a pretty sick augment, right? Because Gadgeteen... Oh god, where have I gone? Because Gadgeteen, it's like really hard to get to... Can't type. It's really hard to get to 5. You need Nunu for 5. But if you get +1, then you can play 5 really early. And then late game, then you can just cut one of these useless ones. You play 3 Gadgeteens on Krugs and get an extra item for 3.1. So this says... Oh. Okay, I don't know anymore. I think someone in the playtest did say that you can literally play them on Krugs and get an item. This says every round. I was on here, and I feel like it said... I feel like somewhere it said every player combat. I think that might have been Mort's video. I guess we'll see what it ends up shipping. But if it is every round, then yeah, you can just keep 3 Gadgeteens on your bench, play them on Krugs, and then get a free item. But I feel like it should be every player combat, but I guess we'll see. Depends on how they want to balance it, right? 2-star Poppy, 2-star Lulu, Rel, Annie +1. Decent item. Sounds like a solid stage 2 streak. Yeah, definitely. Oh my god, I made it to a Sub-Zero stream. Thank you for tuning in. Alright, so that's Gadgeteen. Seems, I mean, honestly, could be really powerful. I think the +1 augment seems really, really solid to get to 5 early and just generate 2 items every round, which seems like a ton of value. It doesn't really like scale. Yeah, I mean, it's just power, right? It's not like this scales throughout the game, because you're only gonna have, if you have this, and you'll only have 4 in at any time, which is a lot. But it's not like you're gonna ever have like 6 items or something, unless there's some crazy augment that makes them last longer, which would be sick. But I don't think that exists. I guess we'll see. Okay. Hacker is another really, really fun trait. So they gain Omnivamp, and if you have at least 2 in, and it's a 3-piece, 1, 2, 3. Well, it's 2, 3, 4, but there's only 3 units, is what I mean. They summon a Hackerim, which is just like an arcade Hackerim. 1 unit jumps onto it. You pick what unit jumps onto it, and they ride that Hackerim to the back line. They are untargetable for the first, I think it's 2 seconds. And yeah, you can basically deliver a Zed to the backline or a LeBlanc to the backline. Zoe seems like more of a like backliner, honestly, so you probably don't want to have Zoe ride. You can have any unit ride, right? It doesn't have to be a hacker unit, but it definitely seems really good making Zed ride to the backline. His ability is very much kill units, just assassinate units, but obviously there's no assassin this set. They said we're not making assassin this set, so we just have Zed, but he's not an actual assassin. But yeah, seems quite strong and a nice way to get backline access. And I mean, seems like a very, very straightforward way to give backline access to Zed. I wonder how these fit with what comp you're going to play Zed in. We'll see once we go into the units. Okay, heart units are really cool. So when they cast their spell, all their allies gain stacking AP for the rest of combat. So it's a scaling trait. You want fights to last really, really long. It can be any of these units. Cinder is a 5 cost that has this. It seems like a really good supporting trait for something like the spell. What was the trait we had earlier? Oh, we actually haven't looked at it yet. But it's like sort of like a spell sword trait where after X amount of seconds, your next auto attack does damage based on your AP. So it just seems like a really good supportive trait for any kind of AP comp that you're going to end up playing. So seems really, really good. It's also whenever heart units cast their spells, so you'd like to find a heart unit that has a low mana cost. Once we actually go into the units, I'd love to see what all these units' mana costs are, because that matters a lot for what heart is. So yeah, do the units have high mana? I don't actually know. I think Cinder has high mana, but we'll go into it once we actually go to all the little units. But that's something we should definitely look out for, because this side, the first side I looked at, like this side doesn't actually have all the mana costs for every unit, but you know, like you can see this mana cost, but not but this side has every single mana cost. But yeah, we'll go into it. Laser Corps is another huge vertical. It seems like a very, very fun one. So I'll get a little drone. It's a little drone that flies above them. If you've seen some of like the recall animations or like the big Roboman Jacks, it's basically the little drones that exist there. So they're little like flying drone guys. So when attacking or being hit by an attack, it has a 50% chance to like shoot a little blast of magic damage. So it's either you get a bunch of attack speed or just when you take damage if you're a tank. When one of the Laser Corps dies, that drone goes to another Laser Corp. So if you have 3 in, once 2 of them die, 1 unit's going to be stuck there with 3 laser drones shooting infinite times. You know, you auto attack and there's 3 drones, so one of them is probably going to shoot, multiple might shoot, maybe even all 3 shoot. Does anyone know what time PB goes live? It's going to go live tomorrow afternoon, North American time, like Pacific time, probably like noon or 2, probably between like noon and 3 p.m. North American time. If you're somewhere else, then, you know, adjust for that. 6, obviously, even more when, you know, 2 units die, that's going to go to another one, and then eventually you're going to have 1 unit at the end that has 6 drones on it zapping around. And if you can somehow get to 9, which means you need 2 emblems, and is this a craftable one actually? I'm not sure. It is craftable, so if you can get to 2 emblems, you can have 9 in, and they each get another drone. So you have to be level 9 as well to be able to fit 9 in, unless you get like a +1 augment, which maybe there is. We'll have to dig into augments as well. But you can potentially have 9 times 2, so you can have 18 drones on 1 unit at the end of the game, which I'm sure a lot of YouTubers will love. I got the insane Zed with 18 drones build, but looks very fun. This is actually a unit. It's actually a trait where, similar to Dark Flight in this set, it can be beneficial to play more of the same trait, I imagine. Like if you play 2 Renekton's, I imagine they each get a drone. So you could play like 3 Laser Corps early, but it could be Ashe. It could be like Ashe, Renekton, Yasuo. That could be a reasonable early game, right? So yeah. it definitely seems interesting, and one of those traits where it's going to benefit you playing a lot of the same unit. I feel like there's going to be so many bugs. Please, please, praise more dog. They hired a lot more people onto the team, I'm pretty sure. They literally said they hired one person whose job is just augments. Please tell me there are going to be no bugs. Well, not no bugs, but no, like, huge game-breaking bugs. I don't want there to be a bug that's in the game for a week where every time a unit casts a spell, they change their target. Please, please, just let's not have that in the game. I don't want there to be a bug where sometimes when someone has a skipping stone boom, it just completely destroys the entire game. Please. They say that but still don't listen to the community? I don't know. I think they're quite in tune with the community. I think they listen to the community a lot, honestly. Like, more than, like, almost any game I've ever played. I think Riot does a really good job at listening to the community. Are they perfect? No. I mean, no one is. But, they have bugs. Hopefully they'll do a better job this time. They've had some bugs in the past. I don't think anyone's happy about that, but hopefully they do a good job this time. I think what's nice about this set, oh, and thank you for the follow, Litica. I think what's nice about this set is that they didn't add any new, like, augments outside of all the hero augments, which is a lot, but they don't have to, like, figure out how to make a lot of different augments work. They just have, like, all the hero augments to figure out. So, yeah. All right, Mascot is another fun one. Oh, yeah, Blizzard, Lamau. Just saying. Okay. But yeah, so Mascots, okay, so the first thing is that they give you health regen the entire combat, but also when they die, they go onto the sidelines to cheer for the team. So every cheering mascot gives you an extra 1% of health regen. So throughout the entire fight, you're going to get 1.5% health regen. Then when your Nasus dies, he's going to sit on the sidelines and give you another 1%, so you're getting 2.5% health regen. And then mascots get double this. So they're a lot of, like, tanky little guys, but, like, Yumi's, obviously not a tank, but, like, Malphite, Alistar, Nasus, Galio, pretty tanky, Nunu as well, get a bunch of health regen. As they die, they're going to go on the sides and give your team even more health regen. So, seems really fun, a nice way to beef up, like, potentially really good with a reroll comp, right? Reroll comps tend to have a lot of HP, so play, 2 of these in your reroll comp, maybe Malphite plus something else, because I think Malphite is a super unit, which is, like, the reroll comp of this set, which we'll get to. It seems really fun. But yeah, so maybe you play, like, Malphite plus, I don't know, Nunu late game. Those guys are your mascots. They give your team health regen. And then eventually you get to, like, 3.5% health regen, which isn't an insane amount, but it's not a small amount either. So seems like a really fun little trait to make your team a bit tankier. All right, this is one I think a lot of people are hyped for. It is Mecha Prime, the new mech trait. It's kind of like Dragonmancer. It feels a lot like a combination of Dragonmancer and Legend from last set. So basically what happens is you make a unit the mech, or I guess it's the Prime, which it has a little selector. It's the same as Dragonmancer, so you just drag it onto your unit and you mechify your unit, and they're going to eat the 2 closest other mecha units. They take 125% of their base HP, and they get 50 AP and 50% AD at 3. And then if you're at 5, they're going to get double of 40 and 80, or 40 and 40. So they're going to get 80 AP and 80% AD. So a few things with this. It's different from Legend in that the units that you sack don't actually change anything aside from their base HP. So you can't, like, itemize, put, like, Warmogs on the units that you're sacking, give them more HP. And it only takes the base HP. It doesn't take, like, AP or anything, so, like, chalices don't work with this. So you really probably are going to you should sack units with no items on them. Make a big, say, Jax or Set, and then have them carry. The other thing is that you're only going to sack 2, so if you end up playing, like, a 5 mechs, you can get, like, a really big Jax as your front line, or a really big Leona as your front line, and then you can still have, say, Draven and Set on your team. Draven is like a backline carry, getting that 40 AP and 40% AD. So, seems like an interesting trait, sort of like Dragonmancer and Legend, like I was talking about, but without a lot of the problems from them. So, yeah, seems pretty fun, and it looks really cool when you make a giant unit. If you've seen any of the clips, like, humongous Leona looks very, very cool. So, yeah, same thing with Giant Set as well. So, should be fun. All right, another vertical we have is Ox Force. So this is really cool. It reminds me of, if anyone's ever played Pokemon, like Focus Sash, the item, where when you're about to die, you just don't. So Ox Forces, when they're about to die, they become invulnerable for 1.5 seconds. And also they gain extra attack speed that increases with their missing percent health. So as they get lower and lower and lower, they get more attack speed. And then that last second, when they are super, super, super low, they will have a ton of attack speed. Only 2 gives you 30% attack speed. If you can get up to 6, which you don't even need a spatula for, you get 180% attack speed. Wait, what? That actually seems... And you can emblemify this. It's also weird that the emblem is a chain vest, huh? That's like 180% attack speed onto your Aphelios that can't die for 1.5 seconds. Seems kind of nutty. I mean, worst case scenario, he gets like CC'd and gets knocked down so that he ends up dying. But this seems really good for like late game Aphelios carry or late game Viego carry. Good. They don't drop aggro. This is true. So they'll just be chilling, doing a bunch of damage, and then they'll die in, 1.5 seconds, which isn't that long. So yeah, it seems reasonable, but this is a lot of attack speed. I mean, you should really look at like maybe like the midpoint number, or for like backline carries like Aphelios. If you get 6 and he's only gonna get 90% attack speed, but still 90% attack speed on its own is a lot. At 2 though, 10% attack speed isn't that insane. Also, I believe Fiora is a tank. That's what Mortdog said. Like Annie, Alistar, Fiora are gonna be your tanks for this comp, and then your carries can be Talon, Viego, and Aphelios. Viego seems like a really, really cool carry, so we'll get to him. All right, next up we got Prankster. So Prankster is another really funny trait, and it's only 3. The first time they fall below 50% HP, they spawn a target dummy and then move to a safe location and get HP back. So it kind of just trolls the enemy, puts a target dummy in front of them, and then gets out to safety. Echo's more tanky, Jinx is kind of CC, and then Zoe's like a carry. So this will be some sort of like built-in protection for Zoe, and even for Echo, like the more tanky. And then if you get all 3 in, then whoever kills the target dummy is stunned for 1.5 seconds. I wonder if they're going to bring back the augment that gives you 2 target dummies, and if you can get synergy with this. So, yeah. Viego is also Renegade. This is true. Viego seems like a pretty insane late game carry. Maybe we can theory craft some Viego comps. That seems really fun. All right. Recon is the ranged trait of this set, but it's different in that they don't actually get a bonus for being, X amount of hexes away. Their bonus is, besides the fact that they get extra range, is that after, or it's before casting. Okay, interesting. Before they cast, if there's a nearby enemy, they dash away to somewhere that's safe. And they get bonus crit strike chance. Oh, wow. That's a lot. Oh my god, and 4 lets Recon spells crit? Not bad. It's Mike GigaChad. Okay, I'm sorry. Look. I'm so close to the... Look, it's difficult. It's difficult. It's like right here in my face because I'm trying to get crisp, clean audio quality for all you people out there. I apologize, but I hate when I hit it, so I'm sure it doesn't sound great for you guys either. But yeah, so, I mean, you can easily put this in as like a 2-piece and just give some extra crit chance and this dash, or you could, go up to the 4. It's a 2-3-4, which is nice, right? Really easy to fit in like the 3rd and then the 4th, as opposed to having to like go from 2 to 4 something. Yeah, 4 seems insane, just a free JG. Oh, this is really, really important actually. Mortdog said in his patch preview, if you guys didn't see, they're changing how spells crit. So the way spells crit right now is that magic damage spells, you need a JG to crit. AD spells, they can always crit. It's different now. Spells just don't crit now. You need either a JG or an Infinity Edge for your spells to crit, and Infinity Edge also just says your spells can crit. So yeah, if you want your spells to crit, you need an Infinity Edge or a Jeweled Gauntlet. Infinity Edge is the AD option, Jeweled Gauntlet is the AP option. I stick AFK in my current rank game so I can watch this stream. That's optimizing. You gotta optimize for every aspect of your life, not just TFT, but everything. Optimize for knowledge. But yeah, so really, really important. Don't think that, you can just make your unit spells crit without building an IE anymore. You need an IE for your spells to crit. And you can even build an IE on an AP champ. It's just not as good as JG. Oh, and the other thing is don't build IE JG anymore, because both of them do the same thing. They make your spells able to crit, so you lose out on a lot of power building IE JG. So that's not a combo anymore. But yeah, this is a really cool trait. I like that they dash away. It's very low cost, right? 1 cost, 2 cost, 3 cost, 3 cost. It caps out here. Once again, I'm saying, maybe some kind of reroll angle, but it's hard because they're all carries. You probably don't want to reroll for all carries, so maybe there's some way. I tried to connect to PB, but isn't on with set 8. Do you know the time of PB release? It should be tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon NA time is when PB should come out. And then, if you're EU, it'll be later and then adjust for that. But yeah, it should be tomorrow afternoon. They don't have an exact time because it's like, they have to get everything ready. But yeah, it's not out yet. All right. Renegades. So this is the one that Viego is. Leona's a Renegade as well. This seems really powerful. So Renegades deal bonus damage, and the last Renegade standing deals even more. 35% damage increase for only 3 units is a lot, and then 35% again if it's the last one alive seems insane. You just basically play Silas and Camille as random frontliners, and then late game you get a Viego in, and he just kills the entire enemy team, or Leona, which we'll go over her spell later, but she calls down an orbital laser with her spell. Like, oh my god. The AI builds just gets to skip JG/Jeweled Lotus now. Seems weird. I mean, I think it's fine. Makes things very straightforward. It prevents those situations where you get stuck on IE but no Jeweled Gauntlet. So yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, this seems hugely powerful for Viego and Leona carry. And then Talon carry maybe. I mean, maybe there's like a 1-cost Talon reroll comp. That could make sense, right? Reroll for Talon is your carry. And then Silas plus Camille are your supportive units that you want them to die first, right? They're tanks, so it can be a little bit awkward because, like, Talon's going to end up, like, jumping to the enemy backline. But if you can make these guys die really quickly, it can be so good because 70% damage amp is a lot. And if you can get to this, 140% damage amp is, like, actual insanity. So, yeah, seems really, really strong, honestly. Spellslinger, this is the one I was talking about. So every 5 seconds, they replace their next auto attack with an orb of magic that deals 80% of their AP, and they also just get increased base AP. So this obviously seems like it has really good synergy with Heart. Sona is a Heart Spellslinger, it looks like. So you can use her plus another Heart to scale up your AP, and then they'll do extra magic damage here. And then also just flat AP. It's just a very generic AP trait, so not too much to say about it. We'll delve more into it when we look at the champions themselves, but yeah. All right, and then Star Guardian is the last really, really big vertical. They just gain extra mana, which seems really insane with the ones that are Heart. Yuumi was Heart, if I recall correctly, right? And Cinder's also Heart. Oh yeah, so I was thinking about this. Star Guardian, you can easily fit in Heart because Yuumi and Cinder are Heart, so you're always going to play 2 Heart when you play Star Guardian vertical, ideally. I mean, you only need 1 spat to get a 9. You also have to go level 9, but 100% additional mana with something like Heart from Yuumi and Cinder giving you extra AP, and then you throw in like a Janna to give you extra mana regen. Seems really, really strong. Spellslinger Star Guardian will be really strong. Oh yeah. There's also, yeah, Talia and Lux as well. So you can easily get those Spellslingers in there as well. So Star Guardian has some really, really easy AP sort of like trait synergies to follow, right? You can easily get Heart in, you can easily get Spellslinger in, and then you can sort of play to whatever you want, honestly. Either just vertical Star Guardian or like Spellslingers with Star Guardians. So yeah, seems really, really strong, honestly. Okay, and there's a lot of units in it. So many Star Guardians. Really good for utility, for carries, pretty much everybody, right? Everybody likes mana. All right, this is one I'm really, really excited to play with. Supers. So they strike a pose at the start of combat, which is, it doesn't really matter. It's like before combat starts. Like I thought it was like combat starts and then they strike a pose while they're getting hit, but it's really just like as combat starts. So it doesn't actually like waste any time based on what I saw in like one stream that I watched. But yeah, they grant their allies 20% bonus damage, and then for every 3-star in your unit, the bonus damage is increased by 8%. Wow, wait. This number was lower when I saw it on PBE. 8% is insane. So for every 3-star, you get, or maybe it was the same number, but I thought it was 6% when I saw it last time. But what's really cool about this, it's a 3-piece reroll comp, but you can put it with any other reroll comp in the game. It's percent of your damage. You can play with an AD reroll comp, you can play with an AP reroll comp, you can play it in anything, right? You get these guys, you get these 3 units on your team, and then fuck it, you can, reroll Star Guardians. You could say Lux 3, Rel 3, Yuumi 3, Gangplank 3, Lee Sin 3, Malphite 3, and that could be your team. So this seems like it allows infinite reroll comps to exist. Like, yeah, reroll Jinx, add supers, true. Obviously, the ones that synergize most with these units will be the easiest to get in, so that's somewhat That's something we should really look at these units' traits to see what reroll comps make the most amount of sense. This guy had the attack speed one, the Duelist, so like Duelist reroll could be a thing. And I'm trying to remember exactly what these guys were, but we'll look into it later. But yeah, so like, it definitely seems like, you know, you want to play it with a comp that you're going to reroll, and there are a few that make sense with it, but there's probably some weird ones where you can slot these guys in as well and get some extra damage. Honestly feel like you can just put 3 supers in fast 8, 4, 2. I mean, 20% bonus damage is pretty good, right? But like, they do scale with 3 stars. You probably would want to play a reroll comp with this, right? What's Jinx's spell? It's her rocket and it stuns, I believe. We're about to go over all the units after we finish with all the traits, so we can look at her spell and everybody else's. Okay. Sure shots. Okay, so these are the ones that they gain scaling AD over the course of combat. They gain 20% AD every 5 seconds at 2. You can play just late game Samira plus Aphelios, like I was talking about, as just your 2 AD units. And yeah, seems like just a very, very good late game AD combination. And then early game, you can play like Sivir Senna. And if you want to, you can even go vertical and play all 4. But that's a lot of backline. So seems very, very strong. I like it a lot. Okay, threats is another big one. They are really powerful units. A lot of them just have innate passives that give them a lot of stats. Like Cho'Gath just gets a ton of MR for free. Rammus just gets a ton of armor for free. Or they have really, really strong spells. Vel'Koz's ability stuns the enemy carry that dealt the most damage. Just the enemy unit that dealt the most damage, usually their carry. So really, really strong units. What I love about this is they're incredibly splashable. They have no traits. Their only trait is just threat. So if you have 6 units in and they have like perfect synergies in, and you go level 7 and you're like, what the hell am I going to add? Oh, boom, there's a Zac in my shop. Okay, I'll play a Zac. Oh, there's a Vel'Koz in my shop. I'll play Vel'Koz. There's a Rammus finally in TFT in my shop. Boom, I'll play Rammus. So really, really cool, really, really flexible. You can just throw them into your comp. So I think this is really nice. Adds a ton of flexibility to the game, and yeah, seems very, very fun. So yeah, sort of like Guild, that it's flexible as well, though Guild gave your entire team something. I mean, these give your entire team something in that they're a big unit that does stuff. But yeah, similar to Guild in that they are very, very flexible. It's like, all the trait units, all the threat units are threats, but you don't actually get anything for playing like 3, 4, 5, 6 threats. So that's something as well. No real reason to put their, to play like vertical threats. Yeah, as people said. Okay. And then the last trait that we have in the set, last new trait, it is a doozy. It's a fun one. Underground. So this is like a version of Fortune, or what was the previous one? Mercenary. So basically, every time they go on heists is how it works, and you need 9 total progress to complete a heist. If you have 3 in, you get 1 progress point every round, and then if you lose, you get 3. So they do benefit you from loss streaking, but it's not like if you win a fight, it's the end of the world. So that's nice. It doesn't absolutely destroy you if you win 1 combat. I should make a command that's like !PBE. PBE starts tomorrow afternoon NA time. But I don't know how to make it. Man, this is like, I need like good mods that know how to like make new commands. But honestly, my chat's just gonna answer for me, so I should honestly just ignore it. Thank you for the follow, Deity Derv. Thank you. You missed out on the chance percent greater than damage percent conversion that makes crit builds usually pop. Oh, okay, you're still talking about crit. I was like, what the hell does that have to do with? Okay. But yeah, so Underground, it's kind of like Mercenary. You want to lose streak to get extra progress, but it's not the end of the world if you win one. And then what happens after you complete a heist is you get an option. You say, okay, I can take the proceeds from the heist, which is like some gold, an item component, or you can say, we're gonna go double or nothing. We're gonna put it back into the heist and say, okay, we're gonna go on another heist. And if you don't take what you get from the heist, then you're gonna get better stuff. So wait for 9 progress. That could just be 3 losses to start off the game. Boom, you say, do you want 7 gold and an item component? You say, nah. Just chill. We're gonna go on another heist. You lose 3 more rounds. They say, okay, do you want 14 gold and 2 item components? You say, nah. I'm all in on it. I'm just gonna keep going up with my heist. And then eventually you get to, do you want a radiant item? Do you want, like Tactician's crowns? Thank you for the follow, Chess Pro. I believe someone in the PBE got 3 Tactician's Crowns, which I have to imagine is the biggest reward from heists. I don't want to misinform. It could be from something else, but I think I heard of someone getting 3 Tactician's Crown. So yeah. 1 HP? No. Go again. Go again. Yeah, exactly. So a cool like version of the mercenary trait. Also, if you can get 5 in, that's a ton of progress, right? You get like half of an entire heist just by losing. And I forget what Mortdog said. Can someone who watched the Mortdog rundown, does someone remember? He said there was, like, there's a max number of heists that you can go on. I feel like it was, like, maybe greater than 5, maybe, like, 6 or something. I'm trying to remember exactly. But yeah, there's a max number of heists that you can go on, which, you know, obviously gives you those insane heist rewards. So excited for tomorrow. 7? Yeah, that sounds right. So 7 heists. So that's 9 total progress, so it's 63. Oh, yeah. If you could check Hades, that would be pretty pogged. But yeah, I'm very hyped for PV as well. Okay, so maybe someone will update us on that. But yeah, there is a limit to how much heist progress you can get. Leon on YouTube says 7. So yeah, that sounds right to me. 21 loss streak. Yeah, you could just easily go on a 21 loss streak and get 7 in. But I mean, if you get 5 in, like, imagine you get 5 in somehow. Like, you could high roll it during, like, stage 2 after stage 2 carousel. That would be, like, the earliest you could possibly get it and get 5 progress. You need 63 points to actually get there, 9 times 7. Which, I mean, say that at that point you've lost the first 3 already. So you need 54 at that point, and you're getting 5 per round. You still need to lose 11 more combat. Seems very hard to get to 7 heist. But yeah, that seems very hard. Okay, he said 7. Okay, appreciate it, everybody. But yeah, seems like a very, very fun version of, you know, all of the lose streak traits, but a little bit nicer that, you know, you won't get griefed by someone and lose your loss streak and just your entire game's over. So that's really nice. And it also, you don't have to win to cash out the heist. You can even just keep losing. So that sort of allows you, it's very different from Mercenary, where you have to say, okay, after 3-5 carousel, I'm going to send it, go to level 7, and then roll it down to cash out my heist. You can just say, okay, my heist is actually going to cash me out here, and then I'm going to push for win streak. So it seems really, really fun to play. Also, relatively easy to get it in early, right? Just Kale, Ezreal, Vi. So this can just be your early heist units if you get like an early Ezreal drop. I'm sure people are going to be like, oh my god, I got an early Ezreal drop. Please, Mortdog, give me the Vi. Please, please. Kind of like how Shimmer Scale is right now. And, you know, even Sona you could get early as well. So, yeah. 63 game win streak. True. Exactly. Of course, you can get a strong board. You could theoretically get there winning, but probably really hard. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you get from the 2 progress, I mean, yeah, 63. You're never going to win 63 rounds, but you could probably do a nice mix of, like, lose streak for, like, 8 rounds and then spike. But the problem is, like, without cashing at the heist, how are you going to spike? So, yeah, it seems very, very fun. The +1 underground augment, yeah, that sounds really nice to very quickly get to 4. Because, once again, +1 underground seems really nice, right? Yeah, all you have to hit is Sona, Vi, Ezreal, and then boom, you've got 5 in. And then, yeah, early, like 2-1, you can easily have Ezreal plus Kale, or Ezreal, or Kale plus Vi. So, yeah, seems really, really fun. Okay, boom, that's all the traits. How long did it take us to go over it? Like an hour? That's not even that bad. Let's keep going. As I said, this is probably going to be a Twitch stream exclusive thing. Also, like, just the full VOD on YouTube. But I don't think I'm going to cut this up into videos because the set's coming out. So, yeah. The Strongman, they learned from all the mistakes from Mercs, Fortune, Space Pirates. True. All right. Now that we've gone over all the traits, let's go over all the units. Look at their spells, their traits, all this fun stuff. Let's get right into it. Oh. Actually, I'm going to get some water, because I am out of water, and I'm doing infinite talking. So I'm going to go get some water real quick. Appreciate everyone who's tuned out to the stream. If you haven't followed yet or subscribed on YouTube, greatly appreciate it. I will be right back. Yeah, thanks for watching. I'll be right back. Stay hydrated, everybody. I appreciate it, Star. Everybody stay hydrated. All right. Ooh. Here's a follow. Simsop. I'm assuming that 3 underground on a 2-1 loss streak, cash out of 3-1-3-5 will be the most common. Yeah. Similar to Mercenary, right? But yeah, I can definitely see that being the idea. And sort of like I was talking about, right? You can, oh shit, thank you for this Prime sub, Simsop. Thank you. But yeah, like I was talking about, you can use the cash out to start your win streak. So you lose streak, you go like 7 or 8 loss streak. Then you cash out. It has to be a multiple of 9. If you're losing 3, so you could lose like 9 fights in a row maybe. If you perfectly lost streak, yeah, lose 9 fights in a row. You'd have to lose 3-5 as well then, right? And then have your 9 loss streak. And then boom, you cash out at 3-6. And then you build an insane board, probably at like 4-1. That might be too much HP, but maybe like win a fight or two along the way. But yeah, maybe it's like 8 loss streak and then like win 2. You'd have to win 3 and then you cash out. It'll be interesting. It'll be a fun trait to play. Absolutely. All right. Let's get into the units. The first one is Ashe. When she casts, she gets just increased AD. Okay. She is Laser Corp, so she cares about autoing a lot, and then Recon, so she's going to dash away, get that extra crit chance, which scales very well with AD. Definitely seems like Ashe reroll could be a thing. You would only have to win 1 if you fit 5 underground. Oh yeah, if you fit 5 underground, then you're like turbo chilling. You would get so many, basically. Oh yeah, but that's true. You could like fit 5 underground later and then get that +2. So there seems like a lot of ways you could do it, actually. So yeah, seems very, very good. Okay, and I did want to look at their augment. Oh, there's a support augment and a carry augment for each one. That's actually interesting. What about the units that are just kind of support units? I guess we'll see. Okay, so yeah, I wanted to look at all of their hero augments. So Ashe's augments. When you field her, your team gains 20% attack speed, doubled when her ability is active. I mean, that seems amazing. And for a 1 cost, not bad. And Ashe gains 45% attack speed, doubled while her ability is active. Okay, so yeah, there's one that's like for the team to buff them, and then this is like the selfish one, where you're just gonna play Ashe reroll because she gets 90% attack speed. What the fuck? This seems like an insane bonus. Okay, I guess that's the level that these are at. Like, these seem like at least gold tier augments. Like, 20% attack speed up to 40% attack speed is a lot. Like, what was back foot back when that was an augment? Wasn't that like, I guess I'm trying to think of like the level that was. Like, yeah, that seems very high. Imagine a Duelist emblem on her, true. Oh yeah, and so the way hero augments work is they're the same as regular augments. One of the 3 augment offerings, most games you'll be offered a hero augment, though Mortdog said 1 in 10 games you're not going to get a hero augment. Mort said the hero augments are super rare. You're going to get them most games. Like, in Mort's patch rundown, I should really just pull up Mort's patch rundown at this point, honestly. Let me pull it up. There's comp TFT, and then there's his rundown. Like, he has a little loot table towards the end. Or maybe it's earlier than the end, honestly. Yeah, it's actually like around here. Oh, boom, there it is. So yeah, 90% of games, you're going to get a hero augment. So 30% is the first, 30% is the second, 30% is the third. And then some games you're just never going to see a hero augment. So that's interesting. Curious because he said all people get them at the same time. If you reroll your augments, will there be another hero augment? I believe so, right? I think so. I don't think he actually specified. But that's what I imagine, that, yeah, if you get hero augment first and you reroll, it's going to be another hero augment. So, yeah. But these seem quite strong. And this is just like the 1 cost hero augment. So, yeah, should be pretty cool. All right, next unit. Oh, and it's 80 mana to cast, which makes a lot of sense, right? It's a pretty big, like, beefy spell, right? A bunch of extra AD. So I'm down. I am down to hit laser focus and go Ashe reroll. Yes, PBE does start tomorrow. Should be hype. Okay, so on to Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank is really interesting because he's not a puller. I am not a degenerate streamer, so I'm not going to use another word for it. But he does not pull with his ability. He just makes a shield around himself and reduces a % of damage taken. So yeah, just a very generic admin frontliner. Let's check out his augments. So he gains 200 bonus health. Combat start, he pulls. So if you get this augment, yeah, he pulls. Yeah, star exactly. Also, he's purple. Yeah, very weird. I guess they just wanted him to work with the color scheme. But yeah, he does also have the ability that he's purple. Okay, but yeah, he can get his hook if he gets this augment. What's the other one? You get a gargoyles. When he casts his ability, its duration increases by 1 per second per enemy targeting him. Wow. That's pretty fun. So you just solo frontline him, slam gargoyles on him, and then he's going to cast and get infinitely tanky. That's pretty cool. It's kind of interesting that, like this is a carry augment, but it's kind of just like a super tank augment. Kind of interesting. Like, what if you take this augment? You have to play some kind of comp that, I mean, you can sack it later, like game as well, but like, you really want to be sacking this augment, like pivoting out of this augment if someone else has like Ashe, who's getting 90% attack speed, Ashe reroll. Like, I don't know. It's interesting. I wonder how much people are going to end up sacking their augments, their hero augments, when it's a low cost one. Yeah, selfish augment makes more sense. That's true. That's a good name for it, because yeah, it's not carry, but it's sort of weird to me. Like, selfish damage dealer augment I think makes a lot of sense, but a selfish tank augment's kind of interesting. I mean, you could fit this into a lot of comps, right? I guess that's the idea. But like late game, a 2-star Blitzcrank will obviously fall off a bit. Interesting though. Unless you reroll for Blitzking 3. I guess we'll see. Alright. Galio, he's a civilian mascot. So he steps back and dashes forward, so that's a spell. He deals magic damage, and then he grants himself and the closest ally a shield. So, really tanky. This doesn't say it's CCs, so I don't think he has any CC, just adds a shield. Let's check out his augments. When you field him, your team gains 20 armor and MR, double for 4 seconds after being shielded. That's a lot of armor and MR. That is not bad. Yeah, you could just keep admin in for the whole game, but still, like, I feel like he's gonna fall off as a 1 cost. Justice Punch. Getting Galio, his ability deals 50% more damage and knocks off its target. Oh my god. Okay. So Galio carry? I don't know what this is meant to be. I guess you can try to play Galio carry. That sounds pretty terrible. Like 3-star Galio does 720 base damage. It's not that, or not even 720. 360 plus 180, 540 magic damage. It's not bad. But like, it's interesting. Like, this to me seems way more underwhelming than this 90% attack speed. I guess it depends. Like, I'm thinking of like 3-star Ashe in this situation, but I'm also thinking of 3-star Galio. Yeah. I mean, the knockup is not nothing. Like, you could just play it for the knockup. I was wondering, when you take the hero augment to pull and play Syndra to get many Blitzcranks? Oh, shit. But it's only start of combat, so you can't, like, throw in multiple Blitzcranks because it's only at start of combat that he pulls. Did Mort say something about Galio with Mexpat? Whoa. Yeah, he did say that. Just make a giant Galio. Maybe just win streak? Yeah. No, that could make sense. Okay, so Galio seems interesting. I'm not that insanely excited about these. Okay. GP, he's super, so he's the reroller trait, and then the duelist just gets attack speed. So surely there's some kind of duelist reroll comp with like these guys, I imagine. Yeah, no, Leona looks super cool. I'm very hyped to get to her later. Okay. So he cleanses all crowd control and fires a flaming bullet, dealing magic damage and reducing healing. Okay, wow, that's quite the ability. I think this is something that people are absolutely going to forget, that he cleanses crowd control. Like, but it doesn't, like, if he's casting, then he's not stunned, right? So it's only like a slow he would remove or something, or like an attack speed slow or something. Or like, does crowd control involve like if he has his armor and MR reduced? I'm not sure. But yeah, he has a really, really cool hero augment. Get paid. When you field him, your team has a 25% chance to gain 2 gold on kill. And it's your entire team has this, right? I mean, this seems like an insane angle. You play Gangplank, you reroll like supers and duelists, you play a reroll comp, and you get infinite gold. Or you can just play him and go like fast 8, fast 9 if you have like some kind of win streaking comp. Every round, if you kill 4 units, if you win, you're going to get on average 2 gold, sometimes even more. Like, yeah, seems really good. And the other one, Flaming Ricochet, his ability bounces to a second target, dealing 75%. So that, I feel like you really want to play like a GP3. This could be like more fast 9 or it could be rerolly, but this like definitely you want to like have GP do a lot of damage, or you can just play for win streak. So yeah, I guess there's two main schools of thoughts with these, right? Like either you can play this augment just on the carry early, use them to be strong early, and then get to, you know, something else late game. Or you can go all in on this and like try to reroll for this unit. I wonder which one's going to be best. I'm sure some will be strong enough that the reroll will be good, and other ones you'll just want to sack, or just not even take, maybe. Yeah. No, I mean, everyone else is going to get a hero augment at the same time, so it's not like you're going to have this and it's going to make your board 10 times stronger than theirs, so yeah. But like, you know, it is board strength, so you could just use this to push levels, or maybe you will just reroll. Depends on the spot. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, you will be down like a damage augment, but it's still, that's a lot of damage. It's a lot of value. So yeah. All right. Kale, she is an underground duelist. Her next 3 attacks smite her target, dealing 90 physical damage to them and magic damage to enemies within 1 hex. Okay, nice. And this is a really, really low mana cost. I noticed, I think when Mort was talking, there seems like there's a lot of units this set with very, very low mana costs. A lot of units you could just throw a blue buff on, and blue buff is actually different this set. I believe it reduces your max mana by 10, and then also gives you mana if you kill a unit after casting. So, yeah. Oh, you're right. My stream's hashtag does stay set 7. I had it set on set 7 forever, but I could actually change that. That is a good call, my friend. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's change that real quick. I had to keep it set 7 forever because you can't put, like, dots in it, so I wanted to change it to set 7.5. But I'll change it to set 8 right now. Thank you for that. All right. Augments for this champion. And also, I'm getting on the ground floor of hashtag TFT set 8. Probably very few people using it. So now, anytime someone searches for it, boom. This is going to be the first stream that pops up. Thank you for that, though, Fraser and YouTube. One is probably random. I assume the others are somewhat tailored. Yeah, I think I agree with you, computer. I think that's how it is, right? Same as it is always, where your early augments are tailored, your 2/1 augment is tailored, and then the other ones are based on your board, I'd have to imagine. No worries, enjoying the content? Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, so her augment, combat start, she and her 2 nearest allies gain 2 attack range and 20% attack speed. Like, doesn't this seem so good compared to, like, I don't know, pull is really good. I guess 20 armor and MR is a decent bit. Like, +2 attack range and 20% attack speed? Like this is better than a gold tier augment, sort of. Like, if you compare this to, like, Scoped Weapons 1 right now, like, it's literally just better than this, right? Thank you for the follow, Fraser, on Twitch as well. Thank you. But yeah, they gain 2 range and 20% attack speed. They have to be adjacent to Kale, so it's only those, but you're not going to have more than 3 units that you really care about. So that seems so good. Yeah, there's going to be a lot to balance. Okay, and Divine Ascent. Gain a Kale. She gains bonuses per star level. Huh? 1 star is 20% attack speed, 2 stars +2 range, 3 stars attacks fire, 2 additional. Oh, that's too fun. Oh shit, you called that out, Cowboys. That is too fucking fun. Okay, so then you can go Kale reroll, and she becomes, like, actually the insane. Ugh, fuck. This set is gonna be so fun. Ugh, just seeing something like this, this is transformational. This literally transforms the champion into an insane, like, ascended Kale if you can hit 3-star Kale. That's so cool. I love this. I love this a lot. This is, yeah. Once again, I agree, Mr. Nacho. There's going to be a lot to balance looking at this as well. But, like, that seems really, really cool. Okay, I love that. I'm in love. I'm going to play Kale reroll if I get this. On PV, I will play Kale reroll if I get this. I'm going to say me Kale, no scout, no pivot. It's funny because she's an underground, which is like an econ trade, but Duelist is good enough. Okay, I need PvE now. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is just getting me even more hyped up. All right. Lulu, she's a Gadgeteen, and she's a heart. She fires her glitter lance at her target, so this targets her target, dealing magic damage to the first enemy, and this to subsequent enemies. So pew, shoots through her target. No CC, it's just straight damage. She's kind of like a carry, actually. So, yeah. Okay. Gain a Lulu. When you field her, she and her allies gain 35 AP when equipped with an item. Oh, that's interesting. So it's like cybernetic AP plants. That's interesting. Okay, so that's synergy with Gadgeteen. I was talking about. I didn't know if there are any augments or like traits that synergize with Gadgeteen. This synergizes, right? You get the items from Gadgeteen, you use them, and then you get extra AP. That seems great. Gain a Lulu. When she casts her ability, she gains 100 bonus health and 30 AP. This can stack. Huh. Okay, so you just want really long fights where she shoots off a lot. Makes sense with Heart. Heart also wants you to play for really long fights to scale up that AP. So you take this and then you want to play for really, really long fights. You give her like healing. You give her like a Gunblade or a Hodge or something, and you just have Lulu go infinite. That could be pretty fun as well. That's pretty sick. What's up, Udwizard? But yeah, that seems very, very fun. All right, next we have Lux, Star Guardian Spellslinger. So all AP all the time. She gains extra mana, and she is going to do some extra magic damage, and she gets extra AP. So she sends her Lucent Singularity at a random enemy. A random enemy's location? Just any random enemy? Okay, interesting. I'm so excited to play set 8. Me too. Just reading through all this stuff is hyping me up so much. Dealing 200, 300, 450 to nearby enemies and reducing their AD. So this is really important. Her spell is an AD reducer. She's almost like not even that much of a carry. Like this isn't that high damage, but she reduces AD. It's a really nice early game when there's a lot of AD comps. And also, I guess if you're playing Star Guardian like late game and you need an extra Star Guardian and you want something versus some AD comps, I mean, 40% AD reduction for 4 seconds is like kind of a lot, no? Like that seems like a ton. All right, let's see what her augments are. Lux Barrier. Combat start. She grants 2 nearest allies a 400 health shield. Okay, and 40 AP. That's a lot. Lux, every second cast, her ability deals 150% of increased damage. Okay, that makes her kind of a carry, right? 150%. So you're thinking like 275 or 675 damage at 3-star. That's not bad. 90 mana for 675 base damage. That's not like insane. I mean, she's a 1 cost. I should preface this with she's a 1 cost, so definitely could be strong. But I don't know if this is one that I'll want to play like Lux Reroll with. Like, I feel like for a lot of the 1 costs, unless you're going to reroll them, you'd rather just have like the team-wide one, right? You can just play this and then just play Star Guardians with Lux. Or Spellslingers, or eventually you could end up pivoting out. Yeah, so interesting. All right, Nasus. So like I was saying, he's not really that much of a tank. 60 mana to bonk, so he slams his staff, dealing some physical damage, plus his AD, and oh, he does slow attack speed, so that is a little bit of utility that he gives. That's kind of interesting. So he slows attack speed. All right. He has Soul Eater. When you field him, he and his allies heal 150 health on takedowns. Oh, wow. Okay. So it's kind of like a baby Thrill of the Hunt for your entire team. I mean, Thrill of the Hunt is also for your entire team. That's not bad. It's not insane, though. Like, this is, like, isn't this weird to me? We'll look at stacks on stacks in a second. But this is a worse Thrill of the Hunt. But if you look at, like, what was it? Like, this is like a worse Thrill of the Hunt 1, right? The silver tier. Unless he and his allies, does that mean the entire team heals 150 HP when someone gets a takedown? I'm not sure. But, like, this is, like, better than a gold tier. These seem unbalanced compared to each other to me. But I guess we'll see. And then you got stacks on stacks. He gains 20% AD, increased by 3% permanently every time he casts his ability. He doesn't even have to kill. Wait, what? He doesn't even have to kill his target? Okay, it is the whole team? Okay, then that seems pretty good. That seems quite reasonable then. Yeah, that seems like around the same power level. Okay. It's just every time he casts. Yeah. Okay, so you're just saying it has to be. Okay, you don't know for sure. But, I mean, that's what I would imagine, right? If this is just a worse Thrill of the Hunt, then this is garbage. You should never take this. But if it's your entire team, then he and his allies heal on take. I guess it's his entire team, right? But yeah, so it's just every time he casts, he gets 3% AD. So once again, this definitely seems like an angle where you want to reroll for Nasus, like, and just go Nasus 3 and do a ton of damage late game with him. Seems very, very fun. And then you play him with, like, Anima Squad and, like, throw in a second mascot for fun. Probably, right? Once again, now we can start looking at, like, traits and seeing like where does the synergy lie. Like you have Anima Squad in here, and then like what mascot are you playing with this comp? Like probably not Galio. Maybe like, oh, you can do Malphite. Malphite with the Nasus reroll and get supers in. That's pretty good. Set 8 should be live tomorrow afternoon. Apostolos. You can also just late game play Nunu as well. That seems reasonable. So yeah, that seems very, very fun. All right. Next up, we got Poppy. So it's her buckler toss. This is a reprint. She just throws her buckler, deals percent of her armor's magic damage, so she wants a lot of armor. And she is a defender, so she just gets that armor already. And then the buckler bounces back and gives her a shield. So not bad. All right. The Poppy augment. Oh, I actually saw someone take this. So your strongest Poppy grants all allies a 275% health shield, or 275 health shield. A percent. That'd be insane. But yeah, that is not bad. Just a nice little shield for your entire team. And then, oh my god. Bigger, better buckler. She gains 150 armor. I mean, she's going to be one-shotting units at 2-star, right? Even at not at 1-star, right? But 250% of her armor, that's plus 150 plus defender? She's going to be one-shotting units with this. That's pretty cool. That's very interesting. But I still wonder with stuff like this, like, do you want to reroll for Poppy 3 and play around her? Or just, I don't know. Because she's not, like, really a carry. She will do a lot of damage, but it'll be interesting to see it in practice. All right. Renekton. So he's kind of like Nasus. Candyland was a thing. That's true. That's true. I didn't actually play in that set, so I'll need my Twitch chat to hold my hand when Candyland becomes the dominant comp. Is there going to be a TLDR at the end of the breakdown? I don't know how much I've missed getting here late. It'll all go on my YouTube. I mean, I can't really TLDR that much because it's just like all info. I mean, you can also just go to thisismetatft.com/newset and look at the info yourself. If you want me to go through it, though, the whole VOD's going to be on my YouTube. The whole VOD's going to be on my Twitch as well. So I've been live for, what, an hour and a half? I went over all the traits, and now I'm going over all the units. So, yeah. You can watch the VOD if you want, or you can just look over the info yourself. You can also watch Mort's patch rundown, where he talks about a lot of the units and the augments and stuff as well. Though he didn't actually talk about all the augments. So I'm going an extra mile than Mort. Yeah. So you can check out the VOD if you want all that in-depth content. Okay, so now Renekton's kind of like Nasus, where he empowers himself, gets a bunch of max HP, and then his attacks deal 6% of his max HP as bonus magic damage. So he wants a lot of max HP. Get a Renekton. When you field him, your team deals 12% bonus damage tripled against enemies below 50% HP. What? That's a lot. 36% bonus damage when they're below 50% HP? Wow. That doesn't seem bad at all. Or like an extra hour? I mean, yeah, it's going to be an extra... if I compare myself to Mort's rundown, his is an hour 20 minutes. Yeah, it's going to be even low. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, get Renekton. He gains 40% attack speed and additional 4% per 100 missing health. That's kind of weird. He doesn't really want to... Yeah, I mean, but this is flat missing health, right? So you get him really, really tanky. He gets the extra 8. Okay. And then he loses that and gets extra. Okay, so that makes sense. Interesting. Okay. Silas. So he's kind of like a tanky guy. He's Anima Squad, so he gets that extra stacking HP and also the AD and AP. And then Renegade, so you want him to die to like really buff up your Renegade carry. So he whirls his chains around him. He heals himself and deals magic damage. Seems straightforward. When you field him, your team gains 20 starting mana, and his ability increases enemies' maximum mana by... Whoa, that's not bad. He's a 1 cost, though, but, I mean, giving your entire team 20 starting mana is not bad at all. And then his ability deals 50% more damage and restores 20% of his missing health. Like, okay, are you in this... It'd be so hard to make, like, a Renegade carry Silas. I don't know about Kingslayer. I don't know how exactly you make this work. I mean, it could be a lot of damage, right? 50% more damage and restores 20% of his missing HP. I don't know exactly how you make this work, honestly. Maybe Silas reroll somehow. But yeah, I guess we'll see. All right, Talon, almost done with the 1 costs. So, Talon, he's Oxforce, which is... Wait, which one's Oxforce? Oh, this is the one where they get the focus sash, right? So they don't die immediately? Yes, they don't die and they get the extra attack speed. Okay, so yeah, focus sash, and then he's Renegade. This is going to be like your early game Renegade carry with Silas, Talon, and Camille. Okay, so he's not an assassin because assassins don't exist anymore, but he kind of does the assassin thing when he casts at 70 mana after 7 auto attacks. He's going to jump to the furnace unit from the center, deal magic damage to them, and if he kills him, he actually heals. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, what are his augments? When you field him, you gain 12%. 12%. I like an accent with it. 12% AD and a 12 AP, tripled when they're below 50% HP. So makes a lot of sense, right? Your entire team, if you play a lot of Ox Forces, is going to get low and then get a ton of AD and AP. Seems not bad. This one, he gains 50 AP after killing an enemy. He gains 50 mana. Oh, and he's AP, right? He jumps and does magic damage. He's AP. You'd really like a Jeweled Gauntlet on him so his spell can crit. That seems nice. So he doesn't have that much crit chance, so you could also just build flat AP. You know, he's not like an assassin where like he really... I mean, assassin spell crit already, so I don't know what I'm talking about. But like, yeah, like his spell critting would be very good though, I would say. Yeah, no, but it could be constant resets. I mean, 40 mana doesn't completely reset it, so he'd still need to auto 3 times, but auto, jump. Ideally, like one-shot a unit, auto, jump, and heal up. Seems quite good. He could be a really nice early game Renegade carry, especially if your other Renegade's dying and he's getting an extra 60% damage. Like, he'll really be one-shotting, so seems cool. All right. And last one cost, we have Mecha and Defender Wukong. He spins his staff around, so I guess that's his ult, dealing magic damage and gaining armor and MR for each enemy hit. Wow, that's a lot of armor and MR, no? He hits 3 units, he's getting like 150 armor and MR. It is 50 out of 100, so he'll get his first cast pretty quickly. And then it'll probably be hard for a second cast. Okay. Gain a Wukong. When you field him, your team restores 50% of their mana after their first cast of each combat. Whoa. That's just kind of random. Also doesn't seem... Like, if you're playing Mecha and sacking a few units, it seems a little bit awkward. Yeah, I don't really see how this synergizes with him exactly. I mean, it's not bad. It's great. Every unit wants to cast multiple times. I don't see exactly how it synergizes with, like, his traits or something. Is that 8 PBE open? It comes out tomorrow. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nacho. Okay. Gain a Wukong, he gains 50% AP and increases his ability's range by 1 hex. Okay, so this is like carry Wukong, gets all the armor and MR. You'd really like healing on him, right? You want like a Bloodthirster on him because he has no inherent healing. Mecha Prime can make him huge. And then, yeah, he'll gain a ton of AP. Seems quite fun. All right. We made it through all the 1 costs. Let's go into the 2 costs. Annie is a 3 trait unit. She's Gadgeteen, Ox Force, and Spellslinger. So you can go any route with her. You can go like Gadgeteen, get a bunch of items. You can go Ox Force and get that Focus Sash where they don't die immediately. Or you can go Spellslinger and get a bunch of AP and extra damage on every like 6 seconds their auto. So seems cool. Meknass's Thoughts? That could be pretty sick. Yeah. There's a Prankster trait and no Shaco, a travesty and a half. Look, I feel like I was playing real League of Legends the other day, and the enemy team picked a Shaco jungle, and praise... I don't know who the the version of Mortdog in real League is, but praise whoever that is. The enemy team dodged, and I didn't have to play against a Shaco jungle. Like, that might be one of my least favorite champions in all of League of Legends to actually play against. So I'm happy he's not in TFT, just for the terrible effect he has on my mental. Okay, so Annie. This is Tank Annie. So she blasts a cone, does magic damage. It gets a big ol' shield on herself. Almost 400 HP at 1 star. That's a big shield. But she is a 2-star, so, you know. We're getting to better abilities, right? Hey, what's up, Steffu? I was a Shaco main for like 2 years. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know what to say. Well, hopefully, you know, when you say you were a Shaco main for 2 years, hopefully that time is behind. Well, you know, whatever. Each their own. You know, like what you like, but I don't understand that. Units limit. Look, when I play Valorant, I call them champions. And I still call whatever that agent in Valorant is, I still call her Zeri, because she looks like Zeri. Why did they do that? In any case, what are Annie's augments? When you field her, your team gains 20 AP, tripled when they're below 50%. Makes perfect sense with the Ox Force. When her ability Shield is active, enemies that attack her take 150 magic damage. Okay, so that's nice. So yeah, you give her like the sort of like Bramble Vest. When they hit her shield, they take damage. So seems good. Seems pretty straightforward. Once again, I feel like it's hard to build around like a 2-cost selfish trait unless you are re-rolling her. But you know, like 20 AP to your whole team and then 60 AP. This like really makes you want to play Ox Force, but it doesn't have to be. You know, Spellslingers love AP. Gadgeteens, everybody loves AP. So like this, I feel like makes you want to play Ox Force, but you could play anything with it really. Yeah. Spellslinger with Burning Spirit makes a lot of sense. Yeah. This was 6 years ago. I still play him occasionally. Okay. That's once again to each their own. All right, Camille. So she is admin, and she's the other frontliner for Renegade. So you really want Camille and Silas to die, and then buff up your Talon or your other Renegade backliner. But Camille sweeps her legs, deals physical damage, and disarms enemies. So yeah, tanky frontliner, deals a little bit of damage. But, you know, I think the big thing here is her disarm. Okay, what are her augments? X-Tech, Retribution. When you field her, your team gets 15% bonus damage increased by initial 5% whenever an ally dies. Oh. So, obvious synergy with Renegade, right? Play this. Your Renegade dies. Your Renegade dies. Talon's now getting plus 30% damage, plus 30% damage, plus another 10% for each of these. So he's literally, and plus 15%, he's getting an extra, what was that, 95% damage, and then 5% every time another ally dies? Like, that's pretty crazy. I like that a lot. And this says whenever an ally dies. Does this count ZZ Rots? If you build ZZ Rots with this, does it give you a 5% damage amp? And this is your entire team's damage, right? So, like, if you build multiple ZZ Rots, when Camille dies, and then, like, drops the 2 ZZ Rots, then they kill the 2 ZZ Rots, does your entire team get an extra 10% damage? Because that seems pretty good if that's the case. I guess we'll see. Alright. She gains 30% AD. When she casts her ability, she gains a shield. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. Just makes her a bit more tanky. I think that, yeah. It's also checks with, like, how she kind of works in League with her, like, getting a shield, so makes sense. Alright, Draven. He is a pretty big early carry. He's ace, so you can just play him as, like, a solo carry. And he is Mecha Prime, so you can combine units to make a frontline for him, or you can combine units just to make a giant Draven. It worked that way with Darkstar, so yeah, that's what I think. We'll have to test it out. Okay, and his ult his ability is his ult from League, which is holy shit. I just saw like a huge flash of lightning. I wonder if my face lit up as well. It's pretty lit in my room, but I just saw. I'm waiting to hear the. Yeah, that was a huge thunderclap. I don't know if you guys could hear it. Mech Draven, yeah, I think a lot of people will be playing him. Okay, so he throws out 2 massive axes. Thank you for the follow, Soul Thief. Thank you. He throws 2 massive axes. They deal physical damage. They do less for each enemy they pass through, and then they come back. So yeah, it's his Draven ult. It's lit in my room? What the heck? Like, from the thunder? Or like from the... Is there also a storm in your area? Or... I don't know what you're referring to. Okay. So you gain a Draven. When you field them, your team gets 35% crit chance? That's really good. You really want to build like multiple IEs though, because once, like I was talking about earlier, abilities can't crit anymore, even AD abilities. So this is only going to be on auto attacks until you build an IE or a Jeweled Gauntlet on your units. So, I mean, it's obviously good on Draven, just autoing a lot, but his spell can't crit unless you give him an IE. So you really want to prioritize IE if you end up taking this. But yeah, that's a lot of crit chance. All right. In a Draven, he gains 25% AD. When he kills the enemy, there's a 40% chance he will gain 1 gold. Pog. All right. So you got gold farming Draven, 40%. To gain 1 gold is not bad at all. So yeah, that seems quite cool as well. I like that a lot. All right, so a fun little Draven econ trait. The econ traits, right, are like, I don't know. I guess like if you pivot out of them, you're still pivoting out. But it can, you know, drive you some extra econ early game and then make it easier to get to late game. You know, easier to push like fast 8, fast 9, and then play around like Mecha Leona or something. All right. Ezreal. Ezreal's really interesting. So he's underground and he's recon, so he'll dash away before he casts his spell, and he's underground, so that's the econ trait. So he fires an orb, reducing their attack speed for 4 seconds. Then afterwards he fires a shot at them, dealing magic damage. So that's interesting. So orb and then damage. So attack speed reduction, another attack speed reducer. We've seen 2 so far. And then does some extra magic damage. 25% AD doesn't seem like a lot, but I guess Carry Draven is really about the econ. Yeah, I mean, it's more of an econ trade, but 25% AD is not that. I mean, it's still a sizable amount. But yeah, so there's that. And then there is this. So, combat start, your strongest Ezreal grants his nearest ally a temporary artifact for the rest of combat and gains 1 gold. A what? A temporary artifact? Does anyone know what this is? I'm not sure what that means, but +1 gold every round. That seems good. Not mad about that. Do they have it like down here somewhere? I mean, they didn't make items specifically for this augment, right? Unless it's talking about those new items. Horn artifacts? I mean, that'd be pretty sick if he gave an Ornn artifact. But yeah, that's true. That's the only artifact that exists in TFT. And it's capitalized. Holy crap. I mean, that seems pretty good. You get a free Ornn. I mean, not free because you use an Ornn, but you get an Ornn artifact and a gold? I guess it's random. Probably. Which could be pretty shit. That feels so bad if it's really an Ornn artifact, though, right? Because, like you're giving it to your backline, and then it's the one that makes your team tanky, so then you get nothing out of it, or you give it to your backline, and it's like an Anima Visage, or you give it to your frontline, and it's like a Mana Zane or something. Since the carry augments don't specify, can you play 2 copies of the units, and they both get the effect of the augment? Yeah, so this one says, like, your strongest Ezreal, but this says, like, you get a Draven against 25% AD when he kills an enemy, there's a 40% chance to collect 1 gold. I'm not sure. Because, yeah, this is, like, your strongest Ezreal, so it doesn't double up. But, like, you know, this is when you field her. So I'm not actually sure. Levi on YouTube. Or Levi. I'm not sure, actually. We'll see. I'm not actually sure about playing double units. I mean, yeah, I haven't played the set yet. But we'll see, I guess. Alright. Rising Spell Force. When he casts an ability, he gains 20% AD and 20 AP for the rest of combat. Okay, so you just have like a scaling casting Ezreal. Once again, that makes me think that you're going to play like Ezreal carry, but I don't know. I mean, it doesn't seem like terrible. I guess we'll see. Visually, all the hero units have an indicator below them. Oh, so my intuition is that you can double up unless the text says otherwise. That's true, Live by Time. That's a good call. Yeah, they do have a little shiny light under them. So yeah, you probably can, which seems really good with like some of the, like this one, right? You could play 2 Dravens and they could farm up multiple gold, right? I mean, I guess it's when you kill a unit, so it's not like they're gonna both kill the same unit, but you can increase the chance of you getting gold. That sounds kind of shit, honestly, but like, yeah, I guess some of the econ ones are harder, but like some of the combat ones, right? I mean, surely you can't, like, field 2 Dravens and get 70% crit chance, right? Surely. Okay, so interesting. But for maybe some of them that you can. Okay. Fiora. So she's an Ox Force, so she doesn't die when she's supposed to die, and she's a Duelist. She gets attack speed. Mortdog said that this Fiora was a tank, so let's take a look under the hood. She is 80 mana to cast. She lunges at her enemy, dealing physical damage to all enemies hit, and activates her Duelist Soul for 8 seconds. While her Duelist Soul is active, she takes 20% less damage, and her attacks restore HP. Okay, so yeah. Definitely seems like a tanky unit. So, yeah. Completely, I mean, pretty reasonable spell. Just, yeah, tanky Fiora. So, she's going to lunge, deal some damage, and then heal up and take less damage. Cool. Alright, when you field her, your team heals 2% of their max HP when they attack? Obviously seems kind of nice to make your Duelists more tanky. So yeah, that seems pretty cool. And then Fiora, when her ability is active, she gains 100 armor and MR. Okay, so this is like super tank Fiora. Okay, I like that as well. Both of these make a lot of sense. I think both of them could be relatively strong. Covered in the dead drop, will you be offered 3 champion augments at one of the rounds? Or can you go? Yes. Yeah, there's a 10% chance that there's no... I have it up here, actually. 30% chance it's your first augment, 30% chance it's your second augment, 30% chance it's your third, and then 10% chance that there's no hero augment in a game. So it's all equally spread out. All right. Jinx, she's Anima Squad, and she's a prankster, so when she gets low, she's going to swap with a target dummy. Very fun. So it's her rocket. It doesn't, you know, it's not like her rocket in League where it gets stronger if it goes further. But it's her rocket, it deals a damage and stuns them enemies for 1.5 seconds. So, pretty strong. And she's like more CC, right? She just does like a decent amount of magic damage, but stunning for 1.5 seconds is not bad. And it's all nearby enemies, so yeah, more like CC, sort of. Thank you for the follow, Gentle Nimbus. Appreciate it. But yeah. When you feel through your team gets 10% AD, tripled after the first enemy dies each combat. Okay. I mean, 30% AD is nice. It's not even that insane, though. I mean, 10% AD is pretty underwhelming. And then 30% AD after the first enemy dies. Doesn't seem that insane, actually, compared to some of the other ones that we've seen. When she screws a takedown, she gains 100% attack speed and movement speed. So this is like her get excited. So that's pretty fun. She's not really much of a carry, so I don't really get this that much. I'm not too crazy about either of these Jinx augments, honestly. I guess it'll be interesting to see them in play. But yeah, neither of them seem that insane. All right, Lee Sin is another tank. He's a triple trait Super Heart Brawler. Once again, the Super is the reroll trait. Heart gives you stacking AP through combat, and then Brawler is just extra HP. So if there's a nearby ally, he dashes towards them, shields himself and them for 4 seconds. If there are no nearby allies, he just gives himself the entire shield. So it's a twice big shield if he just heals himself. Afterwards, he dashes back and deals physical damage to his target. So he's in the middle of the board. You have an ally a little bit further back, jumps back to shield them, and then jumps back and does some AD. It's fun. Tanky guy. What are his hero augments? When you feel them, your team gets 20% attack speed, double for 3 seconds after being shielded. Okay. Double for 3 seconds after being shielded. Does that mean your entire team gets extra attack speed or just the unit that gets shielded? I'm not sure. It says after being shielded. That makes me think it's just the unit that gets shielded and him. Which, I mean, 40% attack speed is nothing to... And 20% for your whole team is not bad either. Okay. Gains 40% attack speed, triple for 3 seconds after casting his ability. Like this. It's a bunch of extra attack speed, but what do you even really care about a bunch of attack speed on Lee? He's not really going to be a carry. Yeah, like stuff like this I don't completely get. I guess we'll see how it plays, though. Alright. Malphite, another super, and he's a mascot. He slams the ground, deals some magic damage, and gives himself some armor. So, a little damage, a little tankiness. Grant a Malphite. When you field him, your team restores 15% of their missing health on cast. What? Your team restores 15% of their missing health on cast? Yeah, that's not bad at all. That can actually be kind of a lot for your entire team, too. It's like a lot of your frontliners, whenever they're casting, you'd want to get something in that helps them cast even more frequently, like civilians to help them cast more. So that seems pretty cool. He gains ability power equal to 40% of his armor, and his ability's armor duration is increased by 2 seconds. That's not bad. You just stack infinite armor on him. But it's kind of... I mean, you don't even have to stack infinite armor on him, right? He's just going to get a bunch of armor from his ability. It's going to also... Actually, I don't get this. He gains AP equal to his armor and his armor's ability duration. Like, he's not going to cast in 6 seconds again. But, like, this armor's going to drop off and then he's going to lose that AP. But, like, you don't really want to give him that much armor because he already has so much armor. This seems weird. I don't exactly get how to make it work. Is after being shielded required to be shielded from Lee Sin? Oh. No, that's a good point. This just says after being shielded. That is a very good point. Extend. So you could just throw a locket. Oh, invigorate plus locket. You just slam that and give your entire team 40% attack speed at the start of combat. Or you do like a protector's vow, give them a bunch of attack speed. That seems pretty sick. I like that a lot. I didn't even think about that. That's a really, really good point. Okay. That seems cool. I was just thinking about the Lee Sin shield, but yeah. Definitely seems really good. Okay. Let's look at Rel. Rel, Mortok said, is a reprint from the current set. So yeah, she tethers between herself and the lowest percent health ally. Oh my god. That was I don't know if you can hear that thunderclap, but yeah. Protector's Vow lost the aura in set 8? Wait. Items. I know they changed it. 20% maximum heal that lasts up to 5 seconds. Oh, okay, so it's just for the user. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so not Protector's Vow. So then just like Locket. Or even just spells that shield. You can use like other units with spells that shield. That seems pretty cool. No, yeah, like you are correct, it looks like that. Because I didn't even read it that closely, but yeah, it just gives a shield to the unit, right? Yeah, it just gives all of these stats to the units, not to like your entire team. The unit that holds it, I mean. Okay, so that's pretty good. Or, I mean, that's a pretty good change, I would say. But yeah, that means you can't really use it with that Lee Sin one. But that's a really good point. Reminds me of Ardent Censor, the augment way back when you would just slam like Locket plus like this augment, and then you get a ton of attack speed. Seems good. All right. So yeah, Rel, similar to the same set. She gets Armor Namar to herself, or she just gives her the ally that gets bound to Armor Namar. So yeah. Lulu was Omega broken in the pre-PvE games. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what actually ends up happening because, you know, balance changes are going to happen a lot on PvE, so I don't want to be like, oh yeah, before PvE this was broken, so I'm going to spam it. But yeah, we'll see. It comes out on PvE tomorrow afternoon. Psycho Kepper. But yeah. Okay, what are Rel's augments? Gain a Rel when you field your team gets 20 armor and MR. Each ally gains an additional 5 when they cast. Oh, okay. So you want to do this with units that are going to cast a ton. Star Guardians, it makes sense because they get all of that extra mana. So yeah, you can just have some really, really tanky Star Guardians. This and like Echo can get really tanky. That's cool. Removing dodge, good or bad in your opinion? I think good. I think it's a really annoying. It's really annoying to have a random dodge in the game. I think having something like Jack's ult, where, you know, he ults, you know when he's going to ult and he dodges abilities, I think that makes sense. But like having 10% chance to dodge one time in 10, you just randomly dodge this ability and it changes the entire fight, I don't think makes sense. So yeah, I like they remove dodge off of like items. General, she gains 30 AP and 20% damage reduction. Okay, I mean, that seems very reasonable, very simple. All right, Sivir is a really funny one. She's a civilian and a sure shot. What was sure shot? Is that the scaling AD one? Yeah, that is. You get like extra AD every 5 seconds. I love the ambiguity as to whether channeled Pheromancy is to the end of combat or permanent. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, surely this is till the end of combat. Yeah, no shot. If they gain 5 armor and MR every single time they cast, like, it would be all over. OMG, it's the set 8 review guy? What does that even... I'm being trolled. Alright. Sivir. So, Sivir seems very hilarious. Pizza delivery is her ult. So, she throws her pizza, because it's pizza delivery Sivir. She does a big chunk of AD, and then it splits into slices, comes back to the 3 nearest allies, and heals them. So, Mortog said they have to be really careful with this, which makes a lot of sense, right? Like, this would be kind of insane if, you know, this was really, really broken because she does damage and she heals. Like, yeah. He said it's so much like Nami, right? You think about like how broken Nami was because she did a ton of damage and a ton of healing. That was way too broken. So, it makes a lot of sense that they'll keep a close eye on Sivir. And, you know, I think they'll do fine. Just kidding. Set 8 looks super fun. I agree. Should be very, very cool. So, yeah. But yeah, this one, Endless Pizza. When you field your team gets 15% of their missing health and removes all negative effects every 6 seconds. When you field her, really this is like when the pizza comes back, right? It doesn't really make sense when you field her. When the pizza comes back, your team gains 15% of their missing health and removes all negative effects. I mean, that seems pretty good. Every ability cast, she gains 1 gold with a 10% chance to gain 3 additional gold? Holy moly, what? That's not bad. So you're guaranteed 1 gold, 3 additional gold, 1 in 10 times. So in 10 casts, you get 14 gold. You get 1.4 gold per cast for Sivir. It's 80 mana if you can, and she's civilian, so she gains extra mana already. If you can find some way of like putting a Shojin or a blue buff on her, it seems really, really solid. Yeah, that's another really cool. It'll be interesting how balanced these econ traits are versus, you know, like just the combat ones, because some combat ones look really good, but like this is also like it could be a lot of gold if you can get her to be casting a lot, and if you can make fights last really long, right? This is every single ability cast, she gains 1 gold. So if you can play Sivir plus a bunch of frontline and just make fights last forever, like I guess best case scenario, Gwinsu's Shojin like blue buff Sivir, she's casting like 3 or 4 times a fight, which is, you know, obviously insane. And then like the rest of your board is just frontline. She casts infinite times in a fight and farms you up. Like every fight, she's farming you like 7 gold or something. Obviously, that'd be an insane situation, but, you know, there's gonna be some YouTuber who does it. Triple Rage Blade easy? True. It's a pretty insane AD ratio. I wonder if she'll be a good reroll candidate. Yeah, this is actually very high AD ratio. I didn't even catch that, but you're right. Okay, yeah, they gotta be careful. If Sivir 3 is really strong and she's just healing your team for like 400 HP almost every time she casts and dealing a ton of damage, that seems very scary. But definitely seems like a really fun unit. Yeah, and she's a sure shot, so you really want those fights to last long. Seems quite fun. All right. Vi is a 3-trait unit. She's an underground brawler Aegis, so 2 of these really tanky traits, 1 kind of econ trait. You can definitely see her being like a late game. You fit her in for brawler and Aegis. Great traits. So she slams the ground in front of her, releases restored energy. She gets a big shield and reduces the armor of nearby enemies and deals physical damage. Okay. So armor reducer, tank. You'd like to put her basically on the same side as your AD carry so that she's reducing armor and they're doing extra damage. And if you end up playing her late game, you don't really need like a Last Whisper. So she could be nice. So, depending on the comp, you might want Last Whisper just so that like she's not going to hit every single enemy. But yeah, gain a Vi when you field her, your team gains 250 bonus health. Okay, not bad. Just a bunch of HP. Scales really well with the percent HP increase from Brawler, so I like that a lot. Gain a Vi. When Vi takes or deals damage, she gains 2% attack damage, 2 armor, and 2 MR. Okay, so she gets like a free Titans. That's interesting. So you can build like a 4-item Vi if you really want to with this. Interesting. I don't know what to think about that. But I mean, it's a free Titans. It can't be bad. But yeah, that's quite interesting. You can build like a 4-item Vi. I mean, that's true for a lot of these. You get like kind of a free item for a lot of the selfish ones. So that's definitely interesting. All right. Next up, we have Yasuo. He's a Laser Corps Duelist, so all in on that offense, basically. A bunch of attack speed. And I believe Bartok said he's AP. He fires a whirlwind as target, deals magic damage, and knocking up the units. If the current position isn't the best, he will dash up to 1 hex to find the most units aligned. So he really tries to dash and then find like a really good angle to go whoosh and hit like the entire enemy team with a really big ult. So that seems cool. Surely it's in a line, so if he can like hit a really big line, that's really, if they group up, he can probably hit like 3 or 4 units in a line, so it seems really good. And yeah, it looks like he has AP, he has these big spell casts, so the Duelist will give him a bunch of extra attack speed, but you'd really like something, just like straight up AP items so that these casts are one-shotting, I imagine. Alright. Also, when you field him, allies who start combat with no adjacent allies gain 25% attack speed. Okay, so exiles, but for attack speed, makes a lot of sense with the scaling of Duelists and Laser Corps. I mean, this seems really good with Laser Corps or Duelists, right? You just exile everything, give them the Laser Corps bonus. Seems really, really good. And then 50% Omnivamp is pretty huge, so could be a pretty insane carry Yasuo angle with all that Omnivamp. My Omnivamp is more valuable now, considering the item nerfs and anti-heal nerfs. Yeah, items, like all the items got nerfed. That's one thing as well. They nerfed all of the items, and yeah, they basically took a lot of power out of items and augments. So more of the power in the game is going to be in champions now, which is really nice, I think. I really like that a lot of the power of the game is going to be in champions, because like champions, you can sort of like pick what you're getting, whereas like, you can't choose to high roll a champion. But like I feel like there's a lot more skill in like picking what champions you put into your comp versus the items that you get, which is just what you roll. But at the same time, it depends on what items you build. Items are definitely a big part, and they should still be a big part of the game, but not like insanely influential. Like I feel like last set items were insanely influential. All right. Yeah, Yuumi, she's the last 2-star. Also, there's a big power outside, and my power, the light in my room looked like it flickered a little, so if the stream randomly ends, it's because the power went out in my house. Rage that doesn't happen. It doesn't usually go out. It's very rare that it does, but we'll see. All right. So Yuumi, Star Guardian mascot Heart. So she bridges Star Guardian Heart with Syndra. She's the other Star Guardian Heart, so it makes a lot of sense. And she's also a mascot. So a nice little mascot unit you could throw. Maybe you can do Star Guardian Heart and then throw in like a mascot. She fires a curved missile at the farthest target in her attack, dealing 250, 375, 575 magic damage to the first unit hit. So I don't exactly get how it worked. It's the furthest target, so does it curve around other units? I don't get exactly how this works, but it's just a magic damage spell. makes you say powers out of the items? They just edited a lot of the items. Like, here, you can see. Like, you can just literally see, like, a lot of the items, they just nerfed them a little bit. Like, there was a really good example. Yeah, like, Gwinsu is 4% attack speed for auto attack now. Rabadon's is an extra 40 AP. Like, they actually just nerfed, like, all the items across the board, basically, to take some of the power out of them. So, yeah. All right. We got zoomies. When you feel your team gains 20% attack speed and zoom towards their targets. Okay. Attack speed, Star Guardian. It'd be a really nice augment. You just play this and then end up playing the Star Guardian. No, because the I keep thinking that I'm losing it now. What's this? I keep thinking it's Spellslinger is gonna scale with attack speed because it's based on auto attacks, but it doesn't actually scale with attack speed. It scales with time. So I mean, surely it's just good with Star Guardians, right? They get a bunch of extra attack speed that helps them generate mana faster. And then getting Yumi, gains 20% crit strike chance, and her ability in crit strike. Okay, so this is for like super carry Yumi. Yeah. I see. Not all sites are showing these updates. Yeah, like this site literally doesn't show any of this stuff. Like, I don't know. Does this even show like the changes to Gwinsu and stuff like that? Gwinsu would be the easiest one because I have that number in my head. But yeah, like it doesn't even, yeah, it doesn't show some of the changes. Like, see, it doesn't show that change. But yeah, Mort Dog's rundown does show all of these, which who knows if they, you know, they'll move items around a bit. But yeah, the main idea is that they nerfed all the items a bit. All right, so those seem like really cool. Interested about carry Yumi, carry Star Guardian Yumi could be fun. But yeah, all right. Under the 3 cost, Alistar, ton of traits as well. Oxforce, Mascot Aegis. So nice little front line for the Oxforce comp. Can fit in Aegis easily, can fit in Mascot easily. So these synergize really well with Oxforces generally. He's going to slam the ground, deal some magic damage, and knock enemies up. He then roars, healing himself and his lowest health ally for 15% of his max HP. So he heals his lowest health ally for 15% of his max HP. So if he has infinite HP, he might just like heal a ton of HP on like your carry. That could be really cool. All right. Behemoth. He gains 450 bonus HP and his ability power, and his ability deals bonus damage equal to 20% of his max HP. So he kind of becomes a carry a little bit. Really just like a lot of damage. Interesting. Okay, and Smash. He restores 5 mana per second, and his ability hits all enemies within 1 hex. Oh, so it smashes even more enemies. So that's just even more CC. The Oxforce comp. I like this a lot. Like, these are augments that I think make a lot of sense with, like, a tank. I don't understand the ones that are trying to turn tanks into, like, carries, but, like, this, where it, like, gives more CC, you take this on Alistar, and then you play him in Oxforce or Mascot, or even just, like, an Aegis late game. This set seems so flexible, looking at some of this stuff. Like, you think that you're going to get stuck because you take this and you're going to be forced to play Alistar, which means you're going to be forced to play a comp. You can literally play him just with 2 Mascot or 2 Aegis late game, or you can play him in an Oxforce vertical. This set seems so flex. Oh, it's going to be so fun. I cannot wait to play some PvE tomorrow. All right. Here's our first threat. So Cho'Gath gets a ton of increased MR, 150 at 3-star, but just 75 alone at 1-star is not bad at all. Big cast, 40 out of 120, and also Alistar's cast is huge now that I look at it. But yeah, so Cho'Gath breathes a cosmic beam in a forward arc that deals a lot of magic damage, and it scales with his MR, interesting, and increases their maximum mana. So it mana shreds and deals damage. That's pretty cool. Okay, so yeah, spell that does damage and scales with MR. So he is premier MR threat. So again, at Cho'Gath, when you feel Cho'Gath, your team gains 40 MR. Oh my god, 40 MR for your entire team. So this is really cool. It's kind of like a +1 Mystic in the current set. Like, it's called Mystic, right? But yeah, like you can take this if you look around the lobby and see like 3 or 4 people are playing like AP, then you can take this. And then this, Energy Void, each time his ability hits an enemy, he steals 25% of their MR. Okay, that seems really, really fun as well. So just huge MR tank. Once again, you're only really playing Cho if there's a lot of MR or a lot of magic damage in the lobby, right? I feel like it's flexible. Once you hit a hero augment, it's pretty locked in, which is a bummer. No, but like I'm thinking about, like, I guess we'll see. But like, and it depends for other stuff. Like if you hit a hero augment for Yasuo, you're more locked into one of these comps. But like if you had a hero augment for Alistar, like I was talking about, you can just play him as a 2-piece with Aegis in like any comp, or a 2-piece with Mascot, like Alistar Nunu in like a lot of late game comps, or just some other comp that plays a Mascot, or you can just play him in Oxforce. Like I feel like there's a lot of flexibility with a lot of these units. So even if you have to play an Alistar, it doesn't mean you have to play an Alistar and Ox Force. You can play them in a lot of different comps. I can't help but feel like Cho'Gath and Vel'Koz cast were swapped at some point in design. Oh yeah, that's kind of true. They did kind of swap cast, but I mean, it's pretty cool to see Cho'Gath with this cast. So, and Vel'Koz with the other cast, which I don't even know what the animation is for it. I haven't seen it in action yet. But yeah, these make a lot of sense for Cho. I like those. Jax, he is a mecha brawler, and every third attack he leaps to his target and deals magic damage. Oh yeah, and then this increases. So he's like a stacking kind of AD carry that does magic damage. So you want a lot of attack speed onto him. You can make him huge with mecha, or you can even just play him as like sort of a brawler carry with like Guinsoo's and that kind of stuff. What are his augments? When you field him, your team gains 100% dodge chance for 2.5 seconds for the first time they fall below 50% HP. So they did keep in a way of giving your team dodge chance, but it's similar to other sort of like more acceptable forms of dodge chance, where it's just like the first time they fall below 50% HP, they get that dodge chance and then they lose it. Unless assault, after every third attack, he gets 20% attack speed for the rest of combat. This can stack. So when it says this can stack, does that mean infinite? Like, huh? Like, that seems kind of insane. Seems like you'd have so much attack speed. Okay, I mean, both of these look quite good. I like a lot of these. Hey, what's up, Dr. Mufa? I don't know if that's a good night, like, because I know some people say, like, good night is hello, and that's your first chat, so I imagine it's a good night hello. But, like, I always say good night is, like, a good night, like I'm going to sleep, but I know it's different in different, like, cultures. Because looks like a stun bot, the stun unit freezes. Yeah, it's pretty sick. We'll get to it. Mort said dealing with hero augments will increase the skill cap. I mean, same thing with augments, right? I agree. Good night means lost. You know, like, it's like good morning. Like, I've had people say good night to me, and I'm like, oh, good night. And they're like, no. It's like, you know, like, good night. Like, it's a good night. What's up? You know? Exactly. Like, it's like a... Like, you know, I say, you know, like, you say, like, good morning is, like, hello. So, like, good night is, like, the same thing as good morning. But, like, for some reason, in America, at least, when we say good night, it's usually, like, good night is, like, bye. But, like, I don't know why people don't say, like, hey, what's up, good night. Like, I don't know. But it's pretty cool. I didn't know that until someone else, like, a while ago said that to me. And I was like, what? But, yeah, it's pretty cool. All right. Let's keep going. In USA, you say good evening. Yeah, good evening. True. That's the equivalent here. It's a good night versus have a good night. True. Yeah. Those both make sense. I think good evening is like the closest thing. That's a good point, Graffiti. But why don't we just say good night? Why is good evening and good night, like evening, night, no diff? No diff. What's the difference there? In any case, let's keep going. Ice is a Star Guardian, a Recon. Recon's the dash before they cast one, an extra attack range. Truge. And she's Star Guardian, so she gets extra mana. Oh, and she's the premier attack speed 3-cost carry, right? That's what Mort said. So her attacks apply plasma. Yeah, similar to Jax, it's just an auto attack based ability. 2 units that really like auto attacks. I feel like we might come back to the domination of Guinsoo. It seems like there's a lot of units this set that would like a Guinsoo, especially like you have these units, and then you have all the units with Duelist. I don't know. We'll see. Duelists really even need Guinsoo? Maybe they don't even need Guinsoo because they already get attack speed. Yeah, Vayne as well. Oh, man. Yeah, seems like the return of Guinsoo domination. But yeah, so her attacks apply plasma, and her next attack on a target with 2 plasma does extra damage. So auto, so it's like kind of like a 3-hit passive. And then active, she gains attack speed. So she does have an active, but she also has this passive that is based purely on auto, so she gets extra attack speed. This would be a lot of permanent stacking HP. GS might be good. That makes sense. Yeah, I agree. Because she gains 100% of her abilities attack speed bonus to the nearest ally. Okay, so that's cool. So you can like double carry, maybe with like another Recon. That makes sense. I like that a lot. Or even just like another Star Guardian. Okay. Kaiser, every 2 attacks she fires a bonus attack to a nearby enemy. Okay, I like that a lot. So this is like for your turbo carry Kaisa. Just give her all the items and have her pop off. So I like having both of these. I like those a lot. It's weird to think about because on French, there's a good night for hello and a different good night for goodbye. So I don't think about that part. So yeah, I guess it's the same in English, right? We have good night, like good night, goodbye, and then like good evening. which is like a hello. So I guess it's the same in English. But I guess in some languages it's just like good night is maybe both, or maybe there's something completely different from good night. 3-hit passive, yeah, Jack stacks, whereas hers is just sort of like all damage. And then she does get this extra attack speed bonus. And, you know, if she has this, she's gonna, but yeah, this is true. Like his sort of like stacks up the bonus damage, and hers is just like flat damage. She doesn't really like scale that much, but if you ever give her like a Gwinsu, she'd love that. Good evening is a greeting, good night is a farewell. Yeah. Yep. All right. LeBlanc. She is an admin Spellslinger hacker. Really interesting. So you can deliver to the backline if you get another hacker in. Spellslinger gives her extra AP and extra damage, and then admin can be a lot of different stuff. Yeah, no, this set is about to go crazy. I agree. There's a lot of cool stuff in this set. All right. So she just pew fires. I think it's her Q. She fires 5 of them, 6, and then 8 of them at 3-star at her target that each deal some damage. And if the target dies, she continues casting and casts 1 more. And it reminds me of like Rise, where he'd go like, he'd throw all his Qs, he'd go pew, and then like if he killed his target, he'd go pew, but it was like kind of buggy sometimes. So hopefully this is less buggy. Hopefully they've fixed all the bugs here. So let's look at augments. Gain a LeBlanc. Your strongest LeBlanc creates a 60% health itemless clone of her nearest ally. Her nearest ally. Interesting. So you get like kind of like a woodland charm. That's 60% HP. That's not bad. Okay. Gain LeBlanc. For every 2 sigils fired by her ability, she fires an additional sigil at the lowest health enemy. Whoa. That's pretty cool. So I mean, just if you hit her 2-star, she's firing 3 extra sigils that deal overall 300 damage at the lowest health enemy. And then, you know, if you can get multiple casts off, this seems pretty fun for like a real LeBlanc carry angle. So yeah. Yeah, 70 mana, so no permacast, true. It's right, they probably haven't fixed the bugs. Rage. Rage for no bugs. I have full confidence in Mort Dog and the rest of the team. Alright, let's look at Neela. She is a Star Guardian Duelist. She whips her whip blade, dealing magic damage to nearby enemies and healing herself and her allies. She finishes the burst that deals magic damage. So it's damage and healing. Not bad. Not bad at all. So she's kind of like supporty, does a little bit of damage. And her augments gain a Neela combat start chi, and her 2 Neela allies gain immunity to crowd control. So just sort of like a free big Banshees. Wait, it's actually like a QSS, right? That's actually kind of huge for 20 seconds. Yeah, it's not bad. And then get Neela, she gains 40%. Or the only thing I'm thinking about here, though, I guess it's really good with Duelists. With Star Guardians, like, who are you giving this CC immunity to? And I wonder what her actual stats are. Like, do you frontline her? Because you want her to be... Okay, so this is just all allies, right? It doesn't matter where she is. Nearby enemies while healing herself and allies. Is this all allies? I guess we'll see. But does she need to be, like, in the middle like Seraphine, or does she heal everybody? Because this, as written, makes me think that she heals everybody. In which case, it doesn't matter where she is. So, like, then you would, like, put this on backline, or you could end up even, like, putting it on frontline, depending on how tanky she is. We'll see. But, yeah. So, your strongest Neela grants her nearby ally a temporary copy of one of her normal items. Oh, yeah, I saw this. This is one of their examples. So, she just throws over one of her items to an ally, which is pretty cool. I don't really know exactly what you want to itemize for her. She's like a healer, like AP, obviously. So you could build just like a Deathcap or an Archangels on her and then give it to like another one of your units. That seems relatively reasonable. Or even like a Shojin or something, because she takes so much mana to cast. So do you know why some units start with mana and others don't? It's just a balancing thing. It's really just... It's asking... When does Riot want their first cast to happen? When do they want their second cast to happen? Like, imagine a unit whose mana, like their mana pool was like 1,000 mana big, but they started at 990 mana. That unit will basically always cast, because they're going to cast after one auto, and then they're never going to cast a second time. Whereas, like, imagine another unit that starts with 0 mana, but their mana pool is 20. That unit's going to cast, like, a lot of times. So it's really just Riot... like figuring out how quickly they want the first cast to come out and then how quickly they want subsequent casts to come out. So if they want you to get like one cast off really quickly, then they'll give you like a decent bit of your mana. That's why like Malphite in the current set starts with his full mana bar, but he has a big mana pool because they don't want him to cast like a ton of times in a fight. But yeah, it's really just like how often they want the units to actually cast. And one thing that they can do is give them a big mana pool, but then give them like a decent bit of the mana up front to sort of like guarantee they get their first cast off, or at least give them a decent chance. And some items give starting mana, that can change it as well, so they have to balance around that, right? Yeah, no, give her Cones or Zeeks, and then she can spread that. That's not bad at all. Or the mana bar can disappear after that cast? Huh? Wait. What units have that? Oh, I guess like some unit, like Volibear, where he'll cast and then he doesn't have like another cast. But yeah, it's just sort of like another knob that the team can tweak to figure out like when they want, how often they want units to cast and when they want their first cast to come out. So, yeah. All right. Rammus, another threat. Rammus is the armor side to the MR side that is Cho'Gath. So he gets a bunch of increased armor. He powers himself up and leaps to the largest group of enemies, dealing magic damage plus his armor, and knocking them up for 1.25 seconds, and reducing their AD. So while Cho'Gath shoots this out and increases maximum mana, so he really wrecks mages, Rammus jumps on units and reduces their AD, so messes with AD carries. What are his augments? When you field him, your team gains 40 armor, double for himself, so exact same thing as Cho'Gath. And then this is when struck by an attack, he deals magic damage equal to 100% of his armor to all nearby enemies. Okay, so cool. This is his spiky shell, his bramble vest kind of effect. So that's cool. A nice way to stack a bunch of armor on him and then really, really counter AD comps. So I like that a lot. Makes a lot of sense. Rammus is just Mortog's threat. Oh, very true, very true. All right, Ribbon, a fan favorite in previous sets. In this set, I believe she is just kind of like a tanky unit, so should be interesting. Yeah, she's a brawler, defender, and anima squad, so she's just gonna be very tanky. Her cast gives her a big shield for 4 seconds and empowers her next 3 attacks. Deal bonus magic damage, but it's, you know, just a little bit of extra magic damage. If her attack target currently has less health than her, bonus magic damage increased by 100%. Okay, so that's actually a lot of damage if you stack up a bunch of HP, which makes perfect sense with brawler. So she's almost like Nunu in this set, where you really want to give her like a Warmogs, give her a bunch of HP. Really nice with Anima Squad, that's going to stack up and give her extra HP, and then she's going to do some extra damage. Still not really that much of a carry. I'd be interested to see some carry Ribbons. I've heard that, you know, she's basically meant to be a tank, but this is some nice extra damage. But, you know, was Nunu meant to be a carry? I don't know, and we see how that went. But there's no Dragonmancer this set, so you can't go Dragonmancer Riven. I guess you could make you could make Mecha. You could make Mecha Riven, which would be pretty sick if you get a Mecha Spat. Yeah, that'd be dope. That one's not craftable, right? But you could get the emblem for it. I believe it's not. Laser Corps mascots. Yeah, okay. It's not craftable. You'd have to get it out of a tome or something, but that could be pretty fun. All right. Combat start, she grants herself and adjacent allies a shield for 10 seconds, equal 30% of their max HP. That's pretty big. 10 seconds is not that short either. So just give your front line a big shield. I like that. And it's all adjacent ally, so you could actually just, yeah, everybody. You just put her in the middle and give your entire team a big shield. And then gain a Ribbon, she gains 20 AP, and her ability is additionally cast on her lowest health ally. Huh? Oh, that's pretty cool. That completely changes the unit. Another really cool augment that just like completely changes the unit. So then she's giving her ally a shield and upping their next 3 basic attacks with some bonus magic damage. So that's really, really cool. I like this a lot. It makes a lot of sense too. You know, being able to shield your lowest health ally is really, really nice. Could be just a tank, or it could even end up being like your backline if they get jumped on by a Hackerim. So that's really cool. All right, Senna, and then a few more 3 costs, and then we're on to the 4 costs. We're getting through it. But I'm loving delving into everything here, looking at all the augments as well. It's really, really nice, even though it's taken a long time. But I think you know, decent amount of people tuning in, so I think everyone's enjoying this in-depth analysis. All right, on to Senna. Laser Corps, so auto attack, and oh, is that why someone said corpse? Laser Core. Is that how I should pronounce it? Laser Core, and then Sure Shot. So she gains scaling AD throughout the fight. So she fires a big laser beam, dealing a bunch of physical damage. So really, really basic. She shoots and she does a bunch of damage. What are her augments? In a Senna, she grants herself and all adjacent allies 30% AD. All adjacent allies seems really nice. Really nice with like Sure Shot, Laser Core. You have a bunch of extra AD. I mean, yeah, this isn't that much damage, but I mean, decent amount of extra AD. It's all enemies in a line. 80 mana. Yeah, I mean, they'll buff her if she's too bad. And then Gina Senna, she gains 20% attack speed and an additional 20% every 5 seconds. I mean, that seems amazing with Laser Core. And with the extra AD that you're getting from Sure Shot, this seems great if you want to play like a Senna carry angle. Okay, I really like that. She is the new Zyra. What? In what way is she the new Zyra? She doesn't have CC. You have to follow Rui Rosa. I want, because it's in a line, but it's not. It's gonna be like diagonal from her, right? I don't think it's gonna be like flat. I imagine. Line equals Zyra. Yeah, but it's not gonna be a line like this, right? It's gonna be a diagonal line from where she is, because that's how her spell looks, right? It's in a direction of a nearby enemy. New Zeri. Yeah, I could see that. Or like new Senna. Like this Senna did exist in set 6. It's just she didn't heal. More Deja than Zyra? Yeah, agreed. I'll be interested to see how thick her laser is. Like if it's just a short, like a 1-hex line, or if it's like the whole board. Or like Lux Beam. Yeah, exactly. Alright. On to Sona. Sona's a really, really cool unit. She's Underground Spellslinger Heart, so she likes to stack up a bunch of AP. She wants to cast a lot. 0 to 40, right? Talking about heart units that can cast a lot. Only 40 mana here. If you can slap a blue buff on her, she will be casting a lot. So she cycles between 3 phases, firing 2 beams. So the first time she casts, she's going to deal some magic damage to the closest enemies, 2 closest enemies. Second time, she's going to heal the 2 lowest health allies. And the third cast, she's going to deal magic damage and stun enemies. That's really cool. So she just cycles through all these. Every time she casts, she does this. I like it a lot. Her augments are... They did change blue buff. Yes, they did. Blue buff is really interesting. I can go into that after I finish these. There's so much stuff to go over. But yeah, so you gain a Sona. At the start of combat, your strongest Sona grants her 2 nearest allies 50 mana? Wow. 50 mana is a lot. But it's just that, and then boom, you're out of there. It's just 50 mana at the start. Like a lot of these, you know, this is AD, this is going to exist throughout the entire fight. This is stacking, this is going to exist throughout the entire... This is 50 mana to start, and then boom, when you've cast your first spell, I'm out of here. But that is a really, really early first cast for a lot of units. You know, you can make herself... You know, she's... This is just her 2 nearest allies. I'd be surprised if it doesn't work on her as well, though. That'd be kind of interesting. Yeah, no, the stun seems nice. The 2 closest enemies for 1.5 seconds. Not bad. All right. And then she gains 20 ability power, and her ability fires 1 additional beam. Oh! Wait, like 1 additional beam, meaning she hits 3, 3, 3? Because that seems great. If you want to play a triple Sona angle. I don't know why I said triple Sona. Like a 3-star Sona angle. Yeah, that seems really fun. As usual, the selfish ones really make me want to play like this as like my main unit that I invest into. And this just seems like a really nice supportive buff for your team, for your Spellslingers, your Hearts, or your, I guess, your Underground units, maybe. The new Baron Chibi? Yeah, it's... Oh, the cosmetics in this next set are so good. I need people, as always, if anyone is the heir to an oil fortune or, you know, the son of a Fortune 500 company, like CEO, then add me on League and give me some RP, because I am going to go broke buying these stupid cosmetics because they made them so pretty. True, yeah, she sort of becomes Silco with this. Not bad, right? Yeah, no, the new Baron Chibi looks great. I really want to get the... Probably Chibi... I'm trying to choose between Chibi Ari and Chibi Lux, the really cool ones, because they both look so cool. I'll have to look at their models, because basically I've just been looking at their, like, end of fight finish things, which look so cool. Alright, on to Vayne, and then only 2 more 3 costs, then we're on to 4. So she's another 3-piece. Anima Squad, or Recon Duelist, so she's going to dash away before she casts. She's going to auto-attack a lot. And she is Anima Squad, so she gets that extra AD and AP, and then she also stacks up HP across the game. 0 to 40, really, really low mana cost. Another blue buff potential user. Once again, they did change blue buff, so we'll look at that later. But she fires a heavy bolt at her target, dealing a bunch of true damage. Okay. So, and it's a decent percent of her attack damage. Really, you know, like, it's not that much true damage, but she's going to cast pretty often. So, true damage carry, gets up a bunch of attack speed, and then she can shred through anyone. She doesn't really need, like, armor reduction or anything like that. She can just deal true damage with infinite attack speed with Duelist. So seems very, very good. There is a set 8 team builder here. I'll throw it to you. Put it in Twitch chat. Wait, let me just go back to builder so I don't break anything. Nope, I went to the 7.5 builder. Okay, here it is. I think this link might be messed up. It might have a Lulu on the board, but there's the builder. Triforce comp with Vayne, Isa, Riven, Nyla? Yeah, that sounds pretty lit, actually. It'd be interesting to see what the Triforce comp is. You could also get some threats in very easily. Wait, is Triforce broken? They just got here. Are we making early game comps right now? We're basically just going through all of the units, reading their abilities, reading their specific hero augments, and talking through things that seem broken. I might look at building teams later. I'm also going to, after I get through this and talking through some of the other stuff, I'm just going to look at some of the early footage that some people have put out on Twitch and on YouTube, so we can just sort of like talk through what looks broken and like see what other people are doing. But yeah, right now we're just going through everybody so that we can get an idea of the abilities, their traits, all that kind of stuff, so that that's locked into the mind, so that when we play PvE tomorrow, we can start smurfing on some noobs, which would probably just be noobs at my channel. By the way, I usually do in-houses when it's PvE time, so if you want to play with me, join the stream tomorrow, and we will almost very likely be doing some viewer games, so you can hop on and we can play together. Okay, so yeah, Vayne really loves attack speed, really loves casting a lot. Thank you for the follow, Joseka. Let's look at our augments. When you filter allies equipped with Edge of Night, when you gain an Edge of Night, allies equipped with Edge of Night gain 40% attack speed. That is so weird. I mean, Edge of Night seems pretty good on her, right? She likes the AD. She likes, you know, just being able... But, I mean, she already has Recon, so Edge of Night's almost repetitive on her. But, I mean, it means she's going to be very slippery. That's interesting. Okay. And then you want to build multiple Edge of Nights to give the rest of your team 40% attack speed, because that's a lot. All right. I mean, if you can get, like, another Edge of Night... Like, imagine you take this as your first augment, and then you can build an Edge of Night. Like, wouldn't that be such an insane start? 2 units with 40% attack speed? Really, really good. And then gain a Vayne. Her ability additionally fires 2 other nearby enemies doing 35% damage? 35%, I mean, it's a big nerf to her ability, but, like, that's a lot. 2 other... I mean, it's basically, like, 70% damage, because 35 at one, 35 at the other. Wow. That's pretty nutty. What time? What time? I'm down. Okay, so... Probably around now-ish. Like, whatever it's your time now, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow at about that time. I'll definitely be live around this time, so adjust to whatever your local time is. I'll probably start, like, 45 minutes prior to now. I started earlier today because I didn't have to go to the gym because today's my rest day. But I'll probably get in a gym day tomorrow, even though it's the start of the new set. I got lots of time to play the new set, but health is forever. So the weather is terrible today. If the weather sucks tomorrow, I'll stream earlier. But probably like 45 minutes. Yeah, so in 23 hours, if you want to think of it like that, Finkelzo. Yeah. So yeah, that's when I'll be live tomorrow. All right, so that's Vayne. Vel'Koz. You know what time PvE comes out? It should be like afternoon NA time tomorrow. And once again, you have to adjust that to whatever your local time is. But it's supposed to be afternoon North American time. All right. So, Vel'Koz. And yeah, PB is going to be for 3 weeks. Live doesn't go live until, like, December... December 7th is when it goes live. And it goes on to PB tomorrow. So, we're going to have a long PBE cycle, right? 1 week, 2 week, 3 week, basically, of PBE. So, a lot of time to play. Hey, what's up, Cinder HK? Yeah, Vel'Koz seems really good. And I like your name, iCarly Shippuden. All right, so Vel'Koz is another threat. So no traits, he's just a threat, and he's strong enough that makes up for it. His ability and his mana and that kind of stuff is strong enough, and it makes sense. 0 to 60, so cast pretty quickly, throws into him. He freezes the enemy champion that has dealt the most damage this round for 1.5 to 2.5 seconds, and deals a decent bit of magic damage. I mean, freezing their carry for 2 seconds, and it only costs 60 mana is pretty nutty. There is, I believe, Mortog was saying, like, you can't just, like, perma-freeze the same enemy unit if you have a lot of mana, but, like, still, this is quite good. So, yeah, seems like a really nice splash unit, especially if, like, say it's a reroll comp or, like, a 1-carry comp that you're fighting, and there's, like, one unit that you are really having trouble dealing with, then boom, throw in your Vel'Koz, and he can just do a ton of work versus them. So makes a lot of sense. All right, his augments. In a Vel'Koz combat start, he slows the attack speed of all enemies by 30% for 6 seconds. It is just the 6 seconds at the start of the combat, but I mean, that is not bad at all. I like that a lot. And you can just splash Vel'Koz for the entire game and then just troll everyone who cares about attack speed. There's also a lot of carries that care about attack speed, you know, like all the duelists, so this seems great. If you're taking this, probably scout around the lobby a bit to see how important this is, because versus like a team that's like all AP, it doesn't matter as much, but that still reduces their ability to cast, right? So really important still, but yeah, that seems quite good. And then what's this other one? His ability deals an additional 200% of his damage over the next 30 seconds. Whoa. So it gives it a burn for 200%. He's casting for 400 here, an additional 200%. So you're telling me this cast is going to deal 1,200 damage total with 800 damage burn? That makes Vel'Koz like a really serious carry. Wow. Wow. And then you can slap like a Morello's on him and get like the burn on the burn? That's really scary. I like that a lot. Thank you for the follow, Xend. Put Vel'Koz with any of the duelist attack speed boys? This set about to be insanely high cap? 3-star in him? Yeah. No, this set looks like, oh, there's so much you can do in this set and so much flexibility, right? So different from the previous set where it's like, I'm going to play this comp. I'm going to slot in these same 7 units every time. When released, it's going to go on PBE tomorrow afternoon and 8 time, and then it's going to go on live early December. I think it was December 7th, I just said. But yeah, it'll be on PBE tomorrow for everyone to play. Yeah. Restarring him? Now we don't have Colossus? Yeah, no, not having Colossus is so nice. So you can just play so many units. It's so crazy. Like, I was watching someone stream this set earlier today, and they, like, saw a 5 cost, and I was like, okay, what 2 units are they going to take out to put this in? And then I was like, oh my god, wait, they only have to take out 1 unit. What the hell? That's insane. Yeah, the threat augments are very flexible, because, yeah, it's so easy to... You can fit Vel'Koz into any comp. Means 24 hours from now? I mean, it's tomorrow afternoon, so it's probably like 12 hours from now would be like 8 a.m. So it's probably like 16 to 18 hours from now, probably, is when it'll go live. When is 7.5 for Fun Patch coming out? I haven't tracked that. Patches usually go live on Wednesday. So it's probably either this Wednesday or next Wednesday, but I haven't tracked it because I'm not going to be playing that much of 7.5. I'm honestly going to spam set 8 on PvE. Threats are 1 slot, yeah. And you can play as many threats as you want, but you don't get anything for playing multiple. So you can play as many as you want, you can play 1, but like there's no vertical that you get for playing multiple threats. But yeah, you can play as many as you want if you want to. If your comp calls for that. So really, really flexible. You can play as many or as few as you want. All right. Built-if threat, no, you can't do that because they do actually get the threat trait. That's something that I was thinking as well, but the threat is a trait. So if you play built-if, you can't, the threats just never get built-if. So that's the only non-bow there, that you can't do that. Yeah, rest in peace, built-if threat. Dreams. Alive on 11/14/2022, dead on 11/14/2022. Aces built-if? Oh, that's true. That's true, but like, no, I mean, that's true. Yeah, you could play like 2 aces. That's kind of cool. Wow, they're so high up here. But yeah, like the aces where you can play like 2 or 3. That's possible. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Anything similar to Mercenaries? Yes. And we went over it earlier, but Underground, if you... Here, just for you, I'll pull it off again. Oh, wait, it's actually down here. But Underground is basically like Mercenaries. You go on heists. Every time you lose a fight, you get 3 progress towards the heist. Every time you win, you get 1 progress. And when you get 9, you can either cash out the heist, or you can say, I'm going double or nothing, and I'm going to go on another heist. Seems really, really fun. Similar to Mercenary, high risk, high reward. Yeah, seems really, really dope. Does threat count as one of its own traits? You can't build diff? Yeah. The first threat counts as 1. So yeah, you can... I don't think any of the threats can ever get built different, is my understanding of it. All right, last 3 cost. Zoe, Gadgeteen, Prankster, Hacker. It's interesting because like Prankster and Hacker are really like small traits. They each only have 3 units, and then Gadgeteen's also kind of small. So she's like kind of like a splashy unit that you'll like splash with like a LeBlanc for Hacker, or like someone else for Prankster, or maybe you'll play like a vertical like Gadgeteen comp or something. It seems like a loose streak kind of trait. Yes, exactly. Yeah, definitely. That is how that trade is going to be. All right. Zoe's ability, Trouble Bubble, 0 to 40. Again, really, really low mana cost. Zoe launches a bubble at the nearest non-infected enemy's location, infecting all enemies hit with a virus that deals 500, 750, 1337, hahaha, LOL, XD, magic damage over 10 seconds. Infected enemies take 10, 10, 20% more damage. So it's a damage over time that she infects. It's kind of reminds me of like Malzahar, but you know, obviously it doesn't like spread, but it's this damage over time. She'd really, really love like a Morello's to deal even more damage with that site, like Morello's Gunblade. Like this is the return of Renata Glask, but it's on a 3-cost Zoe. At least it's, I mean, it is kind of AoE, right? It infects all enemies hit, but it is the nearest enemy. I wonder if it's AoE. I guess we'll see. All right. Sleepy time, combat start. She puts the 3 lowest health enemies to sleep? Huh? Okay, it's just a combat start. I thought this was on like cast or something. Oh, that's interesting. And it's the 3 lowest health. That's flat HP, so that's always going to be their carries. Huh, so she stuns their carries at the start for 4 seconds. I mean, that's not bad. This can end up winning you a fight if you stun their carries for 4 seconds. It's kind of like 3 free Zephyrs onto their most important units. When you think about it like that, that sounds kind of insane, right? But they can also take damage. It seems kind of good now, like, if you think about it like that. I mean, it's 4/5 of a Zephyr, but still, that's a lot. And then get in Zoe. Her ability launches a second bubble at a different target dealing Zephyrs. Oh, that seems so fun as well. Is it sleep like in League when they wake up when hit? It says 4 seconds stun, but I guess we'll see. But yeah, that is a very good question because that changes a lot. AoE damage buff on such a splashable? Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is, it kind of reminds me of Aurelion Sol, right? You know, she gives this extra damage boost, and then like if you're playing like LeBlanc and she hits them, then this extra damage boost is going to go to LeBlanc, which is really cool. 500 isn't even bad. Wait. What's 500? Oh, 500 damage. Yeah, no, that's not bad at all for a 3-cost. 750, and it can hit multiple units on such a low mana cost, right? It is damage over time, right? So it's going to take time to do it. Is it a 3-cost or 4? Yeah, it's a 3-cost. It is a 3-cost. You can see the tiny little blue outline here, if you can really look. But yeah, no, could be a cool 3-cost reroll comp, potentially. Maybe like Gadgeteen reroll with Zoe. Not sure exactly yet, but she seems like quite a cool carry. Yeah, numbers will get balanced if she's too broken. All right, on to the 4-cost, and we're starting with some threats. We have Aurelion Sol, 0 to 90, so decently big mana cost, but not too big. Yeah, definitely a cool Morello's holder for Zoe. He calls down 3/3/6 meteors on random enemies that explode on impact. Each meteor deals magic damage and applies a burn for 10 seconds, dealing 10% of the target's max HP as true damage and reducing incoming healing. So healing reduction only reduces healing by 25%, pretty low. I think someone was saying they changed healing reduction, right? So is that everything? Let's look at Mort's patch rundown and see if he shows like Sunfire here. Man. Pull up for precise seeking. Does anyone see a tiny little Sunfire icon? You know what? This is really hard to parse. Bloodthirster. Okay, I'm just going to let go and look for it. This is too hard. But does Sunfire also only do 25% healing reduction? Is that what someone else was saying earlier? He doesn't show it here. He showed it. I think it was earlier. Like way earlier? Before the items? Surely all the items are together, right? Wait. Yeah, no, it wasn't there. I don't see Sunfire Morello's in here. Unless it's at the end. Oh, Sunfire, awesome. Health is true damage, reducing healing by only 30%. Okay. So yeah, the healing reduction is very low on these. So healing seems even better. Interesting. Okay, because yeah, that's only 25%. Finally no dodge chance. Yeah, that should be pretty sick as well. Okay. And so yeah, this is also, it's 10% of the target's max HP is true damage. It's not bad. For 10 seconds, like 1% per second. So yeah, not bad at all. So yeah, seems like a cool threat. All right, what are his augments? His ability stuns enemies? Wow, that's kind of gross. I mean, this is... It says on random enemies that explode on impact. Does this mean it's AoE? I haven't seen it yet. If it's AoE, then this seems gross. If it's just the 3 units, then it still seems good, but not that insane. Generally in Soul, he gains 30 AP, and his abilities meteors are larger. Okay, so if they can become larger, then surely they're AoE, right? So this seems really, really good. Sun's enemies hit by 1.5 seconds, and they have bigger meteors. I wonder how big, but that seems very fun for like an Aurelion Soul carry. He also just seems like a really cool AP carry. He already burns like for healing reduction, so like because he has a burn, you would think Morello's would be okay on him, but since he already has the healing reduction, it's kind of awkward. Maybe just go like flat AP on him. But yeah, it seems really cool. Big giant meteors just like one-shotting or hitting like the entire enemy team. It's not that much damage though, right? 320. So like, like he's never gonna one-shot. He's mostly like a tank killer, it seems like. Dealing their max health is true damage. Yeah, because like how would he ever like kill their carries? Seems like it would take a long time. You'd need multiple casts, but it's not like 90 mana is not the most insane, so maybe you can get multiple casts off. Vets are gonna be the main spat targets, I feel like. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. They're so strong on their own, you can give them a spat and then they'll do a ton of work. Yeah, like Star Guardian Asol. Yeah, that sounds gross. Casting a ton, or like Star Guardian Vel'Koz casting a lot and stunning enemy carries. That seems dope. All right, another threat. Really, really low mana cost on Vel'Koz. She dashes around her target, unleashes a flurry of a bunch of attacks. So boom, 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 boom. Her E from the game, I think. I've actually played a little bit of Bel'Veth in Real League. They deal physical damage. Each time this cast, Bel'Veth gains 25% attack speed for the rest of combat. So really low mana cost, so it's just auto, hit a bunch of times. And then she dash, auto, hit a bunch of times. Dash, or I'm doing that incorrectly. It's dash and then hit a bunch of times. But she's just dashing around, autoing a lot. Almost like she has Duelist, right? She gets all this extra attack speed. I wonder if Duelist is like repetitive on her because she already has so much attack speed, or if it'll be really good to stack up. I guess we'll see. Combat start. Your strongest Bel'Veth creates 2 void spawns with 75% of their normal health in front of her. Okay, so just like some tankiness. Kind of weird. It doesn't really synergize with her that much. I guess she's sort of like a frontline AD carry, so having someone tank for her is nice. And then she gains 20% Omnivamp, tripled while under 50% HP. Holy moly, that's a lot of Omnivamp. That seems great. I wonder if this is a return of like QSS. Like, seems like a unit that would really like a QSS. So maybe this is the return of QSS. QSS also gives a lot more attack speed now, so maybe we'll see QSS Bel'Veth. What does 250% of her attacks per second mean? There's no way she has 3.0 base attack speed. It just means when she attacks, when she does the flurry, this is how many attacks she does? So it is kind of, it's like 2.5 attack speed. 2.5 times her attack speed when she does the flurry. I believe is what makes sense here. I pump for threats. I feel like they're my favorite thing so far. Yeah, they seem really fun. But yeah, I believe this means she just basically attacks with 2.5 attack speed with the flurry is what makes sense to me. All right. Next thing we got is Echo, Star Guardian, Prankster, Aegis. So tanky Aegis is the AP one, right? Like, this is the stuff that's difficult for me. And it's, of course, it's going to be like the, okay. Is Aegis the AP? Yeah, okay, it's the MR one. Okay, good. Because I always get it like mixed up, Aegis versus the other one. Her next 10 autos are empowered with bonus attack speed and specialized damage. Yeah, like sort of. Like I feel like they're all like 10 attacks. She attacks 10 times with this extra attack speed. It's kind of weird to figure out actually, but yeah, I think so. We'll have to see how it plays in practice. All right. So yeah, Star Guardian. So he gets extra MR. He's a Star Guardian, so he gets that extra mana generation. Really nice because he's like tanky. And then Prankster, he poofs away and gives a target dummy just to mess with the enemy team. Yeah, we'll see it tomorrow. Agreed. I mean, maybe today because I'll watch some vids from the playtest. Okay, so he dives in. He gives himself a shield and taunts nearby enemies. When the shield breaks, he emits a time field, dealing damage to enemies and slowing their attack speed. So another attack speed. So far we've seen 3 attack speed slows in this set. It makes a lot of sense because there's a lot of units that really care about attack speed. So really interesting. But yeah, okay. So augments. When you field him, he stuns all enemies for 2 seconds after 10 seconds of combat. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you kind of get like Tempest from this current set. 2-second stun's not bad, but after 10 seconds in combat could be like a lot of the fight is already over. So you'll have to have a tanky enough frontline that 10 seconds in, all your units will still be chilling. Like, you compare this to like Zoe, where like she sleeps the units for the first 4 seconds. Like, I feel like this is better than this, but stunning all enemies, like he stuns frontline as well. You know, very different from just the 3 lowest health enemies. So interesting comparison between the two. And then he gains 20% attack speed, and his attacks deal 50% bonus magic damage. I don't get this. You know, like he's a tank. Like, how do you make him a carry? I mean, he gets all this attack speed. Yeah. Like, this is like these kind of augments I don't completely get, where you have like a tank and you're giving him kind of like a carry augment. I guess he'll just do some extra damage. But yeah, I don't see how you make this work exactly. I guess we'll see. He just made Frozen Heart Echo his base kit. True. They said, oh, you can't build Frozen Heart anymore, but it's okay. He'll just slow enemies anyway. At least it's only 2 seconds, right? Instead of him jumping on your backline and they're just frozen for the entire team. Just join the stream. Are there any econ traits in the new set? Yes. So admin, if you get 4 in, can be an econ trait where it can give you like a gold every round. And the really big econ trait is underground. It's kind of like a new version of mercenary and fortune, where you go on these heists. Every time you lose, you make progress towards the heist. And even if you win, you make progress. And then after the end of each heist, which is 9 total points, you can say, I'll take the proceeds from the heist, or I'm going to go double or nothing and go on another heist. So really, really cool take on these types of econ traits where you get the big cash out. So should be really, really fun. I'll have to get a game or maybe multiple games on that in next day being tomorrow. But yeah, should be cool. Misfortune Samira gonna be the heart of AD Flex. Gonna make a 4-2 roll down so consistent with Belbeth as well. Yeah. There's so many carries that you can hit. It feels so different from the current set where like you can't flexibly roll down for stuff. I mean, we're gonna get through the rest of the forecast, but there's like a ton of stuff that you can roll for. Really flex, and you can flex front lines too. Oh, it's gonna be hype. Gonna end so hard trying to do underground. Yeah, it should be fun. I like the Merc Fortune style of econ traits a lot more than ones in 7.5. Yeah, they're more like evocative. They're more like really passionate, like, oh shit, oh my god, we hit it. Pog. Urgot Splash for econ as well. Yes, that is true. That is true. We haven't got to Urgot yet, but yeah, he has an econ portion of his ability as well. Even though I like 7.5 well enough. Yeah, 7.5 was fun, but I'm really excited for this set. We'll see. Okay, so that was Echo. Let's go to Misfortune now. And thank you for the follow. Sad for nothing. Thank you, thank you. So she's Anima Squad, gets extra 80 in AP, and she's Ace, so you want to field only one of her or 4 of the Aces. So like just her and none of the other Aces, or 4 Aces for a bunch of extra execute. She channels for 2 seconds, 120, so big mana cost. Firing 8 waves of bullets in a cone in your target's direction, each wave dealing damage to the first target hit. Enemies hit by bullets in short succession take magic damage for each bullet instead. Less magic damage, right? Okay. And also, really crucially, it only hits the first target. She doesn't spread and hit the entire enemy team here. It stops on the first target, so she can't reach the back line, but it is a decent amount of extra magic damage from her ability. So seems like another like AP Misfortune angle. Built some AP on her, and she'll be like pew 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 pew, killing a bunch of people. All right, augments. Gain a Misfortune after 3 player combats fielded. She grants. Wow. After every 3 player combats fielded, she grants 15 gold. I guess that's why they call it Make It Rain. That's a lot of gold. Now, the difference is that this is a 4-cost trait. So you have to, like, instead of getting this, you could get, you know, something that stuns all the enemies, or I guess we'll look at some of the other ones, but that's like a lot. Don't see the connection? Yeah, I mean, some of these are legit just like sort of like puns on how the units exist. Compared to Windfall at 4-2, it's not that much. There's a chance you hit this on 3-2. I'm not wait. Does Mortog show this? I don't think he does. Can you hit 4-cost on 3-2? I know you can only hit... There is a chance, right? Oh, Hero Augment on 3-2. you can't have a 4 cost in it. Wait. Oh, no, you can. 15% to upgrade to a 4 cost. So, yeah, you could, if you hit this on 3-2, that's pretty insane, though. That's really good on 3-2. But yeah, if you hit this on 4-2, it definitely seems more underwhelming. But if you're in a strong enough spot, yeah, 1 in 20 games. But you know, it's TFT. We're gonna play infinite games anyway. But yeah, so like it has to be high roll. 1 in 6. Okay, everyone's doing the fucking. Okay, I'll try to do the math. So yeah, no, +5 gold is a lot. 1 in 3 games, or 3 out of 10 games, it will be your second augment. Then, I don't know what 70% 2 cost, 30% 3 cost means, honestly. What does this mean? And then the upgrade? Yeah, I don't completely get the stats here. 70% like chance? Like you just roll 3 times? 30% hero, 30% 3 cost, 15% upgrade, 1 in 72. But it's 30% 3 cost for each augment slot, right? So the chance, there's 3 rolls. Yeah. 1 in 24. I don't know, something like that. It's a relatively low chance. You have to follow Booty Bless. But yeah, so a relatively low chance for this to be 4 cost odds. You can also hit it at 4-2. But I mean, it does seem like a ton of econ if you can hit this early. At 4-2, it's a little bit worse, but if you're in a spot where you're gonna go fast 9, you could just take this. This will mean you're down a hero augment at 4-2, which is kind of scary. So I feel like you only really take this at 3-2. But at 3-2, it seems insane. All right. Also, the other one, Bunny Mercenary, her ability covers a wider cone and she gains 400 health shield while channeling. Okay, so she can like protect herself and it's a bigger cone. I like that. That seems really nice. Okay, I like both of these a lot. This seems like it's very first or eighth. Like you could take this at 4-2 and just say fuck it. But like you're only getting, if you take it at 4-2, 4-2, 4-3, 4-5, you get the gold. And then 4-6, 5-1, 5-2, you've got 30 gold. So yeah, it's like a very bad like windfall plus, which, you know, isn't that great right now. It's a horrible windfall plus, I guess, if you think about it. Though it does, like, if you can build a strong enough board playing down this augment, yeah, I feel like you'd never take this at 4-2. Set 8 is out tomorrow afternoon, NA time, on PBE. But yeah, you get to a windfall plus at, what was that? 4-2, 4-5. Wait, no, 4-2, 4-3, 4-5. 4-6, 5-1, 5-2, 5-3, 5-5, 5-6. So the end of stage 5, you'll have gotten a windfall. Yeah. I mean, it gives you a misfortune. That's true as well. Like, that's not nothing. But yeah, that sounds pretty awful if you get this at 4-2. It seems really actually hard to balance, right? Because this seems horrible at 4-2 and insane at 3-2. But I mean, I guess it can just be a high roll at 3-2. Yeah, this seems really hard to balance. Because the difference between getting at 4-2 and 3-2 is like insanity. So I don't know about this exactly. Yeah, like you can't like buff it to make it good, because then if you hit it early, it's insane. I don't know. I guess we'll see. We will see. But this seems really hard to balance. Because you have to balance for hitting it at 3-2 and at 4-1, which is very hard. Or 4-2. Wait, 4-1. 4-2. Yeah, they made it 4-2. Okay. Just a little variance is a snack. Morton knows this is kind of toxic. True. I mean, you know, it's fun to high roll it on 3-2. True. And it's a pretty low chance of hitting it on 3-2. So, yeah, they can just make it sort of mediocre at 4-2 and then really strong at 3-2. And then if you high roll it at 3-2. But, like, the problem is then, like, high-elo players are going to be like, oh, this guy make it rain at 3-2. Madge. These high rollers. And they just get to win the lobby for fun. But, yeah, it's pretty interesting. All right. On to Samira. Underground, so she is the 4 cost in Underground. She's a sure shot and an ace, so a ton of damage coming out here. She's the sure shot ace carry, so you can play her, like I said, late game with a Felios, which we'll get to, I believe, and she can be an insanely good carry. And her spell's really interesting. So she knocks up and juggles her target. So she's an AD carry with CC. She deals a decent amount of damage, 550 at 2-star, and 525% of her AD plus 130. Wait, that's so much damage. The bullets ricochet to nearby enemies, deal 50%. Wow, that's a great spell. Murdog was talking about, you know, she's kind of like an AD caster. She doesn't really want like a Gwynsu because she's going to spend so much time casting, right? Like, it's actually, like, she spends so much time casting that something like a Gwynsu's doesn't seem very good on her. You really just want the AD so that she can basically like one-shot units with this and deal extra damage here. So yeah, it's good. Bro's Soju impression is unparalleled. Look, I've watched a lot of TFT streamers. I'm very aware of how all of them act, for the better and for the worse. But I love like pretty much all TFT streamers. There's a lot of great personalities in the space. I like them a lot more than League streamers. I watched Tarzan for the first time, you know, when I was like a jungle, and I was like, I don't know what to say about this. This person does not seem like they're having a good time. TFT streamers' accents. Yeah, I don't know if I can do a whole rundown of it, but yeah, Tarzan is, I don't know. I hope it's an act and that he's actually having a good time, because when you watch that man stream, he does not seem like he is enjoying his time. So good at the game, I just can't stand to listen to him. Yeah. Yeah, he's great at the game. Like, I watched his stuff to improve, but yeah, you know, like, sometimes you just have to mute people and watch them to get good. It's, you know, that's how it is, I guess. All right, on to Samira's augments. In a Samira, for every 10 tactician health missing, grants your team 5% attack speed. Whoa, that's so cool. So you play underground, sack the entire early game, go down to like 30 HP, then you take this, and your team gains 35% attack speed? That's pretty sick. I love this. This is really, really fun. And you could even go lower if you want. Imagine this with, I wonder if it's still in the game, with Last Stand, where you go down to 1 HP, and your entire teams can get 45% attack speed off of this. This seems really, really fun. I like this a lot with the underground angle. Oh, true. Tiny Titans? If you take Tiny Titans, then you get that extra 30, and then when you lose that, you could go down to 10, giving your entire team 60% attack speed? Holy moly. Yeah, that's insane. They're moving all the augments. No, they're keeping augments, just not, they're not adding any new augments is what they said. So, like, yeah, if you see here, they have a bunch of augments. I guess we can, you know, like, they're adding back in Disintegrator. I mean, we can actually just look at the augments here real quick. Like, they still have high enchant. Like, they still have augments. They still have Last Stand. Tiny Titans. Okay, so Tiny Titans and Last Stand seem too fun with this hero augment. That's really, really cool. I like that a lot. Really, really cool design there. Scope weapons still in the game, Sag. Look, there's no Yone anymore, so it's gonna be a lot more balanced, right? So yeah, they're not replacing all the augments with champion augments. Once per game, you're gonna get a hero augment. In some games, you're gonna get no hero augment, but it's only one. So the other two are always gonna be non-hero augments, and sometimes you're gonna get all regular augments. Yeah, no, there's a lot going on in this set. It's gonna be too fun. All right, this one, again, a Samira, she gains 20% AD. When she scores a takedown, she restores 30% of her max mana. Oh, that's cool. So just make her one-shot people and, like, get resets, basically. Why 35? Wait, what's 35% of 70? 21 time plus 3 point... Wait, what? 24? Isn't it 24? That's such a weird number to give. Did I do that math correctly? 30% of 70 is 21, plus 5%, which is 3.5, so it's 24.5. What a weird number to give her. Like, why not just give her, like, 30 mana or something? I don't know, that's such a weird number, but okay. I mean, like, yeah, she could take damage and generate it. It's so weird. Something tells me that's copium. Wait, what? That the set's gonna be fun? I think the set's gonna be too fun. I think the character augments is a crazy idea. If you get a 2-1 and force you to play with them in 4-2, it could force some interesting pivots. I think it's gonna be really cool. Especially with the reasoning Morke for the Shojin change. Yeah, I don't really understand this number exactly. I mean, I guess it, like it scales if they change her mana later, but then you could just change this. So I don't completely get this, but whatever. Yeah, no, I think scope weapons is gonna be. Oh yeah. That scope weapons too is gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be fine. I don't think there are any. I don't know. Like going through all these units. Like scope weapons interacts in a very specific way with Yone because he's actually now that I think about it, no, because like Yone is balanced because he's a melee unit that cares all about attack speed. Like Vayne's skill, like would be good with scope weapons, right? But she's a ranged unit, so she doesn't actually get that much out of the attack speed. Same thing with. I mean, I guess like scope weapons Jax seems kind of scary now that I think about it. That seems kind of scary. Like Gwynsu scope weapons Jax. We'll see. They might just fucking take it out, honestly. If it's too much of a problem, they'll just axe it. See, copium? Maybe. We'll see. But it's chill. Like honestly, like the first patch, if it's too much of a problem, they'll just take it out of the game. Honestly, like I have full faith that they'll do that, so it's fine. We've had enough fun with scope weapons that, like, if it's a problem, they'll just be like, okay, you guys have had enough fun. We're getting rid of this augment. We're axing it. Also, they could even axe it, like, by PBE tomorrow if they think it's too broken. So, yeah. All right, Sejuani. So, Laser Corp's probably... I thought she's like the front line for Laser Corps if you want to play vertical Laser Corps. And she's just a brawler. Scope Weapon Zed? Oh, shit. Yeah, you're kind of right. Okay, maybe Scope Weapons is going to be a problem again. We'll see. Sejuani throws a cryo grenade at the closest enemy that explodes after a 2-second delay. Enemies with a 3-hex radius, so that's a big boy radius, are dealt some magic damage, little tiny smallest bit of magic damage, and stunned for 2 seconds on 2-star Sedge. Big stun. So CC, tanky pig lady. Awesome. Scope Open Zed is not so good. He TPs. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's not insane, but it's not... Yeah, not as good as like Yone, right? There's so many leaps this set. Every other champ is just leaps into the enemies. Kind of true. I mean, no, Sedge is gonna chill. There's a decent amount that chill. All right. In a Sedge, her ability stuns for 0.5 seconds longer, and enemies take 20% more damage while stunned. Ooh, I like this a lot. This is so gross. 20% more damage, and it becomes a 2.5 second stun, or just flat 2 seconds if you have a 1-star. I like that a lot. 0.5 seconds is not that long, but 20% more damage is... It's not... That's nice. That's quite nice. Alright. She gains 20 armor and MR, and her ability hits the entire board. Oh. I was like, 20 armor and MR? That's not that much. Oh, her ability hits the entire board. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, 3-hex radius is pretty big, but, there are times when they can just corner their carries and not get hit, right? But hitting the entire board obviously seems quite good. Yeah, both of these seem like very good augments. I mean, I imagine, like, the further you get, these hero augments for 4 costs definitely seem a bit stronger than the hero augments for like 1 and 2 and 3 costs. So makes sense. There's like a lot of power in them. I can't wait to see the hero augments for the 5 costs now that I think about it. But yeah, these both seem nutty. All right, Set. He is the 4 cost for mecha, so he can be your mecha, big giant mech man, and he's also a defender. Is that the armor one? Defender. Yeah, so extra armor, and they taunt. And they give your entire team extra armor as well. All right, so he begins charging up, becoming immune to crowd control, and gaining a big ol' shield. After the shield breaks, or at the end of its duration, he unleashes a blast and a cone at the most enemies in a range, dealing a little bit of damage to enemies inside. The damage increases depending on how long he charged. It's still a small amount of damage, though, right? At 2-star, it's up to 375. I mean, it's 375 to their team, but yeah, he definitely seems like more of a tank. He's just gonna get a big shield, do a little bit of damage, but doesn't really seem like he does that much damage. So yeah, you can mech him, so he'll get like some extra AP and deal some damage and one-shot everything. Thank you for the follow, Fade X. Yeah, I mean, I guess how much AP does the mech get? Like 40 AP. This is incorrect. This one is incorrect, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the one Mort shows for mech is the real one, which is very different from that. You know, all this stuff is in flux. But I'm pretty sure they get like 40 AD and AP. This is the thing for admin that it shows. So this is like an example of what you can get for admin, which is pretty cool. So like you could get when your ability casts. Whoa. So I was looking at this combat start one. But with admin, you're telling me you could get every 5 seconds, get 50% chance to drop gold? Or on ability cast, admins gain this. Oh, admins is fun as hell. All right, I'm down to play that too. Okay, here it is. Mecha Prime. So yeah, they gain 60 AP. That's kind of a lot. Okay. So yeah, maybe he'll. I don't know. This is very low base damage though. Okay, not every cause and effect combo is possible for balance. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, because getting every 5 seconds, getting half a gold. I mean, it doesn't sound that broken, but every 3 autos gain 5 HP. Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That's very helpful. If you had to guess who's gonna be the worst unit, oh, I have no fucking clue. Like what? It's probably, you know, it's usually like a 1 and 2, like some 2 cost that's never gonna get played. Like I said, I really find like Jinx's augments don't really make that much sense to me. Same thing with, who was it? I mean, Alistar is just good enough. Wait, no, not Alistar was an example of someone that was good. That wasn't Malphite. There was like a tank whose augments are like, why are your augments like trying to make you a carry? Oh, yeah, like Silas? I mean, Silas is just a trait bot for Renegade, but he'll probably be like a pretty, not that great. But like, when are you ever taking this? Like trying to make Silas into a carry? Like, yeah, it doesn't really make that much sense to me. Yeah. I mean, no, Lee Sin we'll see play in like the Supers comp. Oh yeah, this is true as well. Yeah, like this augment as well, I don't see when you ever take this. Because he's like more supporty, right? He does a little bit of damage, but why would you ever want this? You could have something else. Echo? No, I liked... Wait. No, you were right as well. There's multiple... Like, everyone is saying something different, but they're all right. That they all have, like, an augment. Yeah, all of them have, like, augments that, like, kind of turn them into carries. Like, these I don't get. If anything, I think, like, Echo with this augment will be, like, the worst unit. Like, compared to... Like, you're telling me I could have an Echo with some extra attack speed and dealing bonus magic damage on my tank? Or... I could have a Sejuani stun that hits the entire board, and she's tankier. Or I could have, you know, my entire team gains a bunch of attack speed. Like, I don't get how these things are comparable, really. But, yeah, we'll see. They'll change things if balance is poor. And overall, I think, like, for having 100 and whatever augments, like, I think the balance looks pretty good. So, yeah. Okay, let's look at Set's augments. In a locket and a set. Briefly after the shield of his team break, he recharges them at 40% strength. Whoa. All the shields? All the shields? You're saying if like a unit spell gives a shield? Though, have we seen a unit with a spell that gives a shield now that I think about it? I mean, there's units that shield them, like Set obviously like shields himself, but are there units that we've seen that like shield allies? Like Echo shields himself. I mean, that's good enough. Yeah. Oh yeah, Lee Sin, right? Lee Sin shields allies. Good call, good call. I just scrolled immediately past him. Wait, no? He's a 2 cost? For some reason I thought Lee Sin was a 3 cost. Yeah. You're right, Lee Sin shields allies. Okay, so yeah, there's some. There's no like Seraphine. Like Seraphine with this shit would be gross, but I don't think that exists. Okay, so that seems really good. Better together with this? Whoa. Yeah, that seems so gross. Oh yeah, you're right, Galio as well. Galio also shields an ally. You are correct. You guys got some good memories. I cannot recall that after just looking at all these champions, even twice. Okay, good. Sivir heals, that's true. Okay, so yeah, that seems quite good if you're shielding up a lot. In a set against 20 armor and MR, his ability knocks back the first enemy struck, destroying them if knocked off the battlefield. Huh? He's Lee Sin from that set that I never played? So if he walks up and knocks them back, he just kills them? What? Oh, that's so sick. I love that. Oh, that's so sick. That's beautiful. That seems really, really fun. I wonder how much the knockback is. Like, I wonder how realistic it is for him to actually kill someone. He just deletes them. Holy moly. Okay. Do you guys know the tech? You guys know the tech? I just figured it out. Set, punch protocol, and then somehow you fit in LeBlanc for the hacker him, deliver the set to the enemy backline, and then he punches the enemy carry off the board that's in the corner. Agreed? If someone gets this combo, that seems too fun. Like, you can just deliver him to like here. Like, boom. Imagine they have their like Samira, like totally unawares. They have Samira Aphelios here, and you just deliver your set to their backline like this, and then he punches like this and punches them both off the board. That seems so fun. I like, can it knock two? Surely it can knock 2 hexes away, right? Or even like this could probably knock them both off the board. Sounds like Sean TFT. Hacker set backline deleter 3-star. I have no clue how far the knockback is. I have no way of knowing. Oh, it does. Okay, it only says it knocks back the first enemy struck, so it can only delete 1 per cast. So he's just gonna delete like their Samira or their Aphelios, which is still obviously very good. But okay, so yeah, dash to the backline and then just delete their Samira. Seems pretty sick. All right, that seems very, very fun. But you do have to try to find a way to get him to being able to delete units. There's another idea that like, oh, you can't do full board on this one. That's kind of annoying. But like, you know, imagine they have like a frontliner. Wow, I love how this set looks visually. Like, just looking at the portraits, they're so pretty. The set looks so nice. But yeah, like they have like Sejuani in the corner for some reason. You have set walk up to like here and then punch her off the board. You could do something like that. Like, you can't like put him in the middle really, because then he's never gonna punch anyone off the board until you get to like late into the fight. Mort had too much fun. Yeah. Yeah, this seems really, really fun. Oh, these 4, but okay, like you're telling me this is an augment. He can literally punch the enemy carry off the board. And I could take this, or I could have Echo deal 50 magic damage on auto. Yes. Yes, sweet. Like, this has to get buffed, surely. Like, if this is broken, I will eat my words. I will eat my words. But, like, this seems so bad in comparison to this. And, like, you know, surely I'm overrating this a little bit because, like, it's evocative. Like, oh, I'm going to punch the enemies off the board. Like, a lot of the time, he's just going to be knocking back some enemies and getting some armor and more. But even that seems way better than this. I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm underrating here, but yeah. They have a goated setup that can balance it. Agreed. Like I said, they said that they added a person on the balance team whose job is just augments. They're just balancing augments. So I imagine augment balance will be way better this set. I think like TFT team grew a lot. Like they just hired like a bunch of people because it was like the New Year's budgets or something like that. So this is going to be the best set ever. Agreed? Even Echo's Chrono Break seems like a worse version of Sejuani's Glacial Prison. I mean, he has better traits, right? Surely? I mean, yeah, he does have better traits, right? He's a 3-trait unit. Like, he has Prankster where Sejuani has nothing. And Aegis is maybe a little bit better than Brawler. We'll see. I mean, Star Guardian, Laser Corps, they're both verticals. I mean, slowing attack speed, yeah. For, like, the same time that they're stunned. This is true. But he gets this big shield that Sejuani doesn't get. Like, you have to, like, he has a 650 HP shield where Sejuani doesn't get a shield at all. So I wouldn't say his ability is strictly worse. Considering the higher budget and more investment in competitive TFT, this set might be the most successful. Agree. I don't mean the ability itself. The Chrono Break augment. Oh. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this definitely seems worse. Okay, they hate Echo. It's a conspiracy. Let's go to Soraka. All right, Soraka, near and dear to my heart. The unit that the champion of the most hours in real League of Legends is Soraka. So happy to see that she's in this set again. Program Soraka is, I think, like such an ugly skin, honestly, but we'll live with it. We take what we can get. She's an admin. She's the 4 cost for the admin trait, the highest cost unit there, and she is a heart, so scaling AP every time she and other hearts cast. Really low mana cost, so maybe a blue buff holder as well. She launches a star. She deals a decent bit of magic damage and heals herself for 10% of her max HP. Whoa, 10% of her max HP. Like, you almost want to make her like a tanky AP carry then. Every 3 casts she launches extra stars. She's going to heal 30% of her max HP? It's not bad. Time for Warmog's Soraka, tank AP carry Soraka. I don't think you frontline her though, but like, you can almost see that happening, right? Low mana cost? Like, do you ever just like frontline Soraka and just have her cast infinitely and build like Warmog's Gargoyles Archangels or something? I don't know. This is kind of interesting. She's like tanky AP. I guess it'll be interesting to see how she ends up playing. Okay. I mean, the admin traits, the admin opportunities, whatever you want to call them, where it gives you permanent stacking HP seem really nice with this, right? Yeah, kind of like Swain. Yeah. Hella mid skin, agreed. ARAM build, true. All right, Infuse. Gain a Soraka. When you field her, your team restores 15 mana every 5 seconds. Whoa. 5 mana per set. Wait, no, 3 mana per second. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. 3 mana per second for your entire team. 3 mana per second for your entire team's not bad. I like this. Really, a little boring, but like good, quite good. And really, really good with hearts. You know, like they scale with the number of casts. So giving, like, if you play vertical hearts and just give a bunch of mana to your entire team, that sounds amazing. Yeah. Gain a Rock. After 15 seconds, all of her ability casts are empowered. Whoa! Okay, so she ascends at 15 seconds, and then every cast is 3. That seems really fun as well. I'm just afraid, because it's, you know, another Ascension type augment. Like, this is basically like worse Ascension. Obviously, like, better for Soraka. But, like, you know, Ascension right now can, like, win you a fight with a bunch of extra damage. This is just giving her 3 stars per cast, which is not bad, but yeah, I wonder if this is good enough. Like, this almost doesn't seem good enough. Like, I think it's fun, but like, you're telling me I have to wait 15 seconds just to get 3 stars per cast, which is like good, but like, I mean, 420 damage at 2 stars, kind of a lot. Maybe it'll be good. I don't know, I'll have to see. My intuition is that this is not that strong, but we'll see. Yeah, definitely seems like a fun unit to test. All right, Talia, only a few more 4 costs, and then we're on to the 5 costs, baby. And almost done going through all the units. Holy crap. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. We're just getting through all the information. But there's so much fun stuff to talk about. And talking with chat is too lit. So, yeah. Okay. Star Guardian Spellslinger. There's another Star Guardian Spellslinger, right? Or am I crazy? There is, right? Star Guardian, Spellslinger. Star Guardian, Spellslinger. Lux. Lux and her are both Star Guardian Spellslinger, so they fit very, very well together. She summons her wall. Are the new items already announced? Yeah, I mean, it's basically all the same items. The only thing that they added, and we can talk about it, is they changed Trap Claw. So instead of... I mean, they changed items as well. That's true. Which I guess we can go through as well. But this is the only new item where Guardbreaker, it's an anti-shield item now. So pretty cool. But yeah, on to Talia. So she summons her wall, deals magic damage, and then after a brief delay, it explodes, dealing additional magic damage. So one thing I don't really get is, like, is it like CC? Like, she throws the wall? Like, normally if the wall hits you in League, it like does CC, but like here, it doesn't say anything about CC. So I guess it just is a wall that she throws at them that does damage. Interesting. But I mean, it hits a line of enemies, 330 damage and then 100 here. It's a decent amount of damage, not a ton, but not very little, and it hits a lot of units. Okay, we got Be the Stone, gain a Talia, combat start. She shields the 3 highest health allies for 50% of their max HP. What a weird augment for just this kind of like AP Spellslinger. It just makes targets, or just makes fights last long. I mean, it seems good, right? 50% of the max HP of your Frontline, I don't hate it. It's kind of interesting though. Okay. And then Stoneweaver gains 30 AP, and her ability deals 20% more damage to enemies above 1800 max health. Okay, interesting. So kind of like a Giant Slayer on her cast. Interesting. Okay, I mean, I like it. Seems quite reasonable. Oh, yeah, if you want to really go the extra mile and do Talia carry. Thank you for the follow, Atriznia. Thank you, thank you. All right, on to the next one. We got Viego. This guy seems like an insane carry based on everything. Like his traits, he's Oxforce and Renegade. So Renegade, if he's the last unit alive, he's going to get a 60% damage boost. And just during a normal fight, he's going to have 30% damage boost. And then Oxforce, he gets that Focus Sash, where if he goes to 0 HP, he will live for an extra 1.5 seconds. So he's going to live a long time, try to be the last unit, and deal a bunch of damage. And as we're going to get into it, the spell, he has resets. So his cast, he becomes unstoppable, leaping to the largest cluster of nearby enemies, slamming his sword down, dealing 450 damage at 2-star to the primary target, and extra magic damage to enemies nearby. If he kills an enemy, he casts again with, okay, at least there's a slight reduction in damage, so he can't just go infinite. But, I mean, still, it's only a 20% damage reduction at 2-star. So, a decent amount of damage. But yeah, you just give him Renegade, he gets a huge damage increase, and then just boom, 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 jumped around the entire team, killing everybody. And even when he gets low, he could potentially jump to, like, away from someone who's killing him, just into a cluster. Like, getting a bunch of, I don't know, healing on him seems good, but you also just kind of want him to reset and kill everything. Like, maybe with Oxforce, you don't even need healing, because he's just going to be that, you know, unkillable, because he has an extra life, almost. Seems interesting, though. The only thing that might be not as much fun is you get the new champion augments early. You're kind of stuck to a comp around that one champ. I think, yeah, that could be an issue. But I like that, like, you can always flex around one champion, like, pretty easily. Unless, like, some champions are harder than others. Like, oftentimes, you know, you can just have this one unit. I was talking about with, like, Alistar. Like, Alistar could be in, like, you know, 20 different comps. So, it'll be interesting flex around one unit. And also, if it's, like, a 1 or 2 cost augment, you could always just throw it away late game and say, oh, I don't really care about my augment for this 1 cost or 2 cost. All right. Partners in Crime. Gain a Viego. When you field him, your team gains 15% Omnivant, tripled when 2 or less allies remain. Oh, so you really want him to be the last alive. You let your whole team die, and then he gets 45% Omnivamp. Well, okay, you don't need healing anymore. That seems great. He gains 20 AP, and his ability damage deals up to 50% increased damage based on the enemy's missing health. I mean, that seems great as well, right? He is just doing his best to execute as many enemies as possible. Up to 50% increased damage. Both of these seem amazing. Take one of these, play like a Viego, Oxforce, Renegade carry game. Yeah, sounds great. Didn't work for Pyke? Yeah, I mean, Pyke never, like, really popped off. But Pyke didn't have, like, Whisper was kind of awkward for Pyke, whereas, like, Oxforce and Renegade both seem really good for Viego, personally. Yeah, I can't wait for this set either. Seems so hype. I am so excited for PvE tomorrow. All right, we got another threat in Zac. Is a passive. When he dies, he splits into smaller Zac blobs, only 2 normally at 2-star, with 40% of his maximum HP that taunt nearby enemies. Interesting. So yeah, he kind of summons another version of himself. Wait, each of them have 40%, so he gets like basically an 80% of his HP. So he is a really tanky unit. He dies and then he summons like basically 80% of his HP again. And then his spell, he bounces and slams down, dealing tiny amount of damage, and 12% of his current health as magic damage to nearby enemies, and healing himself for 20% of his missing health. Ah, okay. So it seems like a really, really cool threat tank. What are his augments? Combat start. He flings his 2 nearest allies to the enemy backline, knocking up enemies upon impact? What the hell? So this is more backline access on a really, really niche augment? That's cool. And again, a Zac gains 800 bonus health, is an immune to crowd control. What the hell? So this is just super Zac. Oh my goodness. Well, that seems really fun as well. That's how you get set into the backline. Yeah, the problem is you can't take this augment and this augment. You can't get the combo because you only get 1 hero augment. You can get set into the backline, but you can't have him punch units off the board. Do Rammus and Cho'Gath deal less damage if their resistances are reduced? I imagine so, right? It says they scale off resist, so yeah. So yeah, you can't get both, sadly. All right. On to the last forecast, Zed. Laser Corp's Duelist Hacker loves attack speed. Hacker can easily deliver him to the backline, so seems great. He teleports behind his target. Okay, so it is just who he's attacking, right? So delivering him to the backline does seem really good because, he's autoing. If he's autoing their backline and they teleports behind them, it's way better than he's autoing a tank and teleports behind them. Shredding some of their armor for 6 seconds. He then enters Empowered Kill mode for 6 seconds, probably. When active, his attacks deal an additional 45 bonus physical damage, and every third attack damages all adjacent enemies, dealing physical damage plus 100% of AD and physical damage to adjacent enemies. Oh. Reminds me of Nocturne from set 5.5, right? With the auto cleaving auto. So he's like sort of like almost assassin-y. You can probably deliver him to the backline, or you can just play him as like frontline DPS, but like you're not gonna like if he gets CC'd. Maybe like RFC, like you used to go like RFC on Nocturne seems really good. Yeah, that could be really nice. Or even the spatula, because you can craft it, right? With, oh no, this is Duelist Emblem. I thought you could craft, okay, you can't. I thought you could craft the one where they dash. It looks like you can't, right? Admin, Oxforce, Duelist. Okay, you can't. So then that's fine. I mean, that'd be kind of strong, right? What's the one I'm thinking of? Recon. Okay, you can't craft Recon. Blade Master Z incoming. True. All right, let's check his augments out. When you field him, your team gains 12% attack speed. Upon scoring a takedown on their target, they dash to a known and triple this bonus. Holy moly. Okay. Send Zed to the backline. Kill a target. Get 36 attack speed for 2.5 seconds. Doesn't sound bad to me. He gains 10% AD. When he kills an enemy, he gets 10% of their AD for the rest of the combat. Ooh, that's really cool. It's called Shadow Jutsu. Pog. All right, these both seem great. All right, on to the 5 costs. There's a decent number, so let's get through them. Oh, so cool, and I'm so excited to see. I haven't read these augments yet for the 5 costs. Okay, so I feel like this is an Oxforce, Sure Shot, Arsenal, and Arsenal is his trait that does this. So when you place him on the board, you get to choose his spell. So he has 3 spells. The first one is basically backline access. I can show, this Mort Dog showed like a little thing. Oh, he actually has a little thing for all of them. Let's see. Okay, so yeah. This is more for backline access, I believe. Arsenal is like backline access. So he unleashes a wave of energy in a cone at his target's direction, dealing magic damage to all units hit and locking onto them. After delay, he fires a volley of attacks. But I think it spreads through their units and then hits everybody. Seems good, so he can like reach the backline with it. Finding Eclipse is like the CC option. So he throws his big ult towards them, deals physical damage, and stuns all enemies in the area. So this is more like if you want him as a utility unit, if you have like no damage items on him. And then the last one is, Onslaught. So this is just maximum DPS if you want to like shred their front line. He performs 6 attacks to the nearest 2 enemies, dealing a bunch of damage to each one. So this is if you want him to like shred tanks. So a different gun for different scenarios. Seems like a really cool unit. Almost reminds me of like set 6 Jace, where you can put him in the front line to be a tank, put him in the back line to be a carry. Slightly different, but you have 3 guns for 3 different scenarios, which I really like. All right, locked and loaded. When you field him, your team gains 15% AD and an additional 10% every 5 seconds. Wow, a lot of AD pretty quickly. So, and it, the AD, you get the percent AD from this, you get the percent AD from Sure Shot, you're getting a lot of AD. I can't tell for the wording, but can the weapon be changed by benching? Yes, it can. I've seen someone play it, but yeah, if you ever want to change it, you just put him on the bench, put him back on the board, and you can change it. So yeah, you can change it between fights if you want. Okay, and armor-piercing rounds. Again, if Elios' attacks reduce the target's MR by 10% for the rest of the combat. Okay, and that seems... This can stack. And it doesn't say, like, how much, so can, like, you get them to 0, like, minus 100% armor? It seems really good with, Onslaught. We're getting 6 attacks over 1.5 seconds, so boom, 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 and then suddenly they're minus 60% armor, so that seems like you'd really want Onslaught with it, but, like, maybe the other ones aren't so bad. But... yeah, I think you really want the third one with this, but yeah, these both seem very good. Pretty general. All right, Fiddlestick. So Fiddlesticks is really cool. He is corrupted, which I can pull up this as well, but it basically means that Was it really like the last one he showed? No? I feel like Urgot was the last one. Maybe it was the first one he showed and I just missed it. Oh, no, it's Fiddlesticks. So, he just sits at the start of combat. When allies die, he gets 20% of their AP, but he just chills. Then, when he's at 60% HP or when your entire team has died, he ults. So his ult is he teleports to the largest cluster of enemies, ears them for 1 second, and for the next 5 seconds, he drains them for 180 magic damage per second, healing himself. So you can do two things with Fiddlesticks, right? You can frontline him so that he goes to 60% HP really quickly, and then he'll just give you that 1 second CC and damage. Or you can backline him, let your entire team die, and then you can try to sort of 1v9 with him. So two sort of different modes of Fiddlesticks that you can use. Both seem really cool. He's also a threat, so you can play him in whatever. What are his augments? Gain a Fiddlesticks. Combat start. Fiddlesticks grants the nearest ally 30 AP that allows them to share its corrupted souls. Ooh, wait, that's so cool. So as your team dies, the nearest ally is going to get the souls as well that give the extra AP. 20 AP for each soul. That seems really, really cool. I like that a lot. All right, and then this one, gain a Fiddlesticks. When an ally dies, it gains 200 bonus health for the rest of combat. Wow, okay, so you can make him really, really tanky. So this is another like backline Fiddlesticks angle. This could be frontline Fiddlesticks, honestly. But yeah. This seems very fun. So yeah, you can choose between sort of like the CC and also like the 1v9. We'll see which one ends up being stronger or if like both are viable. All right, Janna. So I talked about this earlier, but she is a forecaster. What that means is she has multiple different effects depending on what the weather are. It is like Mirage, where there's a different weather effect each game. So if it's windy, she will give bonus AD and AP to all adjacent allies, and it increases every 5 seconds. So, you know, over the course of a fight can be a lot. If it is sunny, she gives a big shield, so just big old shield, 400 or 600 HP to all of her allies in this around her. And then if it's rainy, she grants them mana until they've cast one ability, or if you get her to 3-star, then they're just infinitely casting, which sounds insane. So to me, like rainy seems like the least insane one here, because like 30 AP to all these units, I mean, it's definitely not bad, but like a 400 health or 600 health shield seems like a ton. And then extra 25% AD and AP seems insane. 30 mana seems okay. I mean, they can always change it, or maybe it'll be really strong. I mean, like casting at the start of the fight is really, really cool. So could be broken. We'll see. But yeah, so that is Janna. And her ability is she sends a twister towards the largest group of units. Those units that get hit by this get knocked up, and then when the twister stops, it expands, and all nearby enemies are knocked up again, I guess, or maybe they have to be different enemies, and they take magic damage each second over multiple seconds. So, I mean, a 2-second knockup, really 106 magic damage per second. It's not a ton of damage, but seems like she could be a really nice Morello's holder, depending on how much this spreads out. Yeah, seems like a really, really cool unit. I'm interested to see what her spell actually looks like. Augments. Forecaster's effects are increased by 100%. Holy shit. What? You're telling me I can get a 1200 HP shield or 50% of their AD and AP every 5 seconds? That sounds insane. I like that a lot. In a Janna, her ability restores 10 mana per enemy hit. Oh my god. That seems really good if you can hit like a lot of enemies. Kind of obvious. All right. I mean, that seems very good as well. I like both of these a ton. So far, all the 5-cost augments are hits. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, these seem nutty. All right, on to Leona. She's the 5-cost Mecha Prime. She's also a Renegade, so if your other units can die, you can give her a lot of extra damage. And Aegis, which is the extra MR one, so a nice little splash unit could be. All right, get ready. You think Leona's like a tank? You think she's just like, oh, Leona's gonna get like really tanky and be a cool unit that's chilling, right? Deus Ex Machina. Leona locks onto and calls an orbital laser strike onto her target. After a short delay, a laser fires on the locked target, dealing 400, 600, 5,000 true damage per second to the target and dealing magic damage to nearby enemies. She calls down a true damage laser that does 600 true damage per second if she is 2-star, and the laser does not stop until either the target is dead or she is dead. Insanity. It's how many seconds? It is infinite. It stops when the target's dead or when she's dead. It's absolute insanity. So she seems like a very fun unit. Could be a very cool mecha to make her very tanky. It is her target, right? So I'm calling the laser down on you tomorrow. That sounds, I will happily take it. It doesn't do like a lot of magic damage, like AoE magic damage, just a little bit. So it's really just one-shotting probably the front line unless you can find some way. All I'm saying is, Zach, use this, fling Leona to the enemy backline, and she starts lasering their backline. That sounds pretty sick. Get a Hackerim, have her ride the Hackerim to the backline. Seems pretty sick. Like, if there's some way that you can get her onto the enemy backline, she will just win you the fight automatically, as long as she can stay alive. All right, what are her augments? Get a Leona. When you field her, your team reduces all incoming damage by 25. Whoa. All incoming damage by 25. Interesting. So, like, that's really good against damage over time effects. Not that great against big bursts, but it's your whole team. Honestly, like, it's hard for me to even evaluate this. All incoming damage by 25. Interesting. I'll have to see how this plays, because it doesn't sound like a lot, but I'm sure it is a lot, especially with a lot of, like, the damage over time effects or, like, small little auto attacks. All right, in Perfect Solar Flare, Leona, she gains 30 AP, and her maximum mana is reduced by 20, so it goes down to 60 mana to cast this. Yeah, this seems so good. If you can get, like, a Shojin on her or a blue buff, get her casting a lot, get, like, Janna in to increase her mana with Civilian, yeah, this seems very good. Like, this is probably my favorite 5-cost that I've seen so far, just because the idea of the laser seems so cool. There's a lot of attack speed units. This hurts. Yeah, this is true. Like, a lot of, like, pew, 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 pew units that minus 25. It definitely makes sense. So I'm sure this will be good in practice. All right, 5-cost for the Laser Corps and also an ace, Mordekaiser. And you guys have to see, like, what his ult looks like. It looks so cool. He transports the board into his realm, shredding their MR by 50% before summoning a building behind him and slamming it into the board, dealing 750 magic damage to enemy hits. So he literally goes to his realm, and then there's this giant thing that comes down and goes and hits all enemies. It's pretty big. So Mordekaiser, very fun. You can splash him as an ace carry. You can play him as just the finale to the Laser Corps comp. Yeah, very, very cool guy. Summoning a building. Yeah. No, yeah, he's very, very cool. All right, what do we got for augments? Mordekaiser, Comet Start, he reduces enemy armor and a magic reduce by 20%. Wow, that's a lot. And then shreds it again for 50%. I mean, surely... Because normally resist shredding doesn't stack. It would be kind of troll, though, for him to have this, and then also for this not to stack. So I wonder how this works. Because this is reduce, and this says shred. I guess that's the Save the City theme, yeah. But I'm curious how these two interact, actually. It's like, yeah, what? Whatever, okay. Well, I guess we'll see in practice. And next one, again, Mordekaiser gains 30 AP every 5 seconds. That's a lot of AP. All right, so you just want him to really scale into the fight. He doesn't have any kind of survivability, right? He is just straight up damage. So you got to find some way to keep him alive, give him some kind of healing item or something, and then just make him scale into the fight, summon increasingly large buildings. Okay, they don't get any larger, but they deal more damage. But yeah, seems very fun. All right. Nunu, another champion that was one of my mains in League, so he's near and dear to my heart. He's a Gadgeteen mascot, so kind of stinky traits, honestly. Like, Gadgeteen, you don't really play it that much late game, and mascot as well. Like, you can get, like, 2 mascot in, like, splash him, but not the best, like, late game traits. So let's check out his ability. Passive, Nunu will slowly roll a ball around the board, dealing magic damage to all enemies it passes through and gaining 30, 90 mana per second. Nunu will grow the ball, increasing their speed every time that he casts, radius of the ball, and damage dealt by 50%. So every 3 seconds, unless you 3-star him, he grows the ball and he just rolls it around the board. I saw a clip of him. He's kind of like the DVD menus where it, like, you know, there's a square and it goes like bounce, 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 bounce. You're waiting for it to hit the corner. Bounce, da-da-da-da. He's kind of like that, where he, like, bounces off the edges and goes in different directions. So he he definitely seems fun over a long enough fight. I mean, 25% or 225, grow that by 50%, a little over 300, then grow that again. You're getting like 450, grow that again. If you can get him to last in a long fight, he will be very strong. So you can give him some healing, give him just some tanky stats, and he could be a big ol' Nunu. Ong? Yeah, kinda, but like in four directions. All right, what are his augments? Contagious Laughter. Gain a Nunu. When you field him, your team gains 10 AP and an additional 10 every 5 seconds. Wow, seems really, really good with stuff like Heart, like anything that's gonna have like a lot of AP units in. Star Guardians seem really good with this. You can fit the mascot in with Yumi with Heart, so yeah, definitely seems like really good with a lot of AP comps. Very straightforward. And then they see me rolling. He gains 20 AP and restores 10 mana per second. Okay, so that changes it, right? He gains 30 mana per second, but now he's really gaining 40 mana per second. So it's a little bit awkward because he's going to go up to 90. Wait, what? I mean, it depends on how much damage he takes. If he takes enough damage to generate 10 mana, or if you blue buff him, then he casts in 2 seconds every time, which seems really good. Okay. So you have to find some way to make him cast, but he is rolling around the entire enemy team, so he'll probably just take some damage and cast every 2 seconds, probably. So much stacking shit this set, true. Gonna be a lot of fun, long fights. Weird Al reference, true. All right. I mean, wait. Okay, anyway. Syndra. Our last 2 5 costs. We have Syndra. She's a very fun one. Star Guardian and Heart. There's another Star Guardian Heart, and I forgot who they are already, but we talked about that earlier. So she, with her spellcast, 175 mana, 100 out of 175. When is PBE drop? It drops tomorrow afternoon, NA time. So adjust for whatever your time is, but it's 9 p.m. now, so it's probably in like 15 to 17 hours. So yeah. Syndra. He enshrouds a random unit on your bench in an orb, granting them a shield and flinging them onto the board. So she picks up a unit on your bench and throws it onto the board towards the closest enemy, knocking up and dealing magic damage to all enemies hit. This doesn't change what traits you have in. So you have some units on your bench, she'll pick them up and chuck them onto the board. So really, really cool. You can have a big old bench with a lot of units and then just start throwing them on. Will the thrown units feed fiddlesticks? I have no clue. I would imagine yes, based on, I mean, they are units, so they should. That would be a really, really cool combination, but we'll see. All right, Empowered Reserves. Gain a Cinder. When you field her, your team gains 5 ability power per unit on your bench. So you really want an insanely big bench. You want a full bench here, give your entire team a ton of AP. I believe in the preview they said it also gives AP to your bench. Yeah, it's like Thresh from a few sets ago. I never played that set, but it's very similar to that. So this seems really fun. And then Power Overwhelming. In a Cinder, allies summoned by her ability gain 30% AD and 30 AP armor and MR. Holy crap. So you almost, like, you kind of want to, it's so tough. Because you need enough of a front line, but you really want, like, a good front line that you can start throwing in. Like, you could have, like, you know, 2-star Sejuani or 2-star Echo just sitting on your bench, and you can start throwing them in. You can have, like, extra copies of units. This seems so nice, right? I mean, this is like a true, not true twos, double trouble. Like, this is like double trouble, basically, on your, just because you throw a unit on your bench. That's insane. Why does her 1-star look so bad compared to 2? Oh, that's actually true. It's so low damage, huh? That's interesting. That's a really good point. I mean, she's still giving you units. I guess they didn't want it to be too broken, but yeah. Her power budget is the fact that she's a free super fawn, who 2-star numbers look pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, she is, super fawn is a good word for it. Yeah, she does just get to throw your units in for free. Like, it's not bad. It is 175 mana, but, you know, she's Star Guardian, so she's gaining the extra mana anyway, so still seems like a very strong unit. And oh my god, we made it to the final unit. This is Urgot. He is a threat, so no other traits, 5-cost threat. Passive, his claw fires 5/5, 20 attacks per second, each dealing a bunch of physical damage, so he does a ton of physical damage if you can put some AD on him. 5 attacks per second, so really scales very well with AD. His ability, he summons a gigantic wave behind his enemy, so pulls back through the enemies that moves towards him, dealing percent of their maximum HP, 15%, not bad at all. The wave collides with enemies, knocking them forward on Hex, so it pulls them towards him, right? Knocks them forward, stunning them, and grants a 12, 15, or 100% chance to dredge up treasure, which I believe are items or gold. I don't know, the treasure loot tables. I'm sure Mortdog will drop those like before the set goes live, but he can farm gold and he can farm items, I believe. So really, really cool. This also scales with AP. Mortdog showed in the rundown, so if you want to go AP Urgot and farm a bunch of treasure, you can do that as well. Isn't 5 attacks per second the max? Oh yeah, that is like max attack speed, right? So he literally basically has max attack speed. That's a very good point. So yeah, scales insanely well with just like straight up damage. Very, very good. Very, very good scaler with like Deathblade and stuff like that. All right, and the last two augments, let's look at them. Rising Tide, Combat Star, he grants himself and adjacent allies 15 AP and 15% attack speed. Okay, and so yeah, I wonder how the attack speed scaled. I mean, it's per second, so I wonder like how he scales with attack speed exactly. I guess we'll see. But I mean, this seems really good. Him and adjacent allies, so you just drop him in the middle, give your entire team some AP and some attack speed. Seems really nice. And then Shiny. This ability has an additional 25% chance to dredge up treasure. So if you're in a spot where you can take this, you will be down an entire combat augment, but 25% chance to dredge up treasure. Also, you think about, you're getting this at 4-2, right? That's when your augment comes up. I'd like to pull up the table again to see the chances for hitting these. Yeah. So on 4-2, 30%, you have to roll the 30% chance to hit a 4 cost and then upgrade it to a 5 cost. But you are getting this at 4-2. You are getting an Urgot at 4-2, and you're getting the treasure chance. So I think this can actually be very, very strong because it's going to be so much econ for you. But definitely seems like a risk, right? Because you'll be playing down a combat augment. So that's it. That's all the traits, all of the units. I can't believe I went through all of them. Like I said, there's changes to items as well. Biggest ones are Protector's Vow, Deathblade. There's a big change where INJG, attack damage spells no longer crit. You need an IE to do that. Shojin also restores mana on the 3rd attack. Giant Slayer, slightly different, giving AD and AP. With plenty of time to spare. Very true, very true, very true. And then big difference to blue buff. It grants 10% starting mana, 20% AP. It reduces the holder's maximum mana by 10. And if you get a takedown within 3 seconds of casting, you gain 20 mana. So really, really good for like AP carries that have low mana, but not that great for like AP casters that don't actually kill units. So yeah, that is me going over all the stuff in the set. Now we're going to actually watch some content from the new set. I need to go get some food though. I'm starving. I did not know I was going to go through all this, so I'm going to grab some food real quick. What shall I play? Oh, I also wanted to do this, which is my pick'ems for the World Championship. I wanted to do this on stream as well, because they added pick'ems, so you guys should all do this as well. Pick who you think is going to win the World Championship. But yeah, I'll see if anyone's streaming it. I don't think so. Yeah, most people are just streaming this set. Yeah, okay. Well then, I'll throw on this VOD from Solus's stream, and then I'll pop in after, a little bit of it. So I'll miss the early game, but you guys can catch me up on it. But I'll just play this VOD for you guys.
Okay. New game?
I'll just mute him, honestly, because I don't know what he's going to say. Solus is usually pretty good, he's not going to say anything bad, but I'll just mute it in case he's a brand risk. So yeah, you guys check this out. Go get food. What website was that? Wait, which one? Oh, it is here. I'll throw this in the Discord. If you go to, or not in the Discord, I'll throw this in Twitch, so you can do this as well. But yeah, it's Solus. You seem like a strong start, y'all. Ooh, a little, you doing some builders already? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Holy moly. All right, I'll take a look at this when I get back. Cinder pulling second Cinder, a Pog. But yeah, I'll just start playing this video, and I will be right back with some food. I'll eat. We can watch Solus together, and then we'll watch some more content, and then, tomorrow we'll actually play the game, imagine. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the review, and I will be right back. If you haven't hit the follow button yet or subscribed on YouTube, I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, throw in all your team builder links if you want. I'll definitely check them out. All right, and I'll just leave it on 1x speed, right? Yeah, all right. I'll be right back, y'all. Alright, we back. Oh, he took this Draven augment? Kinda sick. Alright, I'm gonna eat. And we can chill. Watch these games. I'll eat. They'll watch more games. I'll talk more. Turn on Solus commentary for this. Because I'll be muting myself anyway.
Not Talon? No, I haven't played Talon.
Oh, I got a tome.
Did Bang Bros? Wow. Yeah, there's Bang Bros. I'll show you guys Bang Bros next game. I have to mute the sound for next game though, because I wasn't call. And then
He's going this like
he
super
was saying such
angle.
shit.
I saw him play
So
this
I had to
earlier.
mute.
This is like the only other game I watched. Yeah, he's like rolling it down. Duelist does love reroll comp, so I can see him. He really loves this like Draven Supers reroll angle.
What? How? Sus how? Oh no. Like sus is not. I can't leak anything. It's not bad sus. It's more like
Like hard is like low key tape.
hey, you guys shouldn't know sus. Let's grab like before. Oh, there's an augment from Blitzcrank Tap grab.
Cast their spell. All
So if someone take a
augments
Blitzcrank
gain
augment,
5 AP for the rest
they
of
get
the
a hook
combat,
from
just
Blitzcrank.
5 AP.
I don't know. I think it's good.
They'd have to cast quite a bit of time for it to be like.
Double
really
trouble.
Hmm.
Yeah. We love prep. Prep sounds pretty good. There's no Mystic? No, there's Mystic. It's just a different name. It's called Aegis.
What is Draven Hero augment? I don't completely know.
What's the 4 cost?
So AFK, look, we're at 105,
Oh,
104,
we love
48.
prep.
I mean, it's one of two. We can pop back and see.
You kind of suck.
That's an old.
Okay, so we took the one, your team gains 35% crit chance.
Entire team? 35% crit chance! Oh, good.
It's not that
Oh,
broken,
nah.
Solus. AD spells can't crit anymore. You need an IE really bad.
They'd have to cast quite a bit of time.
If we get an IE, then
Double trouble.
yeah, it's really good.
Yeah. We love prep. Prep sounds pretty good. There's no Mystic? No, there's Mystic. It's just a different name. It's called Aegis.
What's the 4 cost anima? Anyone know?
Oh, we love prep.
Or no?
Bash even places. What else am I supposed to take? Oh, that's MF. Oh, we got super in. This Shimmer badge. DT? No, man, it's not fucking DT. It's always prep. When you're playing a real call, most of the time it's prep. It's DT for Rengar because they have so much health.
What?
Come on.
That's so cringe. What the fuck?
Yo, Ray, you motherfucker.
Wait, Ray took a Blitzcrank hook.
No fucking clown. Oh my god.
Bro, that is so cringe. Why would you take that?
But zippers? Oh, you will see.
Fucking Ray guy.
You will see why I couldn't take double trouble.
Maybe.
You see how
Oh,
super
wait, I
works.
got 2 Yumis. Holy.
In a minute.
Holy pog.
Nearly equal trades? Yeah, there's a few. There's like 2. So the first equal trade is called Underground, and it's only the it's the only real
You
equal
can't
trade.
until you cash it out.
But there's
Or did you already
there's
cash it out? You
augments
don't remember it?
that let you eco, like hero augment with GP.
You cash it out and then you check it, and you can keep it.
Also
or you
admin.
can take it.
Yeah. What's weather?
Why is this person's full board upgraded?
Bro,
Was it the person?
you don't need to know the weather, man.
Yeah, they just hit everything.
Oh, I had infinite prayer, so I rolled a 6.
Oh my god, can't roll at 6 on
Okay, rolls?
rolling on
I thought he banned rolling, man.
Dude, my whole bench was paired. I'm not gonna sit on that.
How about
Dude,
you
I
sit on
shouldn't even be
this?
playing this. I didn't even play set 7. Fuck.
Janet, you did too cool.
Nah,
Yeah,
it's not
agree.
offhand.
It's mine too.
This is mine too. I gotta make dinner.
Yeah.
These fucking casual. What the fuck? It's been 2 games.
3 games is the perfect amount.
3 games.
Oh, for streaming though, it's not.
Oh no, I meant for like playtesting.
Yeah, yeah.
Streaming, it's 30 games.
True.
It's us on YouTube. No, PB is not live yet. This is a VOD from the playtest. I'm eating right now, so I'm stealing Solus's VOD and reacting to this.
Alright, bad.
But yeah,
IE
PB will be live tomorrow for everybody else, but this is from the playtest.
Crazy.
Yeah. And Mort was saying they're barely stronger. They're not actually. Yeah.
Wait, does Warmogs? It says plus 300, but then it says plus 900. And
Oh yeah, well, but it doesn't work right now.
One month's bug.
like
It gives.
When you're
damage
rerolling
bonus.
everything? Yeah. You will see why. You will see the exact reason why I'm rerolling everything. So, actually, I'll just tell you right now. So, how super works is every 3-star units you have on your board, you get 8% damage for your entire team.
This is like lore accurate Cho'Gath.
Super is bad.
It's kind of interesting.
balanced?
That Draven's a
Oh, it's
2-cost
pretty
because
balanced.
it's ult, when like
Yeah.
normally he's been a 4-cost with his Q.
Yeah. Astro? Oh, no. Astro's not
More
even
accurate
fucking
Draven,
close. My god.
Lore accurate Draven.
What does Blitz do? He does basically nothing. You just feed him.
Wait,
with-
Kerm's right.
what
Draven?
is he?
Silas looks more like Draven in his flash art than Draven does.
He doesn't do anything but his augment.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Vel'Koz get basically a Cho'Gath thing where it knocks up. I mean, it's Vel'Koz W and E, but
Yeah.
yeah. Cho'Gath got a fucking laser for fun.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So Vel'Koz is a CC unit. He basically frees the unit that did the most damage
So
in the fight.
crazy, actually.
But you knew it was coming.
Yeah, but bro, it's
So it's really good against carry. It's an anti-carry.
But you just. Bro.
Oh, it's true. My main have cornered the entire time.
What the fuck? This team just shit on me.
Forgot.
Oh, we have Renegade though? What a beast! You know this Renegade has been carrying me the entire game?
Like, isn't Zed an 80 carry? Like, I could play Zed with Jewel Lotus.
You can chat.
Is that even good?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'll play Zed.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, all good.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All good though, bro. Okay. Similar to cat reroll? No, this is more like Demancer.
Okay.
What civilian? It's like civilian is a mana generating trade. For every civilian that survived or that's still alive on your board,
All right. We are done eating, so time to talk. Who are you voting for to win Worlds? I dropped Soju. I'll do it after this game, but I'll give a hint. It's one of the players from China. I haven't finished posting all the VODs of my VOD reviewing the Chinese regionals, but holy moly. It's so hard because I want to put all of those out, but I also want to put out PBE videos, so I'll probably like intersperse them a little bit. I'll do some PBE, and then like after the first week and people get bored, maybe I'll put some VODs out. I don't know. Is it the guy you always review? Maybe. Thank you for the follow, Kuzma. Alright, so Solus is going a Supers reroll comp. The amount of people in chat who are going to ask what the hero augment was is going to be so tilting in every chat. It's like Mirage or Mutant, but so much worse. Oh, that's kind of true. But at least it's only 2 it can be of. But that's so true. Hopefully they... Oh, but it's going to be so hard. I mean, maybe they can have a little... Because, like... I'm sorry to do this, to pop out, but because they have, like, a support one and a carry one, maybe they can show, like, the champion and then also somehow like maybe in the corner, the support or the carry thing. Like I imagine this is a placeholder. I imagine it'll be slightly different. So yeah, maybe they can have that so that people will know. They'll be knowers. But yeah, so this is a reroll comp based around just carrying Draven, hit Draven 3, and then you just play the supers, and then it's just got brawlers in it very easily with... That's... Now I'm trying to think about who are the brawlers. Oh, it's Renegade, so that you can get just brawler for fun, actually. And then either Lee Sin or Malphite is a brawler. I'll pull this over to the other side so I can look at this stuff. I look at this. Lee Sin. Lee Sin's the brawler. Yeah, Malphite is just a super mascot. Okay. Streamer's gonna have to hire someone to remind chat what the hero augment is. True. Just, you know, just get good mods, right? Surely. But yeah, definitely seems tough. But I mean, as you will see, this is actually the one game that I did watch. I wanted to do one that I hadn't watched, but somehow I ended up watching this game again. But I mean, it's fine because you guys haven't seen it. I think you're the follow Chipsang13. But yeah, like as you will see, this Draven 3 with 3 supers in is insane. When can I play set 8? It's gonna be live on PvE tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon NA time, so adjust that for your own time period. But right now we just got these VODs to watch and all the information about the set. But yeah, he is 3 off of Lee Sin 3, 2 off of 3-star Gangplank. Obviously, he has to play all the supers to get 3 super in. There is only 3, and then he can just easily fit in Renekton sort of randomly for Bruiser because he hit a bunch of Renektons. And I mean, the Renekton did some work early game. He was talking about it. I'm interested. So I'll go look at what super says. They only see with 3-star units, right? So he's just playing 2 Lee Sin 2s because it's decently strong. But, you know, it's not like having the second Lee Sin 2 actually does anything. I bet supers will be super contested. Will be actually just added super contested there. But yeah, I definitely think they will be pretty contested. Oh, okay, so there's some other stuff I didn't talk about, actually. So combats, like the minion combats now are defend the city. It's a boss battle. I mean, it's the same thing as fighting anything else. But the difference is you get item components here. You get enough item components to get you up to your like 12 item components or whatever it was to finish out your game. And you also get this thing, which is basically like a tome of traits, but for items. So you can pick different items. Yeah, the bosses look really, really cool. But you'll see when he cracks this, he gets an option of 3 items to choose. So gives you sort of the optionality of treasure drag, but, you know, with less rolling. But you can have different stuff that you can hit. What's your opinion on the removal of treasure drag? I mean, they basically said that they couldn't keep treasure drag because 1, it was like kind of complex, and 2, like it was themed for dragons, so they would have to change it, which like honestly, like they could just change it. But I do think it would kind of become a lot having treasure dragon in this set and all of these hero augments and, you know, whatever else they end up, whatever added complexity there is. I do think Treasure Dragon was really good for the game, though, so I'm a bit sad to see it go, but I think their explanation for why it's gone makes a bit of sense. So I think it's fine. Thank you for the follow, Droobidoo. Oh, and he got Mecha in here. So he added the Jack so that he could get Mecha in finally, and he wanted to Mecha his Draven here, but he couldn't quite do it there. But yeah, he adds Mecha here at level 7. For the ultimate Draven. Bunch of extra HP, and okay, so now it's all mecha'd up. You can see the little lines going towards it, showing that the mecha units that it's going to eat. It does take base HP, so 2-star units does matter here. It's not like Dark Flight where there's no reason to upgrade them. If you can even hit like a 3-star Jackson Wukong, it will add even more stats. But yeah. But I mean, just look at this insane Draven, how much HP it has. It's like, these fights are not even close. Sorry, newbie gold player, how are we able to see Season 8 gameplay? So, a lot of high-elo players and like content creators got invited to a playtest early. I am not a big enough content creator, so I'm just watching this player, the VOD of their Twitch stream to see some of the new set content. But they basically were able to release that all today. the embargo, as it were, was released, and so we're able to watch all the new set content. But yeah, if you're a big enough content creator, or if you're just like a high-elo player, you'll get invited to a playtest. So Rage, eventually the channel gets big enough that Riot adds me to their playtests, and then I can have my own content that I'm showing to you guys. Like, one of my favorite things is Goose, Liquid Goose, who used to go by GB8, used to do these big streams before the set come out where he would record a bunch of games and then he would show himself watching the games, which is something I wish I could do. Instead, I have to just watch like Solus and other people play. But I'd love to show my own gameplay and have exclusive content. That would really pop. But, you know, you got to do what you got to do. Was Soju a part of it, or is that why nothing got leaked this time? Lamau. I mean, I feel like most of the leaks usually come from China. I'm surprised actually nothing got leaked this time. I think Soju's wasn't doing it because he's full prepping for Worlds, I would have to imagine. So maybe he played a few games, but I didn't see him. Like, Solus was in the call in this game with like Kurum and Gangly and Raditz. So I think those are the only people who are in this call. And even like Kurum had to prep because he was going to Last Chance qualifier, right? So like after like a few games, he was like, I gotta stop playing this shit. I gotta prep for live. So like a lot of people, I think, were prepping for tourneys, you know, like Soju. Okay. And then he ends up adding 4 Roller here. Yeah, looks like. With the Riven, just his front line. And see, like, after that combat, he was able to select another item out of 5 completed items. So it's pretty cool. Am I crazy, or does the set 8 release feel like it has noticeably much more content than previous set releases? I feel so spoiled. I think what they did a really good job of this time is like slowly releasing everything. Like, there are those tweets that I don't know if you saw, but I was posting them in my Discord and retweeting them, where like every day they would tweet a few traits. In the past, they've just not done any of that, and then at one random point, all of the traits have gotten like leaked by some person, and then, you know, we get to know all the traits. But by like drip feeding that information, like it generates a lot more hype. So I think that's like the biggest difference this set, in my opinion, is them drip feeding that information. Set 8 comes out on PvE on tomorrow in A-time. I'll honestly here. Wait, I mean, I'll just copy this. I don't know, is this worth it? Set 8 PvE tomorrow afternoon NA time. Is this worth it? I mean, I'm sure a lot more people are gonna ask. I probably could also just like put it in the title. Boom. I need to give it a background so you can actually see it. Background color, give it opacity. Boom. Now you can't see the... That's a bit better? Is this worth it? Put it in the middle even? It's not worth it. I'll just answer people when they pop in a chat. An announcement in Nightbot? Yeah, that's probably the best thing for you to do. How do you do that? I'm so bad at this stuff. Nightbot. Oh shit, thank you for the follow. Auxilio. Oh shit, and thank you for the Prime sub as well. I know, okay, commands, custom, and we're just seeing Solus Smurf on this lobby. Gonna add command, exclamation point, PBE. PBE goes live tomorrow, November 15th, around November 15th in the afternoon NA time. Submit. Exclamation point PBE. Lit. There we go. Okay, so XTD. Why does he have this here? Because he's never gonna level? I don't know about this. Oh, what the hell was that? Does he have to cover up something here? Okay, I don't know what that is exactly. I'll be doing viewer matches tomorrow and, you know, the entire time when playing PB. So, should be quite fun. Okay, no hero augment to start. Interesting. He just slams the feather. Is he really just playing this reroll comp every single game? Learned a lot from your VOD reviews so far. Figured it was about time to give back. Thank you. Appreciate it. And it means a lot. It's a soulless rat. Yeah, I mean, it's... But, like, what's he covering? In any case, so this is a duelist start. Ton of extra attack speed, and then he slams the Zeeks, and he has the featherweights. So, infinite attack speed here, but he has no front line, really. Oh, look at that Yasuo cast. So that's my first time seeing Yasuo ability. So he dashes, and then... Wow, that CC is nice. Not bad. Everyone loves XDD slam. Spam. Maybe I should add XDD. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh, is it Talon reroll angle? He's maybe thinking about it. That's 4 Talons already. And he also has double Silas in shop for the Renegade. Could be a Talon angle. When K3 Soja leaves his chat, it's just completely XDD slam because he hates it. Yeah, it's so good. Oh, shit. I also forgot. I wanted to do my ballot or my pick'em for Worlds. So let's just do this real quick, and then let's get back into the stuff. If you want to do the pick'em as well, I'll drop it in Twitch chat. And if someone on YouTube chat wants it as well. But yeah, go vote. I don't know what you get for winning, but yeah, should be fun. Okay, so who is my winner of the TFT Dragonlands? It'll come as no surprise after all the VOD reviews that I did that I think Shunga is like one of the best players, like probably the best player in the world. So yeah, I think Shunga will win. Once again, you know, it's a TFT tournament, so who knows? Anybody can win, but yeah. And what region will win? I'm sorry, NA. I think NA is a close second, but I think China has such an insane roster that, like, yeah. And they're even sending 6. I didn't even realize they're sending Here We Go because he got, like, first on the super server, I think. So literally sending 6 people. It's like, it's unfair. Legit not fair. NA only gets 4. So yeah, I think it'll be China as well. Now, this is crazy. I have to rank every single player on the first day? Okay. This is a lot. Wanmei? Where's Shunga? Shunga? Not here. Come on now. Let's not get crazy. Soju? Rain? What are the other Chinese players? Keza, Hushin. Hushin kind of looked like a one-trick, to be honest. Maybe Casey double? And then probably some more Chinese player. Keza. I mean, I'd be interested to see Kivix do well, but I think he's more like here. It can't all be NA players plus and NA and Chinese players plus AC double. Come on. But I mean, it kind of is. The Lush one and wait, where's Dasik? I think Dasik can easily. Yeah, I think Dasik here. And then here's one more. Do I want to do like Hushin? I mean, I could even throw... Here we go. I haven't watched him play at all, though, so I'm not that confident. What do you think of Bricks? He popped off? Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch his VOD, because, like, he didn't post his VODs. I legit just wanted to review all his games, and I couldn't find them. YGQ off, I feel like, played pretty well. What is this? 4 Chinese players, 2 NA players, Basic, KC double. Seems like pretty reasonable. Amdi and Kivix here. I mean, Kivix played really well, but I wonder if it's just his read on a patch. I mean, you gotta plus, like, the other Chinese players here, honestly. I think Lelouch won that tournament. I didn't watch any of his gameplay, so who's to say? I hosted Tamara the other day. He's gonna go to Worlds, but I mean, I think he's good. But like, the problem is like anyone from OS, I just like can't rate that highly because their server size is so low. And then some of these people, I just like don't even know who a lot of these people are. So I'll just kind of like fill out with people I actually know in here, and then these last 2 are probably just gonna be random. Korean player, Brazil. Throw Bricks in. Why not? Yeah, no, he did really well in the last chance qualifier, but I didn't actually get to watch his games. So I don't know how high roll it is versus how like well he played. I've seen this name before. Put that there. And then yeah, these have to be a bit random. I apologize, but I don't know how. I mean, I can go by region, right? Korea's not that great, but they sometimes have one person perform well, but I'll just say fuck it. I mean, Brazil is not that good either. I'd like to know who like their first seed was and that kind of stuff, but that's too much work. Let's just spread it out a little bit like this. Boom. So, I mean, he's the only, like, this is just like kind of going by region and randomly. Rest in peace, OC players. I mean, maybe they can pop off, but I think they have such a small server size that it's kind of difficult. I want them to pop off. I think there are a bunch of really cool people. But yeah, okay, so 4 Chinese players that I all think played really well. KC Double, Dasik, Soju, and Rain, I think are our strongest NA players. Amdi, we haven't really seen him play that much since he won mid-set, so I think it's very possible he just bombs out. Kivix played really well, but it was like on one kind of... Does it matter what order I put them in, by the way? Hope not. If it does, I'll put Chunga at the top and Hwanmei. And then like Soju Rain, and then like this probably. Maybe the follow. Heimel? Okay, so that'll be that. And then grand final. Oh, wait. Okay, so I have to wait for this, and then... Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, those are my pick'ems. Feel free to, you know, do whatever you want. We'll see how I do on the leaderboard. Once again, it's TFT, so anything could happen. But I think these are some pretty reasonable picks. I think KC will place higher. What? I literally have him here. I mean, like, I don't know if the order matters that much. Like, does the order matter here, or is it just me having them in these buckets? Because, like, why would they put them in the buckets if it didn't matter, I guess? Now, I mean, I think Dasik is better than KC Double. And, like, honestly, I think putting, like, if order matters, position 1 to 8, yeah, I guess you're right. I still stand by this, though. You can probably put Lelouch higher than, like, honestly, like, bring Amdi down a bit. Bring Hushin up. Here we go. Something like this, maybe? I think this seems relatively reasonable. Kind of a bit of NA bias putting Kivix up this high. And then these, I have no fucking clue. Just put the OC players at the bottom. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love your... You have a good vibe, but... I don't know, man. There's just no way. I'll just hedge my bets and spread out a little bit. Okay, good enough. All right, so we'll see how these goes. Yeah, I don't know what, like, how it works pricing wise for this. All right, let's go back to the set 8 stuff. But yeah, what region is Dasik from? He's from EU. I don't know. Wait, isn't he from, like, Russia? I'll feel bad if he's not. But he's, you know, EU, EMEA is the region. Dasik. Yeah, Russian. But yeah, he's in EMEA, which is like all the Europeans, basically. Alright, so Solus once again going a reroll comp because that's what Solus does best. He has the Duelists on for now. I'm interested to see what he actually ends up playing. He could get to 4 Duelists pretty easily, right? There's a 4th Duelist he can just find, I believe. Once again, whoops. I was going to pull this up on my other monitor. I thought I had it over here. I don't? Well, I'll pull it up again. Why not? But aren't there 4 Duelists? Like, isn't there another 2-cost Duelist? Duelist. Yeah, Fiora and Yasuo. Fiora, Yasuo, KLGP. So he can easily get in 4 Duelist early if he wants to, like, a Duelist reroll angle, I guess. What other items does he have here? Was it an old gold opener, so he's just looking for... Okay, Giant Spell? Wait, is Vayne a Duelist? Now here's where the hard part... Yes, Vayne is a Duelist. So he just takes Vayne. He's also holding the supers. Try to get that reroll angle on. But yeah, like, Duelist super reroll makes a lot of sense, right? You can easily fit it in with GP. But yeah, should be cool. But yeah, this seems like a really, really straightforward version of like Duelist Reroll, especially with the featherweight start. He is just gonna hard force this and see how it goes for him. So should be cool. Oof, 6 GPs already. No, surely you don't do that, right? I mean, super isn't that much of a damage boost. I guess you could do this. Go back. Thank you. I mean, it's not bad. Great loss. Yeah, not a bad loss. Was the Yasuo. Okay. Makes sense. He's just playing for the supers. Oh my god. Look at these hits. Yeah, I'd love to see an underground game. If we can't find a... Like, if Solus doesn't end up playing it, we can also just look at other people's content and see. But yeah, I'm really hyped to see an underground game as well. Now he has Warmog's components. I can't see all of his item components through the stupid thing. Oh, he is just going Zeeks for days with the Duelists. It's so interesting, like the base attack speed. Like you get a bunch of scaling attack speed, so he's just sending it for base attack speed, and he's actually just hyper rolling it down here. Oof, kind of rough that he hit like this, but yeah, you can just sell Yasuo. Renekton. You gonna roll it down past 30? He is. Interesting. Bit awkward rolls that he's stuck on 3. These guys. 3 GPs. Is he gonna sell this for gold? Yeah, you got to, right? But now he's gonna naturally level up. But, I mean, he could still slow roll it. Vitality of the Ox. In a Yasuo. What's he saying here? I'm down to hear what he says.
25% actually. So basically 3 things. What the fuck is this up? What's my name? Oh, hey yo! Someone can easily misread this. When you fuel him, your team gains 20 armor, double for himself. Okay, so PR augment. When you fuel her, your team deals 2% of maximum power attack. That is this grass. Isn't that how Giga broke it?
That sounds really good as well. Both of these seem good.
Yeah? Oh, it's broken, you're rerolling.
And you get a free Fiora, I guess.
Pick Dodo or Bash, well, I'm not picking Dodo. The visual difference between the support and carry up.
Alright. That's that 3-starred. Yeah, 3 supers and then Duelist in, Fiora 2. Is he going to push levels now and just send it on this sort of GP carry? I mean, it's super, so you kind of have to roll, but he wants to go level 6 to hit Lee Sin and Malphite. So I wonder if he just pushes 6 from now, or if he really tries to dig for Fiora 3. Solus is kind of the king of reroll, so we'll see. This guy loves playing reroll. This guy was playing Lilia reroll before it was cool. Also, like, not this set, like last set. Ooh. Another Kale? That's true, you also have to roll for Kale 3. So you're probably just peepo sitting at this and slow rolling. I don't know what the Renekton's are for. I guess just for Brawler. You could play it over a Duelist. But he's got all the Zeeks on Kale, he's got the GP in and he has to play it, and then his last Duelist is Fiora, so he kind of has to play this, right? Yeah, bit sad. Oh, they took the Jinx augment. I'm not sure which one, but interesting. Which Jinx augment was that? It wasn't Get Excited, was it? I was talking about the Jinx augments kind of blowing. I don't think that was Get Excited. What was the other Jinx augment? Team gains 10% attack speed, triple the first enemy dies. Oh, that one's pretty good, actually. I think the other one I just thought was sus, but the first Jinx augment seems pretty good, actually. Okay. Is it chain there? Really? What, for Titan's GP? Oh. Vel'Koz with the Frostburn? That's pretty sick. Titan's Fiora. Oh. Okay, he's going for like a Fiora carry angle. He doesn't have to. This person has the 50% Omni-Vamp Yasuo. They're also rolling for GP, but it's fine. Oh, everybody goes boom. That was the extra attack speed one, huh? Yeah. Okay, cool. I mean, that one actually seems quite good, right? He needs to hit some more, 3-star units, really. But yeah, I guess in this comp, you kind of have to play for 3 stars. A lot of extra damage to your team. What? Wait, what's he saying here?
You have to carry up, man. The one way you have to omni-map. Do that back in. Nope, there's no difference. Because I remember he had Yasuo. You have to carry up, man. The one way you have to omni-map. Do that back in, no difference in visual.
Okay, I don't know what he meant by that, but yeah, that guy does have the Yasuo carry augment. True. He's not hitting shit. At least he had a little bit there. I mean, he's gonna play Yasuo later. Is the game sped up? Yeah. This is on 2x speed. I like to VOD review on 2x speed. Makes it, you know, because like while we're waiting for some of these fights. But yeah, no, they just, yeah, they added a feature to the game where all the fights just play out super fast. Oh yeah, it messes with his voice as well. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's on 2x speed. I did realize when I was doing some of the VODs of the Chinese finals that it is really chaotic if you put it on 2x speed when you're watching main broadcast and they're pivoting to a lot of different boards. But I just kept it on 2x speed because fuck it. I'm built diff. I can analyze that quickly. Double Titans, not bad. What do you think this is? Just your average Twitch stream? This ain't your grandpa's Twitch stream. We're analyzing it 15 tiny pieces of information per second. So like that other person was saying, these Fioras also have the little thing on their feet. So yeah, I imagine, I don't know if they increase the effect of this, but like something that is for just Fiora, probably if you field multiple Fioras also applies onto her, which is pretty cool. Makes some interesting things possible. Also, Double Trouble becomes really interesting, which we know is still in the set. So, yeah. Overcome your threats, gain 100 max health for each threat on your board. They said they didn't add any new augments, man. That is legit a new augment. Fight. Was he sending it here? He's 2 kills off. He's 0 kills off. Holy shit, he hit. Okay. And now he just sends it because he's hit all the... I mean, he still doesn't hit Fiora, actually, which is holding all of his items, which is kind of sad, but I guess his plan is to just hit her eventually. So the Zeeks with Duelist seems pretty good. Well, not that insane, though. Oh my god. Wait, this person has an ASOL 2 JG Triforce Shojin? Oh my god. Just shit on him. How do they have ASOL 2? I'm important with a little highlight to shows the hero augment is so pretty. Yeah. They like, once again, talking about like having a bigger budget, I feel like the visual effects of this set, you know, barring stuff that's probably work in progress, like this just being Fiora's portrait, the visuals of this set are like really nice. Not just like, you know, the set theming, but also just like a lot of little effects, like the effect for when you have a mecha, or I believe there's some other like visual effects that are quite nice. Ooh, look at that. Look at that Vel'Koz ult. That's so cool. So it's like a little laser, but I mean, it's not actually a laser. It just targets a unit. That's really cool to see. Yeah, that ASOL 2 player is in a pretty good spot now. They definitely put in the work for the set versus the past. I'm glad it keeps improving. Agreed. I mean, I think TFT's just honestly getting better every single set, you know? Set 7.5 and set 7, there's some stumbles, but I mean, I really like the addition of augments to the game overall. Like, I think the dev team does an incredible job, you know? And as that one guy at Riot said, it's the most popular strategy game in the world, Pog. Oh shit, this person hit Fiora 3, they have 6 Duelist. Baron Nash, a little legend, yeah. Oh, I can't wait for the Everything Goes On, that arena. Once again, my prayer, if anyone is the heir to a fortune, add me on League and give me, because I need to get that arena. I actually do. How does Cinder look this set? It's my main in League. I mean, the splash is beautiful. It's like her Star Guardian Prestige splash. And then I haven't actually seen her on board, but yeah, it's the Prestige Star Guardian skin, I believe. Yeah, no, that Jax, kind of huge. Donger J, as it were. I don't think I have that emote enabled, but seeing the mechs is also really cool. Just make them huge. It's pretty simple, but it looks nice. I'm really not the biggest fan of this 2-star Fiora that's carrying all the items. Maybe he can move items off her later. Or maybe he'll just hit, even though someone else has a 3-star Fiora as well. I'm not an heir to a fortune, but I do have disposable income that I would like to donate to the cause. Look, if you want to donate RP, add me on League. If you want to just dono, there's a dono link down below on Twitch and on YouTube. You're on Twitch, obviously, because I'm talking to you on Twitch, but I would appreciate it. you know, it's really a win-win for anyone who contributes as well, because then they get to see the beautiful skin, you know? It's like a public good. Hadshir and Fiora seems nice. I don't know why he's going Fiora. Like, Moore was saying that Fiora's a tank, but I mean, like, this carry Fiora, I don't know. Who's actually dealing the damage in this comp? Let's look at the damage chart. Hail, mostly. The item anvils are a literal anvil. Yeah, they're really nice. But yeah, he's really carrying this. Like, it's most of the damage is coming from this Kale that's like not actually a carry. Kind of hilarious. So close to Malphite 3, which is another 6 or 8% bonus of damage. Like, that's huge. So, really, really want to hit this Malphite 3. And also so close to the Fiora 3. Like, there's so much good stuff to hit here, actually. Oh, it's like, it's stage 5, so, you know, the Fiora 2 carry should surely start falling off. 8% bonus per 3. Yeah, I saw the... I don't know. He could pull up the thing again. I know it's going to be 8% when it goes live, but it might have been different during the playtest that this is from. But yeah, when it goes live, it'll definitely be that. Ooh, holds the 2 Yasuos. There's Malphite 3. He's really sending it here. Oh my god, he actually hit Fiora 3 there. Oh my god. All right, beautiful. Really nice rolling. Just absolutely sending it. That's why Solus is the god of reroll comps. He knows he can just send it. And now Fiora's actually doing most damage. So yeah, actually kind of a Fiora carry angle. Interesting. Just with like the Titans. Ooh, Duelist emblem maybe? Everything else kind of blows, right? +1 Duelist seems great though. He can get to 6 really easily. Goes for Giant Slayer? For who? GP? I'm surprised. Oh, he just hit Yasuo 3. What is this? Hello? Move the rat. Bro. Okay, I mean... yeah, nice Yasuo item. I was thinking more of like a 6 Duelist angle, but maybe he just really wants to... I mean, this is a Yasuo 3. It's nice to... What the... If he just does this the entire time, I'll have to find another stream to watch. It's so bad. I don't know what that... Like, he's trying to cover something up. I don't know what it is. Oh, this fits really well into the comp. Mascot and Heart? Oh. That is really good synergy with supers, right? Because you have one of the supers is a mascot, the other Heart. So Yuumi is really good synergy. YouTube? What about YouTube? It's not like he's covering up his chat. I don't know what... Like, what is he... Looks like he wants to anger chat. That's fair. But the chat still appears over it. It's not like that's what he's covering up. 5 Mecha Prime. Ouch. That's pretty sick. Yeah, it gets a ton of stats. 80 AP and 80% AD. So, can someone explain to me? They made AD percent based. So now everything is percent AD increase because it didn't make sense that if you had a bunch of flat AD, you didn't want more flat AD. Sure. All good. Why is AP always written as flat in this? Like, why doesn't it say... It's not 40% AP. It's flat AP. I don't really get it. Have you seen Lemuria and others who do weird gifts in their YouTube vids? Not really. But, I mean, I know people who do this random stuff. Yeah, I legitimately don't understand why it's that way. Oh, shit. Wait, this is 5-cost fiddle. Oh, he died. Is there a reason for it? Are they trolling on the tooltips? Like, I don't completely get it. I should probably ask in some comp TFT thread and someone would be like, obviously it's this thing. But like, yeah, like I don't understand why they make a big deal about moving to percent for AD and then all the AP stuff says flat AP. Because those are two different things. But why would they move everything to percent AD and then leave all the AP stuff as flat AP? Wait, is he talking about?
Gains double. What? Double? 40. It's 80. And 80 is obviously higher than 50, so it makes sense. But we make it 50. We are not okay. We are on top.
Okay, never mind. He is saying that 80 is greater than 50, which is true. That's a good point. JG, so it can crit? Ooh, looking nice. Hey, what's up, Celandine? How's it going? He's still rolling it down for units that I can't even freaking see. I imagine he would push levels here, actually, but whatever. You know, the double featherweights is nice. He already has so much attack speed that I almost feel like it's a bit excessive, though. Really wants, like, just straight up AD or, like, AP onto his units. It's like, it's so much attack speed already. But it does give, like, with this augment, they gain so much HP back, right? Yeah, no, the kill is doing work. I mean, his whole team's doing work, honestly. I don't get what he's rolling for. Oh, I guess he's rolling for Yumi 3. I can't see the number of Yumis that he's holding, but looks like he's going just for a Yumi 3 angle for the extra percent. And also Lee Sin 3. He doesn't have that either. Okay, fair enough. I can't wait to get the, speaking of Kale looking bonkers, I can't wait to look at the Kale augment. Where she, like, ascends at 3-star. Book cat indeed. Oh shit, that's a chest from the... Oh, I wanted to see what the Urgot chest was. Madge. Oh, Urgot 2, Pog. Jana? She's a great unit. What am I looking at? AP is already technically percent based since your AP is naturally 100 now and 80 changes from unit to unit and scales with their star level. I guess, but like I can't... Like there's a difference between adding flat AP and percent AP, right? That's why there was a big difference between like... I forget the 2 AP. Okay, yes, I get it. You're shouting out your YouTube. But that's why there's like a big difference between those 2 AP traits. There was one that gave flat AP and one that gave percent AP. Like the percent scales with your items, the flat doesn't as much. 40 AP is a 40% increase for any unit. But what happens like if you have a 40% AP increase and you add, like if you have plus 40 AP, then it actually makes a difference, right? If the next bonus is 40% AP or 40 AP, right? Because then your AP becomes 140. So 40% is higher than another 40 flat added to that. Moral of the story is I don't get it. They said they're making less confusing. It's really just this one little bit that I'm still confused on. Once I can get past that hang up, I'll be chilling. All right, he's just rolling it down for Yumi 3. Couldn't hit yet. What is he fighting? It's this kind of just like 5-cost mishmash of units. Oh, and the big jacks. But it cannot deal with this reroll comp. Oh, it's just him and this guy. Interesting. Cool. So this comp is just 5 mecha jacks and then thrown in random 5 costs. The Nunu, the Urgot. Seems, yeah, a reasonable board. But yeah, so I don't get it completely. Shieldbreaker, Bramble. Oh, there's Yumi 3. Nice. Okay, now you can push level. What's he even adding? Just add in an Ox Force unit. Where's the other Ox Force? It's Fiora. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, no, the scaling in AP is kind of... Yeah, I don't know. It's very weird. God, I mean, this Fiora doesn't even get close to low HP, though, so she's just chilling. But that other person did have 40 gold, so they can still cap their board out relatively high. But, like, what else are they even adding, I guess is the question. He just cuts that for a mascot Ox Force, which is nice. Bunch of extra HP for... Yeah, I mean, that's way better, right? That's what you'd prefer to play as your Ox Force. Because all the percent HP on this 3-star team, like, it's a lot more HP is so nice. Or no, I'm thinking of, well, I am thinking of the right thing, but Ox Force isn't the... No, it is. Yeah, Ox Force is the one I'm thinking of, where they get the Focus Sash, where they go down to 1 HP and then they live. If Souls plays another reroll game, I'm gonna go find someone else to watch, though. Because he legit is just playing reroll supers every single game, which, I mean, you know, that's his nature. That's fine, but I want to see some diversity in comps. Looks like he's gonna win this one, though. Yeah, it's Solus playing. Don't deny. They got Nunu 3? Oh. I'm down. All right, let's see what Nunu 3 does. Doesn't the ball get bigger every second? My main complaint about Nunu is it looks so weird the way he does damage. It's pretty sick, but there needs to be, I mean, it's PvE. There needs to be like some kind of effect to show his damage dealing, because as it is now, he just rolls over people into the damage spheres. But yeah, they need like some kind of way to show the damage it deals. Because for now, it just rolls around looking like it does no damage, and then you just see all the units' HP drop. Like, look at that. He just one-shot that unit, but it's just him rolling over it. That's pretty good, though. The Nunu 3 is pretty insane. But yeah, like, please, please. We need some kind of effect. I don't know what it'll be. Yeah, I mean, surely he can't win this game, right? 3-star 5 cost should win most of the time. Like, what does he even take here? Anti-crit? I don't know what he's even rolling for because I can't see his freaking bench, but that's okay. Oh, Nunu got CC'd by something. Oh, that was really close. They moved to an AP version of the Nunu, and he almost just died. I don't think they needed to move to damage Nunu. He was already one-shotting the whole board. Oh, that was kind of scary. Alright, is he gonna have this stupid thing on the screen the entire time? Okay, no, he takes it down later. Good. Good, good, good. Maybe in this game? Okay, awesome. Oh, this is an admin game? Whoach. I'm down. Alright, let's watch this one. What time is it? 10 o'clock my time? Alright, I'll probably stream for another, like, hour-ish. I've already been streaming for 5 hours, so it's been a long day in the Twitch.television and YouTube.television minds. 2 Gadgeteens opener, potentially? 2 Lulus, looking good. Also could hold a Galio pair, but he says no shot. Alright. Gadgeteen seemed like a really good opener if you can hit. Underworld. Could be Underworld opener as well. Are you gonna stream PB when it goes up? Yeah. I mean, that's gonna be tomorrow, like afternoon my time. I mean, I'm not gonna stream right when it goes up because I'm gonna be working because I have a job, sadly. I have to, I gotta work for wages. Who could imagine? But after I get off work, I'm probably gonna go to the gym after work and then come back and stream. Also sub, added you on League, ready to tithe some RP. Thank you, Stormageddon. Here, I'll go accept your friend request real quick because I think I might like lock you out of gifting for a sec, but I appreciate it. And I appreciate you gifting RP because that way I have to spend it on the skins. Whereas if you gifted me real money, then I could be like, oh well, I could always spend it on something else. But this, you do it this way, I have to. So, thank you. Ah, what am I doing? Why is the screen freezing? Okay, so he just has a brawler opener plus like what he's hit. All right. Oh God, I'm gonna get copyright. I'm gonna get DMCA'd. Okay, I accept your friend's request. Thank you. He loves this Lee Sin unit, man. He's not gonna play supers again, surely. Oh, they fixed it? Awesome. That's good. Oh, just a 4 brawler opener? I'm down. Wait, is Blitzcrank? Blitzcrank is a brawler. Blitzcrank, Renekton, Lee Sin, and Vi are his brawlers. Okay. And he ends up using Blitzcrank plus someone else's admin. Pretty lit. All right, and he double levels here to play for Streak. Makes perfect sense after winning the first fight. And being able to get 4 brawler ends a really good opener. Especially, I mean, the Thieves' Gloves is nice. Underground. So yeah, I mean, he could go underground from this spot. With the Ezreal. Oh, he actually just fits underground in here. Oh, look at that little hole. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. They just have a little, like, hole that they go down into. But he's playing for a Streak right now. I think the 4 Brawler would have been better. I mean, it's hype to play Underground, but still. I mean, he could start losing, I guess, but he only gets 1 Underground stack here because he's winning. Win streak Underground seems pretty underwhelming, right? I'm not gonna repeat that storm again. Look. No way, look, you didn't, it was free to not point it out. Titans. Not terrible. Baby level to 6. It's just like Underground's so underwhelming when you're playing for streak, right? I couldn't afford not to. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, he gets admin. Wait, who was his admin? Oh, it's Camille. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here's 3 options. Every 5 seconds, your team gains 10% attack speed. On enemy's death, admins gain 20% attack speed. Or start of combat, your team gains 15 AD. What does he want with this comp? Can I get a meta TFT stats on different augment admin takes? I don't think we're ever gonna get that, so I think you're actually gonna have to like think for this stuff. I can't meta TFT it, Sag. I mean, 15 AD at the start of the combat seems pretty good. 5 seconds, your team gaining. I mean, he's playing 4 bruisers though. Doesn't he want every 5 seconds your team gains 10% attack speed and it just like scales up? I think he ends up shaking it. Oh no, he goes for on enemy death. Interesting. Oh, here he's gonna peepo talk. Let's listen in.
On enemy death, enemy gains 20% attack speed. Start combat, your team gains 15 attack damage. Oh my! That's not broken.
Definitely was wrong there.
Don't be bad. Oh, is it? Yeah.
I mean, I guess if an enemy dies before 5 seconds, this is better. Like, much better. He would already have gotten 5% attack speed. So it's about the same here, actually. It just starts up a little bit later. If he wins the fight. TFT set 8? Yeah. It's going to be live on the public beta environment, the beta servers, tomorrow. Right now, we're just watching VODs of people who are in the playtest. But yeah, set 8 is going to be live on the beta server tomorrow. Should be hype. He ended up taking out admin anyway, actually. So he's just playing his Underground still. 5 streak Underground is so silly. I don't know what to say about that, honestly. It's not terrible, but it's not great either. Titans is doing work, though. I wonder if this Titans item is better this set. I mean, it was good enough last set. He had an early Vel. Could take out a random brawler for that, but like random Lee Sin out for Vel'Koz? Surely that's better. Or he could even just get admin in. Or he could have, but he sold his admin. But yeah, surely the Vel Splash is better here, unless he has plans for the Lee Sin. Or he can just have this. I mean, this seems good as well, and just level for 4 brawler. Yeah, I think you have to wait like a certain amount of time to be able to gift. I don't think it's that long, but it might be like a few days or something. He also got this. Ooh. Maybe a set angle? Set with Titan Sunfire sounds pretty lit. Is he gonna slam the Gwinsu's? Yeah, seems a reasonable slam on Kale here. Not sure exactly what he's gonna play late game, but like Gwinsu's Titans on some kind of frontliner could be reasonable. Some kind of attack speed front. Dude. What does his board just get killed by? Was that Zoe or Poppy? That was like one-shotting his backline. I think it was Poppy. Yeah. This Gargoyle's Poppy is just one-shotting his backline. Rest in peace. Alright. Well, that's more stacks for the heist, baby. This for Battle Mage here. Interesting. I would think Uplink is still broken, but maybe they adjusted the power to be correct, actually. The return of Poppy armor damage, yeah. Once again. She's back and better than ever. Building up here is so awkward. I mean, it's so weird to see the enemy Blitzcrank and be like, oh shit, I'm gonna get hooked. And then it's like, no, he doesn't hook. That's not his ability. He just gets damage reduction. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna get over that for the first, like, week or two. Being like, oh shit, a Blitzcrank. Oh, it's fine. But you do have to be careful because if someone takes the Blitzcrank augment, he does hook. Scouting is necessary. Okay, so he can either cut and run and take a Negatron Cloak plus 6 gold, which he got after, what was that? 2-2 plus, it was like 5 rounds or something? Maybe it was loss, 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 win, win, win in, or something like that? Because he's supposed to get 2 for each of the losses, so that's 4. And then he needed 5 more, so maybe he had another loss and then 3. It was like 6 rounds, I guess, maybe? Oh, look at that vault, by the way. Wait, that's sick. Look at this. What is this even from? Where did they get this asset? Is it like one of Brahm's skins? Is this his like shield and some kind of skin or something? But it like opened, like, look at this. That's so cool. What is this from? Did they make this for TFT? They just make a new asset? But yeah, so you can take this, which is like 6 or 7 rounds maybe, or you can cut and run and look for better stuff. This is Solus, so he is going, or oh, cut and run is take it and continue heist. Yeah, cut and run is take it, continue. Okay, I hope I don't fuck that up when I actually play it. But yeah, continue heist is wait for something even better. Yeah, that looks so cool. So he's just gonna loss streak. Every round is, I thought it was, oh, maybe it's 3 for losses, isn't it? I think. He's gonna win this, so I guess it doesn't matter. But yeah, it's 3 for losses, 1 for wins on base. So he won 3, lost 3. That's what it was to get to 9. Oh, look at that ping. Why did that ping look so weird? Did they change the pings in PBE? Oh, a glove? And glove is very different now. It's another underground unit. Which one is he missing? Wait, which one was he missing? Oh, Samira. Duh, he's missing the 4 cost. If he can hit the 4 cost, he can get 5 in. So yeah, he's trying to get to that 5 progress per loss. Now that would be dope. But he's a 4 cost, so he has to high roll it. But early Samira seems so gross if you can hit it. So this means because the first 2 augments weren't hero, it's like a 75% chance for the last augment to be hero, and then 10% chance for it to be nothing, or for, you know, there to be no hero augments, right? Because yeah, it's like 30 and 40% odds left. I was gonna go and set blind, but I want to see a little bit of gameplay without knowing the traits. Oh yeah, then this is good. You can just check out this stuff, see what the units look like. This is good because I literally, like, the past few hours before this were me going over every unit and every trait. So if you want to go in blind, this is a nice way to see some of the units run around, do some fights. There's some stuff we've seen before, but with new abilities. There's like barely any reprint. There's also a giant building that gets dropped on your units. You can have fun trying to figure out what that is. Windstreak Underground seems a little troll. Agreed. It's okay. He lost. He won. Yeah. Now, Windstreak Underground definitely seems like really not very good. You want to be playing Lost Streak for. But I mean, the nice thing is you can play it for Windstreak, but he's only at 3 out of 9. Like, yeah, he's so far from getting this cash out. But it's fine. He'll get to it. He's at 88 HP, so he's got that going for him. Tome? Hog? Underground Tome 1 time? He got... Wait. It's called the Underground Emblem? Why? Why is it called the Underground Emblem? The trait is called Underground. Everything, Duelist Emblem, Recon Emblem, Mascot Emblem, the Underground Emblem. The building is obviously Lulu ult. True. Alright, baby, that's 5 Underground and 5 Underground, 4 Brawler. This complex lit. Full chat spamming Woach. Even has a Hodge to slam here. Seems good enough. Alright. Awesome, so we get to see an Underground game. This is dope. Interesting naming choice for sure. Yeah, I don't exactly get it. So he wants to lose some rounds, right? But he also doesn't want to die. He wants good losses. So like the opposite of, like, if he could do like the opposite of this fight every round, he would be chilling. Oh, and we have Augment here as well. Okay. So this is the Sejuani one that stuns for 0.5 seconds longer and enemies take 20% more damage. I thought this one seemed great. It fits really well into the Brawler's angle that he's playing right now. This, gain a Riven, Comet Start. She grants herself an adjacent allies a shield for 10 seconds, equal to max health. This also seems very good with Brawler. And then Sona, Undercurrent, Comet Start. Oh yeah, this is the one that grants your allies mana. Probably one of these two. I like this Sejuani one, but like this Ribbon one's quite good as well. It's a bit awkward with Battle Mage, right? Because you're gonna have to put a few guys on the back. But I mean, you can still buff 5. I like Sejuani's here better, but I think either this or okay, yeah, I agree. He's gonna send it? Well, for Aegis. Please go pick up that Sejuani and put it in. Oh my god. Oh wait, he had Sejuani in already. I'm stupid. But now he has 2-star Sedge. Wait, okay, his spot's illegal. I didn't realize he had a Sedge early. Seems like a strong level 8. Oh shit. I'll take a look at that after this. This VOD. Oh my god. That Cho'Gath like one-shot his team. Holy crap. What's that Cho augment that he has? What are the Cho augments? Cho. Yeah. Each time he hits an enemy, it steals 25% of their MR, maybe? Oh my god. What? This is the second one. 2 full items in gold? You're telling me this is only the second heist? Yeah, like... Wow. Continue heist. Send it. Why not? If he loses 2 rounds, he's got 5 underground units in. If he loses 2 rounds, he can just chill. He moves items to Samira. Winsu's not that great on Samira, like we were talking about earlier, but it's not that bad. In this house, we're greedy as hell. I mean, come on. If there's any time to be, it's PvE, right? He's going to take a lot. But, like, if he loses 2 rounds, that's 5 stacks per round. So then he could, like, even if you are, like, legit playing for LP, you would go for the next underground one, right? Yeah, 5 for a loss. So, like, who cares? I mean, best case scenario, he wins 2 rounds and then loses 1 more time. And gets the 9 stacks exactly. Wait, did they carry over? Like, if you lose and get 5, and you lose again and get 5, and you continue, do you go with, like, 1 stack, or do you not? I guess we'll see. It's very possible this board loses. Is it Stridebreaker on the TG? Yes. Stridebreaker, it's, I forget what exactly it's called, but it's the new Trap Claw, so Giant Spelt plus Glove makes it, and it's an anti-shield item that gives you AD and AP. The progress carried over? Oh, that's good. That is pretty good. I mean, it doesn't matter if you cut and run, obviously. But it's nice if you want to keep going 60. Like, what he wants some good losses here. But his board is not that insane. But still, he's pretty healthy. 53. 1 more loss, he could cut and run, or he could chill. And keep going. Yep, they changed Trap Claw again. You know, you gotta keep players on their toes, right? Alright, I'm really curious to see what the 3rd heist is. Oh my god. Wait, he was already at it? I didn't realize. I thought he just checked it. Oh, because it carried over. What was it originally? What? Oh, I don't remember what it was way before that. Okay, so 3rd heist is 4 completed items? What the fuck? Send it, right? Continue heist. Oh, no. Edge. 4 items? Come on, he could have sacked 2 more. That's still insane, though. 4 completed items? That's quite good. Only 4 items? Weak. I mean, he does have to stabilize soon or he's gonna die. But holy moly. That seems like a lot of loot. For... I mean, a decent investment. He ended up going 5 underground, so that's fair. Ooh. Syndra? Oh, she looks great. Someone earlier was asking, how is Syndra? Like, how did she look visually? Because she's main from League. I mean, yeah, it's the Prestige Star Guardian model. Looks so cool. She's got these sparkles going around her. The splash is so nice. Is it 1 item worth like 10 to 12 gold? Like, how can you measure that? I guess like based on the values they used for Treasure Dragon this past set? Because like, yeah, I have no clue. 1 component is equal to 6 gold? But yeah, like based on what? Like, how do you know? Like, based on how they do Treasure Dragon? Because, like, normally in TFT, you can't make that trade of items for gold. So, like, there's no conversion rate. Echo 2? Nice. For Aegis. I mean, he needs to... I was going to say he kind of needs to get out of Underground. Wait, why does Underground Emblem not look anything like Underground? You guys seen this? Is not this the Underground Emblem and this is the icon for Underground? I guess maybe they didn't change it. This looks like a scary Legend emblem. So it's probably just a placeholder. Man, this Battle Mage is such a grief. Like, should he really be positioning for Battle Mage with his Booty Lady? Like, there's no way. What? Wait. What? This was his first heist here. Why is it this good? Does it change when you have 5 Underground in? It doesn't say that. Underground periodically checks in with the loot from their current heist. You may choose to cut, run, take the current loot, or continue the heist. Yeah, like, how is this the first one? Does it scale with level? Oh, maybe. My other thought is, like, maybe because he played it earlier, or maybe it even scales with stage? Because, like, it is more of a risk to keep it in. Like, why is it this good, though? I don't understand. There's obviously something else. You gotta cut and run here. You're 22 HP. I mean, here I agree. But yeah, what the hell? Like, why is it so good? This flex gameplay. It's Talia in here. Cinder's gonna start throwing in Belveth. Wait. Oh, she threw in... It's a random unit on your bench, huh? For some reason, I thought it went left to right. Yeah, surely it scales with something else, but I don't know what it is. My game design experience, stuff like that is placeholder to the very last minute? Yeah, that makes sense. I absolutely believe it. Oh, we ended up playing Zac for frontline as well. Yeah, I can get out of that brawler. What's the Draven doing? Oh, for Ace! Oh, with the Moor, duh. Well, that's pretty nice. Wait, this comp looks sick. Wait, what just happened there? Oh, am I dumb? Yeah. I don't know, for some reason it looked like... I thought when he put the Underground spat on that, we lost traits, but it just popped this up. He's literally just 4 ace in a threat. It's pretty sick. Yeah, that's true. It's pretty easy to swap out. Boom, drop a building on their team, as one does. Ooh, still pretty scary, though. The ace is doing some amount of work. Put the Echo in just as a really random... Like, he doesn't have any synergy in with the Echo. I can't imagine this is meant to be his final board. But, I mean, the Echo 2 and Sejuani 2 are just good frontline. He's going to play Asol? I don't know. Can you play Asol over Echo here? It's just so awkward that he has all this... Like, could you maybe cut Zac for some unit that unifies your entire team? Like the Heart Star Guardian? Is that worth it even? Like, pretty synergies isn't the end all be all. Like, sometimes you just have to play good units. Oh, he is dead in 5th though. I think he got a bit dizzy because it's PvE. Oh shit. Oh wait, I thought that was someone else had a Zac 3. Alright, that's a pretty cool game. It's so wild about the Underground. I wonder what else it scales with, because there's no way at like stage 2 you complete a heist and you like randomly hit like 2 completed items. Like, that would be too insane with too little investment. So maybe it scales. It must either scale with stage or with like previous heists or with level, which is interesting. What are the other boards that are doing well here? It's a Gadgeteen, like kind of like new board with a Talia Star Guardian carry using... Wait, why did they put the Spark on Talia? I don't get that exactly, but okay. And they have the Talia augment. Might be increased damage from Talia. Oh, she's having a lot of trouble just getting through this humongous Blitzcrank 3. Holy moly. That's pretty cool. A Blitzcrank 3 being able to tank up that much. Is that the gadget trick? Yeah, Gadgeteen. They make items every round. So like you see this Shojin here and this Ionic Spark. They're slightly better than the normal Shojin Ionic Spark, but they break after 2 rounds. So pretty cool. Oh, we can see... Well, I'd like to see the Janna cast. Oh, so it makes a little tornado. I'd like to keep watching this player so I can see Janna really cast again there. Because, like, it's supposed to, like, make a tornado that goes and then it, like, splits into multiple, I think. Oh, and they got some gold off of the Dredge from Urgot. Oh, man, I can't wait to play this set. It looks really fun. It looks like there's so much potential with all of the different augments and stuff. Like, seems like there's infinite that can be done. Oh, this is a Camille 3. What actually is this team? Camille 3 with IE Last Whisper. Yeah, it seems like it's kind of getting rolled. Oh, shit, I didn't watch the... Oh! Cool, Janna ult. Wait, let's go back and look at Janna ult again. Okay, let's check out Janna ult. I dropped her a bit, but I saw in one review that Gadgeteen create items in neutrals. Yeah, so... I guess they do. I don't think they should. Like, I don't think that makes sense. Oh, so yeah, the tornado just goes through, like, their whole team. Like, it goes like this and then whoosh, like, goes through a bit more. Interesting. Yeah, no, so you can hold Gadgeteen for neutrals if they keep that in until live. I don't think they should. Because, like, I don't know. That seems silly. But, you know, they had, like, Lagoon, where you could get it in during neutrals, or, like, Goldmancer, you can get it in during neutrals. So maybe they just think that's part of, like, the skill expression of the game is optimizing how you play out neutrals. Like, preparation, which prep during neutrals, obviously. So maybe we'll do that. All right, I'm back. What's good and what's bad? I mean, we've only watched a few games. We basically just went through all the units talking about a lot of the stuff. But this is, like, I don't know, the second or third game that we've watched so far. I think from watching Solus, who is, like, a big reroll player, supers definitely seem quite strong if you can just reroll them with multiple comps. He played a supers Draven reroll angle that looked pretty good, and then he also played like a super duelist reroll angle that looked decent as well, though he ended up losing to a Nunu 3. You know? Mort said it was intentional. We did seem a bit surprised when someone suggested holding gadget units on the bench for neutrals. Huh? How can it be intentional, but also it can be like, what? Yeah, it's intentional that you can farm it on neutrals. Wait, you're gonna farm it on neutrals? What the heck? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I mean, if it goes live that way, then yeah. Like, especially if it doesn't affect your econ, you should just always hold 3 Gadgeteen on neutrals. The difference is that, you know, a lot of times it is going to affect your econ. The party said it was intentional that you don't need the trade active. Oh, yeah. I mean, that makes sense, right? They, like, make the item. I think that makes perfect sense. Because you've, like, paid the tax of, like, adding the item. Or, you know, like, having the units in, which are probably slightly weaker because they have no real synergy. Once again, we have a little XDD thing on the bottom left. What is XDD on? XDD emote. It's a 7. That's a 7 TV one. I don't have XDD on my channel, do I? Oh yeah, I don't even like have 7 TV set up. Okay, I think I added XDD. Why? I don't know. Because it's fun. Because it's just the best. Not Frankers. I thought I can't was a 7 TV one. Whatever, I'll add it on 7 TV. 7 TV has everything. Got to refresh for XTD. You need to add Smoge too. This is true. 7 TV is just everything. Huh. Smoge. Smoge better TTV? Smoge. 7 TV. And you can get so many on set. You can have 300 emotes. What the hell? Okay, I added Smoge. I'm taking suggestions for stuff to add. All right, let's watch the game. Defender opener, Gadgeteen defender. Okay, so cool, a Gadgeteen opener. With the IE slam. Who the hell is the carry here? Lulu with IE? Oh, he's actually just sending it, double leveling here for Kale. He really loves this Kale carry. Better TV and Franker's face, I think it is, are the 7 TV at home nowadays. Oh, interesting. I meant to ask, I've been interested in coaching, but since we're so close to the 4 fun patch, I want to wait until new set. How soon after release do you do coaching? I mean, I'm going to be playing Infinite PBE. So, like, honestly, right after release, like, I would probably suggest you play, like, the first week of release just to, like, get a sense for this set. And, like, if you haven't learned all the units then, like, learn all the units because, like, you know, if, like, you're playing and you don't know the units, then, like, my coaching's not going to be very helpful. I mean, it'll be helpful, but, like, not there's probably less to be learned if I'm like, and this is what this unit is. You should pick it up when you roll down. Versus where I'm like, okay, and this is how to like actually improve on these like fundamentals. He built IJG, dude. No, IJG, you can't, man. It doesn't. Whatever. But yeah. So I would like, honestly, whenever. Duelist can use some coaching. I guess he just didn't know. He's just not a knower. All good. What the fuck? Wait, what? 2-5 MF2? What cost is Misfortune? Speaking of which, I need to familiarize myself with the set. I thought it's like... He's a 4 cost? Huh? Wait, legitimately, how is that possible? What? I don't know what this augment is that they took. How do they have a 2-star 4 cost at 2-5? What? Yeah. No, there's still going to be a lot of people doing IEJG. How do they have that? Does he talk about how they hit that? Oh. Mecha. They just hit it? They just had like a Nico and found 2 in the shop?
I'll go though.
And it's a...
He's not a bunch of shit back, honestly.
Am I crazy? Like, how is that possible? Okay. Whatever. That sounds great. I'll be on PB quite a bit as well, so I'll look in after release. I'm hoping to make GM push pretty quickly in set 8, but we'll see. Yeah, me too. This set... You know, one thing I realized this set, speaking of coaching... I'm actually going to get some coaching this set from, like, Turbo High Challenger players. Like, I want to get coached by Spicy Appies, and then we never ended up, like, our stuff lining up. But I want to get coached by, like, Appies and some, like, Turbo High Challenger player, like, best players in NA. Because, like, I realized... Okay, so, like, when I was in college, for fun, I don't know why I did this to myself, but I took, like, physics as my lab science. I could have just taken some free ELO lab science, like, I don't know, Geology or some BS, but I was like, I'll just take physics for fun. And it was really fucking hard. And I ended up making, like, I don't know, like a C in that class or something. I did okay, but, like, not up to my standards because I was, you know, in my high school, I was like, oh, I'm just farming A's. It's too lit. You know, I'm smurfing in these classes. But, like, one thing I realized is, like, I probably should have, like, gone to office hours more. Like, I'm a person who really just, like, hunkers down and, like, feels like I can self-teach myself anything. But, like, it's probably helpful to get some help on that kind of stuff. And I do the same shit with TFT. You know, where I'm like, oh, yeah, I can just like, I know what I'm doing wrong. I can self-teach, but, like, I'm sure I'd learn infinite more by, like, learning from someone who's really good. Yeah, coached by Rain? True. I was actually looking. Rain doesn't have, like, a Metafy profile, but I'm pretty sure she just, it's, like, DM her on Discord and she'll coach. But, I mean, like, you know, she'll have Worlds to worry about, so she won't be playing much PBE. But, I mean, I'm sure after Worlds, she will be able to just play and get really good really quickly. You know, you don't need to grind 10 years on PBE. You can learn the entire set in a week. Easy clap. Yeah. So I'd have to go through Discord DMs. But I mean, yeah, she's someone who I think is one of the best players in NA right now. I mean, she's going to Worlds, so I would definitely be down. I wonder what her rates are. We'll say. I remember something mentioning set 9 having something to do with Lauren Runeterra. Yeah. That's what they said. They said crack open your lore books or something like that. So that should be really sick. This guy just takes prep every time, man. I mean, prep's good. I don't think it's too expensive. Oh, sick. What's up, man? I'm so excited for PvE tomorrow. Me too. I'm so hyped. After watching these games, reading through all the units and the augments, I am like too hyped for PvE. I cannot wait to play. Oh my god. It's probably gonna be one of those situations where I'm gonna be at work tomorrow, but you know, like I work from home and I'm gonna be like, I don't have like too much stuff to do at my job right now, so like maybe I'll just like jam a couple of PvE games. But yeah, should be pretty fun. And I will absolutely be streaming it tomorrow. We'll be doing viewer games. So if you want to get in on that, just be in the stream when I go live. And I'll basically just be opening up my PBE lobbies to anyone who wants to join. You can add me on your friends list on PBE, and then it'll be an open lobby. Set 9 is Foon themed. Yeah. Mortdog confirmed. Set 9 is food themed. Every unit is a 2-slot unit, and also every unit is Rammus. So it should be pretty fun. I think that'll be a nice change of pace after this set, where we only have 1 Rammus unit. Instead, if we have 59 Rammus units, I think that would make things a lot better. I think the goodness of the set scales linearly with how many Rammuses are in the set. That's why this is going to be the best TFT set yet. And then set 9 is going to be the 59th best TFT. Wait, fuck. I made it back. What's up, Cowboys? How's it going? We are watching some PBE games from Solus. I don't know what he's even playing this game. He's playing kind of like a Gadgeteen, almost just like play strongest board, push levels angle. Shocked he's not rerolling. So interesting. It looks like I think the what is it called? The hacker rim is always like right here. Like, can you move the hacker rim? Is it defaulted to being there? Also, back to all 2-slot is a good change. Don't want to get too full on Rammus. True. Yeah. Your team just being 4 Rammuses. That's the dream, honestly. Who could deal with 8 Rammuses? I couldn't. Surely not. Yeah, it looks like can you move the hacker rim? Oh. Okay, never mind, you can. Okay, lit. Because that'd be pretty stupid if you couldn't move it, honestly. Also, ASOL. I could slot in somewhere here. Where'd you cut, though? Yeah. I assume the spot changes. You seem like Socialite, but I'm realizing now it doesn't make a ton of sense. Yeah, I mean, if it was that way, it would make for more counterplay for assassins, but this way, it allows for more flexibility in like the positioning of your assassins. Yeah, no, there's infinite flex this set, honestly. Like, literally, it's why it's gonna be nice that there's a lot of PBE, because like we're kind of playing a different game from set 7. Like, I think a lot of people, myself included, are gonna have to like relearn how to play TFT and like how to play flex again after an entire set of, all right, 2-1, pick my augment. I'm probably gonna play this one comp. I know literally all of the units that I'm gonna play at the end of this game. Good. Feels good. We are just chilling. Whereas this set, it's going to be, okay, I know like probably what my carry is, but it could also be one of these other like infinite carries, and we can mix and match frontline, and we can throw in threats. So yeah, should be like, yeah. I'm gonna have to relearn how to play the game. Set 7 meme was not enough flex, and set 8 is too much. Can't ever have too much. Yeah. I'm sure some like new players are going to be a bit overwhelmed by the amount of flex that there is, because yeah, there's so much that can be done. Double bubble undercurrent or triumphant return? Pivot to double bubble Zoe. Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty reasonable to refresh. I mean, that's actually not bad, but then you have to play around Spellslinger and stuff. Frostburn Vel'Koz? Edge of Night Vein? No. Jubilant Veil Nyla's not bad. I'd like to see how Frostburn Vel'Koz plays, but we'll see what they end up taking. Like, Nyla's probably the easiest to flex into here. I'd be surprised if they took the Vein. That seems hard to play here. Yeah, Nyla is definitely easiest to play here. Oh, he could not get it. I mean, actually, wow, it's so good on the Zed too. Until Zed just dies. I just realized so much of my flex was just Zaya. Hey, that's pretty flexible. I felt like once I learned how to properly have an early item carry and how the actual carries when I found out how to flex more. Yeah, definitely. I like something that I realized playing TFT is like if the set is flexible enough, like you can kind of just slam whatever is strong with your early game and then get to a late game spot from that. But like, you know, a lot of people take it the opposite way and they say like, okay, I need to have this late game, you know, like I can only slam perfect items for my late game carry. But in reality, you can kind of slam like really good items for your early game carry and then like let that carry you to late game. That's how like the best players end up farming lobbies is that, you know, they play a really, really strong early game, slam good items onto 2-star units. You know, and this, like right when the set started, Bebe was smurfing on everyone because he was just slamming good items onto Ezreal and fast 9ing into Aoshin. You know, that was the beginning of set 7. Everyone was like, whoa, this Bebe guy's smurfing on everyone because he just understood, like, I can just slam good Ezreal items and, like, it doesn't really matter that much what my Aoshin items are. If I hit Aoshin 2 late game, I just win. So, yeah, pretty cool. And that's going to be the same forever, right? But it becomes even more easier the more flexible the set is because then you don't get punished for slamming imperfect items. That's who Soju was doing at regionals, right? He slammed as soon as he could find decent items. I mean, I think and I didn't actually get to watch all of Soju's games. I think in a lot of those types of lobbies, it becomes even more important to slam items because there's so many good players. It's so aggressive that like if you greed multiple components, you're just going to die. So you do have to just slam. But you also, you got to play really well because like if you slam bad items, then you end up in a situation where you can't cap out your board high enough. So it's really difficult. So this is like a Zed Star Guardian. I mean, it's mostly just Zed carry with like Gadgeteens providing items. Kind of an interesting angle. Speaking about flex, like what the hell am I even looking at? Like it's just a mishmash of a lot of different stuff, and it's doing okay. It's not insane, but I mean, it's a decent board. Probably has to get to some more late game power. I think Gadgeteen is fine early game, but he, like, I don't know. It's weird because it's no like combat strength, but like the items are combat strength, so it's interesting. I don't know exactly how to rate Gadgeteen late game. Oh, he just slammed that Negatron cloak immediately. What the heck? Or Star Guardian XED. Look. That's flex gameplay. Oh, wait. He could have had Acel too. I guess he didn't want it. VP items aren't bad, though. Mordekaiser? Okay. I mean, am I crazy? What is Nyla giving here? He's giving the 4th Star Guardian and then nothing? It wasn't Acel 2 better than Nyla 1? I don't know. Because what's Nyla? She's a Star Guardian and she's a something AP. She's like the Spellslinger thing. Is that right? She's a duelist. Oh, okay. Never mind. You have to play. Oh wait, not Nyla. Not Nyla. I'm talking about this person. Nyla, obviously you play, but Halia. Yeah, Star Guardian Spellslinger. Yeah, okay, not Nyla. I'm trolling. I said the wrong unit. Yeah, no, Nyla you always play, obviously. But I don't really understand why he's playing this Talia when he could have played Acel too. I'm sure she gets AP, or she gets extra mana from Star Guardian, but like, I guess he has Spellslinger in now? Do you always have Spellslinger in? I'm trolling. Thanksgiving break is about to arrive. Any wait to play 1K PBE games? Yeah, I'm going to play Infinite. Is Nyla Talia the new Namzi Zippy for sub? Oh, fuck. I hope not. Oh, no. You might be right, honestly. I guess we'll see when the set comes out. No, I'm going to play Infinite this set. So the way my job works is that we get vacation time, but, you know, like paid time off. But it doesn't like accrue at the end of the year. You have to use it all by the end of the year. And I'm always like dumb or, you know, in this case, smart. Oh. And I just end up always saving it until the end of the year unless I have like a big vacation during the year. And this year I just like didn't. I just like chilled the whole year. Hey, thank you for the follow, Rolling Chase. So I accrued like I have like all of my vacation at the end of the year. So like I'm basically taking off infinite days this month and next month. So I'm just gonna play a ton on the PBE and then a ton when it goes live. All I'm saying is this is my set. Agreed? I'm about to pop off so hard. I'm gonna play a bunch on the PBE, you know, get all the basic units and synergies down, and then when the set comes out, I'm gonna play a lot, get coaching, and like I said, my goal is to qualify for all of like the official Riot tournaments, like the cups that you have to be like top 200, top 150 to qualify for. I'm gonna qualify for all of those. Agreed, stream lots, I will. I will also definitely stream Infinite. Because yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of time. Like I'm gonna have so much time I don't know what to do with. So I'll stream some, but like I'm not a person who can stream like 16 hours. So like at the longest, I'll probably stream like 8 hours or something. Maybe like 10 hours if I'm really feeling it. But like, yeah, I'm no soju. Like if I stream 16 hours, my brain is just gonna melt. Do you have it already on PB? I don't. I'm watching a VOD on Solus's Twitch channel. This is from the playtest from all of like the influencers and pro players. It's gonna go live on PB tomorrow afternoon NA time. But yeah, hands up, I'm not playing. My dad would have had 3 days at works from November to December. He could only carry 2-week vacation. Yeah, that's literally like the exact situation basically. My goal is to GM, maybe Challenger, peaked 100 LP, then I'm just sitting at 0 now. Totally doable, totally doable. I mean, the biggest part of the climb though is, like the hardest part of the climb is from, you know, like Master Tier to GM to Challenger. Like, I think legit, like anyone can get Master Tier in TFT if they put in the effort. And I mean, I'm sure like anyone can get Challenger in TFT if they put in enough time. But like, you know, getting Master Tier, I think is like something that most people can do like playing casually. But to, you know, like get to GM Challenger, you definitely have to like study the game more, study the meta, watch people who are better than you, that kind of stuff, get coaching. So yeah. I was gonna say Lamau, could have sworn it was tomorrow. Yeah. Yep, it comes out tomorrow. But I just wanted to, you know, watch all of this content, get an idea for the set. Earlier, if you want to go back to the VOD, I looked at all of the units, all the traits, looked over like basically all of them. Giant building getting slammed on a Solus's board. He just got fucking 10-0'd. He is dead as hell. This is the person who got the mech spat at the beginning, and he just got shit on by a giant mech Mordekaiser, wasn't it? Holy moly. Donger J. I need to add Donger J actually, now that I think about it. Donger J 7TB. Yeah, no, that's an emote. God, Donger J. I still forgot was Master. Maybe someday I can reach Challenger. Definitely. I think, like I said, TFT is actually like a relatively new game. It's only a few years old. So like, there's a lot of knowledge that you need to like get to Challenger, that kind of stuff. But there's not like infinite. Like, I think anyone can get to Challenger. It's just a lot of work. But you know, I've hit Challenger before, and I have a full-time job. Like, it is doable, but it requires a lot of work outside of the game. Donger J, that Mordekaiser. Okay. I've been live for like almost 6 hours, and I want to get enough sleep so I can have a good night's rest for tomorrow. So I think I'm gonna hop off, even though there's like infinite more set 8 content that I could go through. I think I'll just hop off for now. So if anyone hasn't hit the follow button yet, I greatly appreciate it. If you haven't used your Twitch Prime or subbed on YouTube, I appreciate that as well. Oh, come on, man. To get challenged, you have to play a lot of games. I mean, like, you do, but like not really. I mean, like where is it? What's his name? It's like Tahoe something. Like just the guy on YouTube, real quick, just to let you know. Like Tahoe Lover, right? This is Jose Diodo, Oceanic player. 127 games, he's 1300 LP. Like, he hit Challenger in like, what was this? Probably like 80 games or something. That's easily doable for anyone if you're good enough. Like, being Challenger is about being good at the game at the end of the day. Like, people who say, oh, I could be Challenger, but I need to play more games. Like, that's straight copium. Straight up. Just like be better at the game. Because like there are players who can easily hit Challenger with a low amount of games played who are just good. If you can't play like 100 games, then like, yeah, I mean, then I would say you're like pretty casual at TFT. In any case, thanks for watching the stream. I'll be playing PBE tomorrow, playing PBE viewer games. So add me. You can add me when we get into, you know, the actual server. But yeah, I'll be live tomorrow about the same time as this stream, but probably start a little bit later. Oh, come on, you have to be really good? No, that is true, yeah. I agree with that you do have to be really good to get Challenger. That's kind of the definition of it. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, Violet, Leonin, Stormageddon, Cowboys, Atrinzia, and everybody on Twitch. But yeah, appreciate everyone tuning in the stream. And yeah, I will. You have to be really good to hit Challenger with that. Yeah, that's the whole idea. Yes, if you're good, then you'll hit Challenger. But yeah, appreciate everyone who tuned in the stream. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow for Set 8 PBE. Can't wait. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Bye.